Okay. Is everybody here? Are we ready? Zeus egg? Okay, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. We're doing it. Whenever the DM. Well, I figure we build the ambiance a little bit for a second here. Okay. All right. All right. he cracks his Dr. Pepper. It's got to be a Dr. Pepper. Oh, Jesus. This guy. Oh, okay. All right. Little honor Palmer. Little honor Palmer action, huh? It's 5 o'clock over there. Are we still on the losing weight train, or are we taking a break from that? Go like high protein. You got Chipotle over there? Really? You hate Chipotle burrito bowls? That's what do you like Mexican food? Hit me with that music, by the way. I need that music. Let me get ambiance. That's the only Mexican food you like? What about Chick-fil-A? It's Sunday anyway, so that was a trick question, but I would go. Do you like fish? All fish? Okay, so it's got to be pizza or Dino Nuggets is pretty much what we're limited to. Okay. Whatever you're doing, two cat. I think whenever you talk, it pauses the. Yeah. I'm not sure what your push talk button is, but
Maybe you feel better if you gave us all your things and then came with us.
oh,
Hubba Hubba 31-month subber.
hey, we love that. We love that, Renee. Thank you so much for the 31 months in the prime. Hello, chat. Hello. We are starting the stream as promised with a little Sunday action, a little D&D to start. Um, that's not good. Could always try it in YouTube. Could find these songs and try it YouTube maybe. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, I guess it's not when he's talking, it's just randomly stopping for some reason. um well, did you yeah. Classic classic tech issues whenever we don't want them. What are you gonna do, huh? Maybe restart it or something. Who knows? Go, whatever you do, go high protein. If you get chicken sandwich, ditch the bun. Just eat the fucking patty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, or that. Salmon's really good for you. Yeah. Yeah, bread's not great. Yeah. But damn is it good, huh? Yeah, yeah. Damn is it good. You know what else is good? This coffee. Coffee is good for being on a diet. You know what I'm saying? Just black coffee. New coffee man bucks. Jesus Christ. Hate coffee, hate Chipotle, hate Mexican food other than Taco Bell. Which, like, Taco Bell is like, yeah, it's not really. Don't like fish. Don't like salmon. Not a big salmon guy. You don't baked fish. You're not okay with baked fish. Wow. Tuna is also another one of those ones that's good. Let me make sure you guys can hear. Can you guys hear the Discord chat? You guys can't. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I was worried about this. I'm missing some grade A conversation here. Okay, someone say something real fast.
Something real fast.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
Something really fast. A funny bit.
Is that gonna be your wizard's voice?
No, no. I actually haven't come up with a voice, so it's gonna be on the spot.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so I let it play for a while without streaming it, and it didn't pause itself.
Okay, sweet.
So I might
Hopefully,
have just been having bandwidth.
yeah, maybe it
issues.
was something weird. Who knows? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear the music? Chat, you can hear the voices. Can we hear everything?
Nope,
no.
it did it again.
Son of a gun.
It's streaming it that's doing it. Shitty ass. I've been having internet issues for the past few days. It slows down sometimes. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, you might just have to keep pressing play, I guess. I don't know what
Yeah. For tonight we'll just do that, and then I'll come up with some other solution.
Yeah.
For next time.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Just one more thing to manage, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that'll be a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, Box, you got dinner ordered? Zeus, you got your cantrip?
Nah.
Still don't know what we're gonna eat for dinner.
Listen, I have an idea. I'm just the type of guy to sit here and stare at $13 and go, maybe I just don't eat tonight. It's not even like I don't have the money to cover it. I just stare at 13 and I'm like, oh, I don't want to spend that.
I can just keep it.
The worst for me is never like the price of the meal. It's the service tax they add, like whenever you do end up like DoorDashing
it's almost
something.
The price of the meal.
Yeah, it's like another $10 or like $5, and I'm like, well, I could just fucking go drive, and save myself the.
I'm sitting here looking at the tip, wondering if I can put 0, and if I do that, will they spit in my food and kill me? Like, I don't want them to break in my house and attack me over this $0 tip. But
I think that just as much just not get the order as far as like going that
all right,
far.
I'll do $3 tip. You're right. I don't want them to come in my house and beat me to death.
I think if it came to if it was zero, they just wouldn't pick up the order. You know what I mean? They would just not like go through all that trouble.
So quick question: Druids prepare their spells like whenever they're meditating, right? Their cantrips. So
I think cantrips you can cast.
if I could change between the cantrips, I don't have to choose like 2 that I'm stuck with. I should have asked this the other day, but I wasn't thinking about it.
I believe that druids work on a long rest system where they can change what spells they have for the day on a long rest, but then you're locked into those spells until you long rest again.
But does that include cantrips though?
I don't know. They're level 0 spells, so maybe. Unless it specifically says first level or higher spells.
I wouldn't be opposed to, if you can use whatever cantrip you know, but you can only use them once a day. But you can use whichever. What do you think?
I was just trying to figure out what the actual what am I supposed to do with them? Which I mean, obviously we're probably not going to have that many long rests, so I'm kind of just choosing anyways. But oops, I didn't mean to cast that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically we could probably long rest as much as we wanted. I just don't know if we'll need to, right? Who knows?
Druids cannot change cantrips. Cantrips are permanent. You can only change the prepared spells.
Okay.
All right, that's it. I'm putting it in the order.
Choose wisely.
I'm gonna be right back. A really expensive package just came, so I just need to grab it.
Cool.
It's the DoorDash she ordered.
Yeah, it's the DoorDash she ordered. She's like, yeah. Did you say buy one get one free at Popeyes? Or what did you say? Was it Popeyes or was it Chick-fil-A?
It's Popeyes.
Yeah.
Is that
Is
Popeyes the racist one? I can't remember which one.
I don't know. Is there a racist one? That's new.
No, there's a homophobic
That's
one.
Chick-fil-A. That's
Oh, it's Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. They're very religious.
I think they actually got bought out by somebody, and they're no longer like the people that were owning them. Yeah. I think the quality of food has gone down too since, so it's like a double-edged sword. So it's like,
and you just can't fucking win.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
Okay, I solved the music issue. If I stream my screen, it won't pause itself. But if I just stream the device, that's what kept pausing it.
Oh, perfect. Genius. Okay. We're not even really looking at the thing anyway, so it doesn't matter what you have on the screen. It's
I mean, I took down my porn and all that good stuff. So.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I got my 2. Wait, what? The cantrip. How did that go into the spell?
Hopefully one is a healing cantrip. That would be sick. I don't think there is a healing cantrip, is there?
No. Yeah, there's.
Oh, that's not a
good berries. No, good berries are a level 1 spell. There's no healing cantrip. You can't heal on a cantrip. That's crazy.
Isn't good berry just like you eat one and you get 1 hit point?
Yeah, but it makes 10 of them, so it's technically heal 10 over the course of an action.
Toss them all in your mouth.
There's mending.
Mending is healing your clothing. That's not.
Oh God.
There's.
We're drinking potions, I guess, fellas.
Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry. Can I take your order?
Take your order.
Oh man, Control Flames is not part of 2014. Dang it.
That's a very violent spell you have there.
Can't do it because it's not part of 2014, so it's not in this. Not in this.
If we keep going, I'm sure we're going to move into actual 5e. I was just making sure it was free for everybody, just in case.
Okay, I think when when Shavasana gets back.
I'm back.
I have a question for you, Box. Are you actually a dirt wizard?
I have no spells. I have no spells related to dirt.
Are you covered?
No,
in dirt?
I'm not dirty. I'm just homeless.
I was just gonna do mold earth and start
moving
you around with mold earth.
There's a clear difference. Yeah,
there's a clear difference.
And they're not mutually exclusive. You can be homeless and not dirty, right? You know.
It was Holy that made him extra dirty, not me.
Her parting gift.
There are lakes and rivers and sources of water everywhere. Go wash yourself.
Chat, it's good to see you guys. We're starting off today with Dungeons and Dragons. As promised, we have our one shot today. with
Sand
myself,
in your eye.
Literal Bear, Eggly, Zeusslayer, and 2Cat is the DM.
All right, we
Holy
ready?
was supposed to join us, but she's gonna miss out today.
Yeah.
We're ready. DM, take it away whenever you
All
want.
right. So we went over the background. We can do that again if you like, or we can just move forward with it. We
For
should probably take a look
context,
at the map
maybe
first.
some people
Yeah.
were, fuck it, do
Okay.
it again.
You want me to read it? You want to read it?
Yeah, you go for it. It's all
All right,
you. It's
I'll
your
do it.
show.
Okay. So it was over 300 years ago that the cataclysm befell the world of Kryn. Mortal pride brought forth a divine reprimand to all but the most devout and truest of heart. It came in the form of a mountain of fire hurled from the heavens, shattering the continent of Ansalon. Thus began the age of despair, an age when the old gods were silent and offered no divine magic to those left in their wake of judgment. It was a post apocalyptic time of scarcity, strife, and anguish, which is where we are now. Though the gods had receded from the world and grown silent, some continued plotting and scheming in preparation for an attempted return to power. Takasis, the Dark Queen and the supreme god of evil, devised a plan to escape the abyss and return to Kryn in all her terrifying glory. In the years leading up to the events where we are now, she has gathered her forces in the city of Naraka, her seat of power on Kryn. From that staging point, she launched her forces into Nordamar, east into Kur, Goodland, and Balfour, and south into Sylvanisty. Over the years, her ranks swelled with humans, goblins, hobgoblins, ogres, and other grim devotees. Yet the most horrifying monstrosities added to her throng were the malign chromatic dragons, who, along with the noble metallic dragons, had been exiled from Kryn over 1,000 years ago. Now, with the military might of her dragon army at its apex, she turns her covetous gaze west toward the nation of Solamnia. Now, portents of war are whispered across the continent. Fear is rife among the common folk, striking up old suspicions and prejudices. Solamnia has summoned volunteers from among its citizens and allies to reinforce the Solamnic army. Many have answered the call for family, for honor, for glory, or for the comfort of steel in their hands. That's where we're at.
Okay.
You guys still have that that handout, that
Yeah.
the recruitment poster.
We do. I'm looking at it right now.
There we go. That's it. That's why we're all here. So let's pull up the Solamnia map, the Solamnia handout.
The big one or the little one?
The little one.
The little salami.
The salami map.
I think it's a perfectly adequate salami. It's probably too much salami for some people.
There's no such thing as too much salami. It's like saying there's too much cheese. You just can't do that. So anyways, if you got that up, we are on the road between Thelgard and Solanthus, heading east to Solanthus. And it's in Solanthus that we are going to report for duty with the Solamnic army. So we're on the road. You're all on foot. It's mid-spring. It's the weather's the sun is warm, but the air is still really cool. The road you're traveling is old and it's paved, cobblestone paved, about 10 feet wide, and it's getting a little late in the day as you're traveling. The sun's getting low in the sky, so maybe thinking about making camp is probably not a bad idea.
Who's leading this journey, this walk of ours from Thelgard? We're outside of town, right on the road right now, right?
Yeah, you're kind of you're kind of halfway between Thelgard and Solanthus, maybe more than halfway, but you think you're going to have at least another couple of days to get there.
Okay. Hey, you dirty wizard here, slow down. You're walking too fast.
How before we continue, how well do we know each other? How long has this walk been? We picked up the flyer at the same time.
Good point, yeah.
But
Probably
how long,
picked it up at Thelgard. Maybe one or more of you did. Maybe one or more of you picked it up before that and went to Thelgard on your way to Salanthus. I don't know.
Right. So how long has the walk been since we've grabbed it? Because we've all grabbed it. Like we're assuming we all grabbed it at the same time, and that's sort of how we met, right?
Yeah, maybe standing around.
So,
You know, the flyer, or seeing you or in a tavern having ale or something like that. I imagine we probably haven't known each other that long.
Because if this is night one and this dwarf is talking to me that way, you know, that's gonna have different issues and connotations than if this is like day 5 on the journey.
We could address later how long you've known each other and where you met. We don't necessarily have to do that now, but we absolutely certainly can.
Oh, I just think it's important to how my character would treat like these people. Is how long I've known them.
If you want
wizard,
me to
slow down here. Are you? I guess I don't know if you know you're a wizard.
I mean,
hey, you there with the staff, slow down, lad. You're walking too fast.
I'm way back here. I'm barely even can't keep up.
Oh, you've got staff too. I forgot here. What was your name again?
Rin.
What was it?
Rin.
Say it a little louder, lad. Say it with your chest, for Christ's sake. I can barely hear you back here.
And my name is Rin.
Rin?
Rin.
Ben?
Rin.
Hey, do either of you know what this lad is saying here? I can barely understand him. He's half squabbling, squeaking, talking out the side of his neck here.
Rin.
Sin?
Rin.
Rin.
Yeah.
Hey, Rin, you call to that there brown-haired one with the staff ahead of you, tell him to slow down. He's walking too fast here. It's getting dark already.
The rolling hills and grasslands of Heartland, right where you're at right now, are dotted without croppings of trees and shrubs, but it's generally open skies. And on the eastern horizon, you see the Garnet Mountains rise up like stony teeth. And the roads, like I said, it's about 10 feet wide, cobblestone in bad repair. So, and it's been a long day.
Are we sure we're heading in the right direction?
Oh, Christ. Hey, yeah, you see those mountains up there? We're headed in the right direction towards Salanthus. As long as that bastard slow down here, we said we'd travel together. You know, for safety and whatnot. These roads are not as safe as they once were, lad.
They say that the whining capabilities of the dwarfs are legendary. I underestimated them.
What do you say? I didn't hear.
Oh, I just didn't think that the hardy dwarf known for their quite well endurance would be bitching and complaining the entire run there. Oh, God forbid you travel through the night. One night.
Hey, is that you're saying you'd like to travel through the night? Can you even see at night, lad? I know I'll be fine with me, but you haven't spent time in the deep dark of the mountains. I bet you couldn't even see 10 feet in front of your face and they got dark enough.
I motion my hands like a magic trick, like I move them in a circle, only to produce a torch from my sleeve and light it.
Oh, I can see now.
Wait a minute here. What the bloody hell was that?
You were doing
right
magic,
there?
but you were just lighting a torch.
Hey, how did you do that? Was that their magic?
No, I keep it in my sleeve.
Keep what in your sleeve, lad?
I crouch down and hand him the torch.
Oh, right. We torch here. And how exactly did you like this?
From my other hand, flint and steel.
Can we? Okay, so I feel like my character would be able to tell the difference between flint and steel and magic. Can I make a roll to like check to see if he's?
I did not. I did not use magic.
Okay, all right. You did use
yeah.
flint and steel? Okay.
No,
roll if you want
he
to.
just moved his hands as if to confuse you. That was all it was.
Okay, all right.
Roll
all
if you want to, but if you roll a 1, you
Just
saw
like a
him
hand check.
filch a torch out of his
Yeah,
arm.
yeah, actually, let me roll a sleight of hand. See,
Yeah.
yeah, it was a very
Oh,
convincing.
Yeah, you're not
motion.
sure.
While y'all are doing all
That is
this,
not
like my character, Rin's just looking at the mountains and
PR.
he's
Love
not
some
paying attention. He
D&D.
trips and falls
Love yeah, man.
on the loose
How yeah.
Did you roll a natural 20 for this sleight of hand?
No, I rolled an
Rolled
18.
Okay.
I'm quite adept at what I do.
Oh, my Christ. Wait a minute here. What was with all that flourish for lighting the torch, lad?
That's what you're focusing on. You know what? Suddenly I've been overwhelmed with exhaustion. I agree we should set up camp somewhere.
Hold on.
What?
We're not too far. With that mountain range off there, we're not too far. If you're saying you travel through the night and you've got a way to see, I only care if we wind up in a fight or something and they made sure that you actually can provide, watching me back here. I say we keep going, push through the night like you said.
Young dwarf, you could slay the dragon without the use of the legendary lance.
Aye, the name is Rorik Cloudcleaver, lad, and that's the plan. Hey, you there, the elves. You ready to travel through the night?
There's a lot of things at night in the forest. I'm used to them.
Yeah, I have no problem with taking a nap right now.
You're saying you'd prefer to rest? You two should be fine if it gets dark enough. Don't need a torch like this one here. You sure?
I can see in the dark.
Yeah, we're kind of elves, so it's kind of our thing. Can kind of see in the dark.
I guess if we're going to make a decision, now's probably the time before it gets too dark. Setting up camp be a pain in the ass. Are we camping for the night, or are we pushing through to Salanthus? We've got to answer this bloody call. Dwarf, waves the flyer up, holds it above his head.
Whenever we get there, we'll get there. The war's not going to be over in 2 nights.
Yeah, let others die before we get there. That's a good call. Maybe they'll wear down the enemy, and we can get some recognition.
By the way, after he says that, he looks up at the sky as if just hoping that what he just said will come true. If this is a moment where he can say, how could things get any worse?
Just please let it end in 2 nights.
By the time you get there, we won. Nice.
All right, well, are you all three of you saying you'd rather camp than push on?
Oh, well, pushing on, we'll be really tired by the time we get there, yeah? It might not be much help if there is a fight.
All right. Dwarf, rests. He takes the halberd he was resting over his shoulder and sticks it into the ground and begins, start offloading, some of the things from his pack onto, a nice little nestled area of grass.
Well, being that you guys have done this before, you know that camping right on the road is probably not the best idea. So what you do is you kind of find, you look and find maybe an old trail and follow it kind of away from the road. Maybe find a little clearing or something. Right? You're not going to camp right on the road, are you? I mean, you can if you want to.
Road,
no risk, no reward.
I could potentially look for a clearing. Y'all want me to find a good spot in the trees?
Hey, what's wrong with right here? There's good rocks here. Good rocks, I can tell. That one right there would make a nice place to rest me head. What's better than a rocky gravel?
I agree with the dwarf. I'm just laying in a bush.
Soft grass isn't better than rocky gravel.
All right, for Christ's sake.
Or maybe a
Rorik
tree I can lay in.
Starts picking up all of my different stuff and putting it back over my shoulder. All right, you there, lead the way. Finn, Ben, Brain, whatever your name is, lad.
All right, so I search for a nice little patch that we can camp, but not too far from the road.
be
All
right
right,
back. My fucking DoorDash driver's a NASCAR driver, apparently.
Damn,
nice.
man, that's fast.
Dude, it's better than being late.
I don't know if nature is what I should roll, but I rolled a nature roll. Not a very good drew for that nature. I walked just a few steps away from the road into like
rolled a
in the
natural
first part.
one.
I
Rolled a natural
6.
one on your whatchamacallit here, your nature roll.
It's a 6.
Well, it's a 1 + 6. What is
Oh,
it
it's a
taking
6
us
plus
here?
1.
It's not heavily forested where you guys
Oh,
are
okay.
at. There's, the trees are kind of sparse, and there's a lot of bushes and shrubs and stuff like that.
I
but
just
it's pretty-
walked to the
guys are
first
pretty
tree
open.
line, and I'm like, this will do. We're far enough away from the road now.
Yeah, you find a spot, nice little clearing, whatever. It looks like a good place to camp. And we'll wait for Numbnuts to get back.
Okay. Meanwhile, Rourke's gonna start putting his stuff in like sticking his halberd in the ground here and start setting up stuff around and finding like a nice rock to rest his head on.
Climb into a tree.
Hey,
You guys are gonna go build? Are you gonna build a fire? It's mid-spring. It still gets pretty cold.
Hey, which one of you is gonna build the fire? Oh, also, Lassie, can you hand me that large rock next to you here?
I'm already in
This
the
one?
tree. I don't
Hey,
have
that
anything
one
for
there.
a fire.
This big one?
Hey, that one there'll do. That one looks nice.
Are you sure it's the right size for you?
Hey, what's that?
So it's a little large.
No, that's the one right there. Yeah, it's perfect size.
Yeah. All right. I think maybe the smaller one next to it might do you better.
No, I want that large one right there.
All right. It's to each their own, and I pick it up and I toss it over to him.
Takes a rock, sets it down, kind of right next to his halberd, sets his pack right next to it, drops down, leans back, and just rests his back on the rock. All right, put the fire right here, right in front of me.
Fires don't
Tree,
just
make your own
materialize.
fire.
Hey, I've seen you before. Do it again there, lad. Just put the fire, same thing you did, flourish and all, right here at my feet.
With what kindling?
I just motion at like the grass and dirt.
There's plenty of you can probably scrounge up plenty of dry sticks and stuff.
Yeah,
like
he just doesn't want to do it when the door's the one asking for it.
Okay, all right. Fine, see here. Gets up, starts picking up, twigs and stuff, throws it into a pile right in front of him, like the perfect spot in front of this rock. Sets back down, leans his back against it. All right. Right there, lad.
He reaches into his sleeve, this time very deliberately, no flourish, and pulls out like a long like stick of flint and then hits it against a bit of steel on his other glove until
Hey,
it wouldn't
no.
catch light.
No show. No entertainment here.
First,
Are
you want
sure
me to
know
gather
what
the
what
sticks.
magic is? Because it seems you're confusing physics for magic.
Hey, what's that?
All right, are we all here?
What?
The box, you get your food.
Yeah. I just said what I did.
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention. That dwarf's pretty loud, so I might not have heard you.
Yeah, he just lit the flame, but yeah, after you say that,
You want a show? I'll give you a show. Let me begin with a story about a noble-born with every possibility before him, untold potential and talent beyond your wildest fucking dreams.
Okay.
And then this noble-born, it's a roadblock, something that he can't overcome and loses all of it. Every last bit of it. And now, when you look at him, all you see is a homeless wanderer who has nothing. And that's the greatest show, because that's what they put on. A depressing life. Dwarf,
Brorik
enjoy your
Cloud
fire.
Cleaver.
I'm going to sleep under that tree. Because if I know anything about his people, they know the best spots when it comes to the woods. And he's gonna go under the tree that Rin is in.
Bryn's writing in a book that he's opened, and he's like,
There's your rock right
A1.
there, Rourke.
We can't see it.
I
The
dropped that
screen,
in for you. You can't?
yeah,
Okay.
the screen's dark right now.
A1.
You guys can't see?
No.
It's the dynamic lighting again, I think.
First day traveling with new group. Interesting people.
What?
Dwarf is bossy. He's writing a druid though, so you don't. And he's talking in druidic.
This bastard, someone kill him.
You guys can't see anything?
No, not yet.
Nope.
Somebody botch.
You you're writing over there a lot.
I have to keep track of everything going on, in my life.
Well, we've got some time to kill, and that lad's hey, you fireman, what was your name again?
My name is Eric here.
Eric here. Not a bad story.
There we
Rain, you think you tell a better story than this Eric here?
Wait, you got 2 tokens. There you
So when I drug my token on, it showed it. So whatever, those tokens aren't.
go. So I'll take them back off, and you guys put your own tokens on.
Yeah,
I still can't. It's still all dark for me.
Yeah, you'll have to drag your token on.
Hang on, hang on. I'm deleting them now.
Mine is good. My token that I'm moving around.
Okay. Box.
Be in this
Can
tree.
even-
Yeah, mine's good.
I can't even see any of this stuff. Oh, that's all dark for me still.
Drag
Yeah,
your
same for
token
me.
out there again.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
I should have dark vision
Oh,
though,
okay,
but
there
I
we go.
don't.
I just gave it to you. God damn it.
I can't see.
No, you're right, you
around
don't.
my
I got it.
character,
Hang on.
I don't even know
yeah.
where
Oh,
my
much
token
better.
is. We're going to give my token dark vision too, lad. I cannot even see myself.
Just go to the character screen and drag your token onto the screen.
Yeah, it should be on there. I just don't
It's
see
not.
him. Okay. There we go.
There you are.
Man, why does he get a little animated guy?
I chose a little animated guy.
You motherfucker.
There we go. There's that dark vision, lads. There's me rock here.
I don't know what kind of story you want.
Whatever you're writing in that wee book, lad.
That's
If it's
a
your
bush like
final
that. We get in the
goodbyes, then don't worry about it. A dragon comes to a hill, everything will be dust and ash. Sure, you'll have a chance for anyone to read that story. The only people that care about it are the people that are sitting right here.
tree. What do you know about dragon?
You want a story from me, lad?
Well, you're saying you know things about dragons. What do you know about dragons?
His eyes kind of glaze over a little bit as he's staring into the fire. Lad, if I told you that story, you wouldn't even believe me.
Probably not. You seem like
Are you
the guy
saying
that
that
would
you actually
say
saw
some
one?
things.
He did not see any dragons. This dwarf is all bluster.
Hey, lass, what's your name again?
You could call me Shavasana, or I go by Shava.
Shava? I don't know where you come from. You seem like you might belong to some type of church or something like that. Maybe you still got
Church?
faith.
There ain't no gods.
I came from a monastery in the mountains, but it's all gone now.
I want to be another person. I can't take it anymore. I just want to be me.
And she looks a little forlorn.
Ericer, how do you pronounce that? Eric here?
Eric here. But you
Eric
can just call
here.
him Eric.
Eric, all right, Eric. Can you see the light from the campfire?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good.
That's my only light.
Man, I was,
He
the
barely can see it
dynamic
then.
lighting is pretty wonky. I sometimes I'm gonna have to pull you guys off the page and put you back on it. So if that happens, that's why.
Yeah, no worries.
So anyways,
Well, Shava, I'm inclined to agree with old Eric here that if the gods if they do still exist, from what I've seen, I beg to differ. At least two, they might not believe me, but I have seen a dragon.
I look to Erica and Rin with wide eyes and back to
Eric here's like
Dwarf.
shaking his head like, no, he hasn't.
Rin's
no,
writing in his
no belief.
Rin's writing in his book. Drew thinks he's seen a dragon. Probably was a squirrel. Not Drew,
Are you
but
sure?
the dwarf.
Are you sure it wasn't like a lizard and maybe, thought maybe it was a dragon?
Do you mean to insult me there, Shava?
No. Just double checking.
Or perhaps you're just recollecting stories from your great ancestors like Doran and Durabir and Beauregard and them such.
I've seen a dragon. I've seen
They've
it,
been
and trust
gone
me
for
when I say
forever.
you don't want to see a dragon.
And what colors were its scales?
Well, the only thing I remember is fire and flames.
Convenient.
Aren't we walking towards where the dragons might be anyway? So we're
That's
probably
right,
all gonna
lad.
see a dragon.
I'll tell you this much. If you haven't made peace with whatever god you do believe in or don't, or said your farewell to your friends and your family, you might as well. Turn back around. There's no better time, because the further east we go, as into the belly of the beast, and I promise you this, dragons are in fact real. I'm surprised you haven't heard the stories.
This war would be over if they were real. The legendary weapon is nowhere to be found. If dragons were taking over, destroying the countryside, they wouldn't be sending us out to go fight them. It would already be done.
Aye, then who then? Well, you have us roll over and just let them come through and destroy everything we know.
Greater
If not-
heroes than us.
Aye, well, I mean...
Tell me, what great deed have you done, dwarf?
I've done no great deeds. In fact, I've only got regrets in my past. But that's why I'm marching towards to answer the call from this here friar. To change. And make redemption for the things that I wish I had done.
That's a lovely story. But look at it reasonably. If they needed help fighting dragons, they wouldn't call on a man seeking redemption, a failed prodigy, a coward, he motions his hands towards a tree, and someone from a utterly demolished monastery. We're
Drop
not
down out of the tree after he
heroes.
calls me a coward. And I start foraging with my herbalism kit to try to make a potion.
No, lad, we're not heroes. We're fodder, front lines. But I'd rather die on the front lines trying to bring an end than cowering in a tree or a bush like that lad over there, waiting to die.
He's
I've
also
got my
going to the front
reasons.
lines.
I've got my reasons. What are yours, lad? You may scoff at me and not believe I've seen dragons, but we're still marching towards Atlantis, to the east all the same, flyer in hand.
Because I'm hoping something out there can break the barrier before me. Allow me to be what I'm meant to be.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe we'll find out if we're put in the same division. But given our skills, I imagine you will be on the front line. And me, probably somewhere in the, I don't know, strategy area with the other high-rank officers.
Oh, Christ. You. Strategy. High rank officer. What
What's
makes
so
you say
funny
that?
about that?
You know what?
I went to one of the most prestigious colleges in this entire kingdom.
Hey, Shava, you pray to some god or still believe in it, you should start getting on your knees around this fire and praying to the same god she believes in.
There
Hey,
are
we
no
don't-
gods.
We don't believe in gods. I say there even needn't be a war. If I could go to the front lines and stop all this, I would.
Ah, a noble effort of peace in the darkest time the kingdom has seen in some 300 years. Listen, there are no gods. Rorik, look above you. You see those 3 celestial bodies up there? That is the last remnants of whatever gods existed thousands of years ago. Those orbs of magic.
You mean those 3 moons up there?
Yes, the 3 moons.
Hey, what makes you see that? Magic haven't been seen in a long time. Magic might as well be like the gods. Gone, nowhere to be seen.
There are
He
still
didn't make a
those who-
spell by pulling out a torch, just saying.
How many potions am I allowed to make?
I have no idea.
It's up to you. Based on my roll, DM.
Oh God. I knew nothing about that, dude.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look that up, would you?
You know what, dwarf? Rorik, I hope that you can face your demons and slay your dragon. A dragon slayer born in this age is just what the kingdom needs.
You said breaking some wall or something like that. I don't remember any great wall where Martin Shield, the only wall you could even say even half exists is that mountain range we're headed to. What do you mean by wall, lad?
The barriers inside one's mind. That's all. You there. What was it? Sarah? Monastery warrior.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. What befell your monastery? As far as I'm aware, they don't just crumble out from under you.
It's a long, tragic tale. The lead monk, my master, monk Jin Goochy, well, he was like a father to me, and, well, he died in a conflict, and the monks, they rebelled. They were tired of us sitting there not doing anything, and he tried to stop them, but they rebelled and they burned the whole thing to the ground. And not many made it out, but I did, and now I'm here. I'm trying to find whoever runs this show and try and talk them, see reason. There's no reason for this.
So you're not even seeking revenge on the ones who rebelled. You're content with peace.
I wouldn't say I'm content, no. I'm deeply sad that he's gone, but there's not much we can do about the lives passing and things like that. And she, fiddling with her hands, not sure what to say, clearly hasn't processed the death of her father figure.
I see. Well, perhaps that's something. You're an elf, full-blooded? He looks to your ears.
If they're slightly short, a half-blood.
Your life is significantly longer than mine. Your people, they tend to handle things like anger and revenge in a different manner than I. Very clear that Eric here has slight racist biases. He seems to judge a lot based on some.
And you? What about you? What befell you to come to this motley crew?
No, nothing in particular.
All right.
Well, you assume just because you give an honest answer that I'm going to follow up with a completely honest one? Like I said, I'm just here to break a barrier.
Quite a sound strategy, I might say there, Erikar. Hey! Hey, little bastard, what are you doing in the bushes over there? What are you tinkering with?
Back in the tree. I made a potion. And he pulls out a potion and shows it in his hand. How's that for a coward?
You climb very quietly.
Yeah.
What kind of, well, man, what kind of potion is that there, lad?
It'll make you feel better. It's healing.
Healing potion.
An alchemist.
Not really. I forage and I'm able to use my herbalism kit and make simple things. I've been picking things along the road all day as we've been walking, and so that I could make one.
Isn't that just an alchemist?
Not necessarily. An alchemist uses maybe more. I don't know. More advanced. I would have to train to be considered an alchemist.
Sure.
It's starting to get pretty late.
Here. He tosses the potion to the dwarf.
Oh, do I gotta make it like a check to catch this thing, dude?
I hope.
Make a dexterity check and see if it crashes on the ground or breaks.
Yeah.
You miss.
Can I
Does he not catch it?
can
He
I
does not catch
have
it, but it doesn't break.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I could have Mage Hand just suddenly appear beneath it and catch it.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty bad miss. It lasted like it landed like 6 feet away from me.
Hey, what kind of throw was that, lad? You're lucky that thing didn't break.
Sorry, I'm used to people with longer arms.
Longer arms. It's like
Entirely reasonable.
Rorik's like muttering under his breath. Longer arms here. Bloody 6 feet away. Gets up, walks over, picks up the potion, starts examining it as he's muttering back. Quite a terrible throw. What is this bloody hell bastard here? Longer arms, my ass. He's just kind of looking at this potion as he sits back down.
Save it. Don't drink it now.
All right. Well, I mean, kind of side-eyeing this elf. Not really sure if he trusts what's in this potion, but pockets it all. Puts it in his pack all the same. Hey, appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. You can add it to the compendium to your item list.
And what have you then? Hey, I've got an idea of why this year Erikar is marching east and Shava's hoping to put an end to this whole thing. Bloody hell, I wish her the best. But you, what's your reason for marching east to answer the call?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, I'm talking to that squirrel, actually, right behind you. I was hoping he was going to join us in the front lines.
I turn and start talking to the squirrel. He says he doesn't think you were talking to him.
The squirrel didn't say a damn thing. He ran off.
I pretend that he did.
Rourke kind of like cocks his head, scratches the back of it. Hey, hey, a minute. You saying you can talk to animals?
Yeah.
All animals?
Animals.
What about bugs?
I don't know. I never tried talking to a bug.
There's a few ants right there. You could try talking to them.
I don't want to. I'm here because my book needs to be filled. That's all. He looks kind of like
I like look
sheepish,
over
but
his
also
shoulder and I
sad.
see that like the first 3 pages have been filled of this big book.
There's not much in this tome so far that you can read or see. Yeah.
It's getting even later.
What exactly is in that book there that you plan to fill? Headed straight into danger?
Story of Rin.
Story of Rin. Story of you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're here to tell a tale.
Sure. I tell. I have to make the other Gramblemooths proud.
The what now?
Bless you.
My grove.
Your grove.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a druid.
Yeah. You're perceptive. He says a bit sheepishly, but also sarcastically.
Rory kind of like, slinks a little bit further down into the rock, resting his back kind of into a more resting position, and he well, go on then. Hey, tell us all about your stories and your book so far here.
No thanks.
You have the best story you could probably tell us.
No.
All right. What about you, Rorik? Do you have maybe a story of your clan or something that you could tell us? Like, are they still alive or did they die? Sorry, that was a little bit blunt.
I think your mic's messing up.
No, it was snoring. I was doing it.
Oh.
He's like he's already found himself into a soft sleep with you here, like a low snore so far.
I guess with that, we should all probably go to sleep.
I don't really sleep.
Okay. Well, I guess I will go to sleep then, and I like walk away from the camp and make a few circles like a dog and curl up in some grass.
I enter somewhat of a trance in the tree.
Ugh, God, else in their trances.
That's it. You really don't sleep. That's kind of crazy.
That is crazy. So you guys are calling it a night? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, meditating in the tree.
All right, cool. You guys bed down for the night. You're just gonna let the fire go, or you're gonna stoke it up before you crash out, or?
I'm not getting out of the tree.
One of us is snoring, so.
Yeah, Rorik's asleep.
Nice. Okay. So you guys are asleep through the night. And while you're sleeping, something wakes you all up. And it's kind of like a thumping, doosh, 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 far away. And it's getting louder and closer. Doosh, 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 doosh. And it's getting louder and closer and louder and closer. And suddenly, hang on a second.
Hey, hey, do you hear that?
I like snap awake, my little monk senses kick in, like spidey senses, and I immediately go into tiger stance.
Hey, wake up, wake up. There's something loud stumbling
It's getting loud. It's actually kind of bouncing you around a little bit. And as you're trying to figure out where the hell it's coming from, it looks kind of from the northeast, maybe. You see what looks to be maybe an 8-year-old kid run into the campfire light, he's at a full tilt, jumps over the fire, over Rorik, and as he's flying over, you see that it's a kender. And he's got a little staff in his left hand. He's got long, flowing brown ponytail down to his waist. And as he's flying over the fire, he gives a little wave with his right hand and goes, "Hi." Lands right here, stops himself in 3 steps, turns around and goes, "Oh, run." Poof, he's gone. What do you do?
Can we tell if the loud stomping was coming from him or something else?
It was clearly not him.
He
He's about
was
3
being
feet tall.
chased. He's being chased by something big. Oh, I don't know whatever that is chasing him, lads, but he said run. Are we running or we stand our ground? That's getting louder and louder. It's going to be on us any moment.
I use Mask of the Wild while I'm in these trees.
Into the firelight. What the fuck is that? It's about 10 feet tall. It's an ogre. It comes chasing after this guy right through the fire. And hang on.
About natural.
As he's running through the fire, he steps right in it. Stumbles around Rorik, lands about right there, and falls to the ground on his foot, going, smacking his foot, trying to put the fire out. He's
Hiding in
rolling
the
around
tree.
on the ground. He's rolling around on the ground trying to put his foot out.
I throw my staff up to Rin. I don't care if he catches it. My hope is he does, but I don't actually care if he does. And then I try to climb the tree up with him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hide, so I do not try to even catch it. I'm like hiding.
Yeah,
I'm
there's just
hiding in the
this
trees.
There's this wooden like clunk clunk, and it falls back to the ground.
Okay, so the ogre's laying around. Go ahead.
Rorik's gonna grab his halberd, and he's gonna yell at the others, "That's an ogre, and it's chasing that wee kinder!" And he's gonna charge in, and he's gonna go and swing at this ogre.
Prone. All right.
Wait, Kin what?
Kinder, it's a halfling.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Just a second here. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is.
What does Shovia do?
I am still in my very defensive stance, just slightly rotating to where the ogre moves, kind of frozen slightly in fear, and also not wanting to instigate.
All right, Rorik, you get a free attack, and you got to hit an armor class of 11.
Okay.
Nailed him.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for damage. All right, dude. Big hit.
That is a big hit, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna rear back and just overhand swing just straight down on this guy's like leg or same foot that stepped in the fire when.
All right, so as soon as he's still now he's trying to put his foot out, and you just hacked on his leg, so he's got a gashing wound, a huge gash on his leg, and he's just freaking out. He's losing his shit. Oh shit. 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
There we go. I meant to do that. He's rolling around on the ground. You just hit him. He's trying to get back up, and as he's trying to get back up, a rock hits him right in the eye. And you see the Kender run back in. Where'd I put him? Where'd I put that dude?
He's right underneath the ogre.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be there. A rock hits the ogre in the eye, and the Kender runs back in, and he points at you, and he goes, "That's an ogre, not smart." And then he runs back away. Now, we're rolling initiative.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not. I'm hiding.
Hang on, don't roll it. Don't roll it. Don't roll it. I got.
Okay,
Too
sorry,
late.
sorry.
That's cool. Where the hell did the turn tracker go? There it is.
Yeah.
1 second. I'll roll it.
I don't know if you can manually put them in. I rolled a what's this 5.14 that you have on here?
I'm pretty sure that's a D&D Beyond thing, dude.
Okay.
No.
Apparently not, because yeah.
Can you
We're
manually
just
put
gonna
them
let
in?
it do it.
I know that I initially rolled a 16 and Shava rolled an 18. Or do you want to just roll
You're
again?
clicking the initiative on your character, and it's doing.
I like my
that.
new roll.
You want us to use our original roll or just roll again?
Go ahead and roll again. Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to clear it and start over?
No, it doesn't matter. It's
Okay.
same thing.
All right.
Oof.
It didn't put me in the turn though. For some
You have to
reason.
have
You have to
your
click your
guy
team.
selected.
Oh,
the map.
frick.
Freaking fuck.
All right. Well, third time's a charm, I guess.
BRB pitch drink. I'll probably die if it hits me.
Okay. Kind of nervous. I can't lie.
It's a fucking ogre, dude. You should.
I just hit him for I just hit him for 13 though, you know. So and he probably took some damage from the fire. So
He's 10 feet tall. He's dressed in uncured hides. He fucking stinks really bad. And he's angry. God damn it.
I think we're all on the initiative board.
Yep.
I think the ogre's got to roll
yeah,
too.
okay. Oh, yeah, he sure does. You go find him.
We're gonna make it through this. I don't know.
All right, Shava, what are you doing?
How much movement is each square?
5 feet.
Feet. On. Alright, where do I see how much movement I have?
It's on your. Should be on your speed on your character card.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to him. Let's see, 1, 2, 4. Yeah. I'm gonna try and talk him down, like, Mr. Ogre, I really don't want to have to do this. Do you think maybe we could perhaps talk this out a bit?
He's starting to get up. He's getting up, and he looks over at you. He hears you talking. He goes, "Do no do go do. You that guy."
All right. I really don't want to have to do this, but I will, and I'm just gonna fucking punch him.
Was that in common or was that in like ogre-ish or something?
It's giant.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to do unarmed strike.
Oh, so he wasn't speaking common, so we don't have any
No.
idea what he said. Okay.
No, he was speaking. I mean, he was speaking giant, but like
Giant,
an ogre
okay.
dialect of giant. Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay. Clearly very timid. Don't actually want to start a fight. But I'm gonna go with the big guns and do an actual attack with my staff.
Okay.
Okay.
So you throw a punch at him, right? And you miss, and swing out your staff, and you're gonna clonk him with it.
Yeah, it's just the roll button keeps disappearing from my screen. Oops, I think I just did damage by accident.
So that was not your to hit roll?
No.
Okay.
It's,
That hits.
okay. Do you want to take the damage roll?
No, that's you.
I think I sent it.
You rolled a 13 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Now
Alright, I'll
just
roll
click
again.
quarterstaff again. No, just click quarterstaff on it right there in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then it does the damage. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
So you're automatically rolling an advantage, I think. That might be how I have it set, but you... Wait, no, that wouldn't apply to damage, would it? No.
I just hit. Right? I think.
So does a 9 or a 4? Oh, yeah.
It depends on if
It's
she's
a 9.
one-handed or two-handed.
It was the staff.
Oh, the damage value is one-handed or two-handed. It says one-handed damage,
Right,
two-handed damage.
Okay, so what was that? I'm assuming it was two-handed. Who swings the staff with one hand?
Yeah, two-handed.
All right. Nailed him.
Sorry, what?
Hit him. 9 points.
Okay.
Huge.
I
Okay,
like
now-
twirl my little staff and whack him in the back.
He is pissed. And he's still getting up, so he's going to have to spend the rest of his action, this action, standing up. So that's his turn. How do I move the... Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, so he was prone before. Okay.
He was getting up. Yeah, he was prone
Yeah.
at first, and through these 2 hits that he took, he was trying to stand up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
So, am I hidden, or was I successful in like trying to hide in the tree?
Did you make
like,
the
during
roll?
all this? Well, I did the Mask of the Wild. You attempt to hide even when you are lightly obscured by foliage.
Yeah. 'Cause he, yeah. I mean, totally. Because if you have that, this guy's busy chasing that Kinder.
Okay. So I would
And he
technically
stepped on
have
a fire, so he's
advantage right
very
now.
distractive and busy. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just seeing. Let's see, hold on 1 second. You said each square is
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, then I would move right here, and I would then. You know what? Screw it. I'll cast poison spray.
There we go.
Wait, did that do damage?
He has
Or
to make
did
a
it-
con saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And if he succeeds, it does nothing, because that's a cantrip, right? Yeah, if he succeeds, it does nothing. If he fails, it does 9.
Yeah, he has a 14.
It's gonna be to 14.
14,
9
huh?
points, dude. That's a lot of poison damage.
Can we see how much health they have or no? Is that hidden?
What did you say you needed? A 14?
Yeah.
He rolled a 14.
Oh, wait. I don't
I
see
meant to
you
make that
roll it.
public.
You hide in your roll.
I meant to make it public. Actually, that was supposed to be public.
Dude, it was a fire spray, huh? What the hell? There it is. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Well, okay, so I missed. Well, you know, it was worth a try. As I'm gonna continue to move then, and oops, we're gonna hop back. So I move 5, 10, 15, 20. I think that's pretty good. I kind of want to stay. I'm trying to stay up in the trees.
I got it.
But I'm trying to like move across these big ass tree and stay in the limbs.
Yep. Okay,
All right.
that's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right.
Okay. Did his turn's next. Okay. All right. Rourke's gonna take another swing. As he's swinging, and he's gonna yell out to his traveling companions, "Bring him down!" And he's gonna take another swing, overhand swing at this ogre's leg.
Oh no.
Do it.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
try.
That 20, baby.
Oh no shit! That's a crit, baby. Double damage.
Okay, so do I roll this damage twice?
Whatever your damage die is, if you click the roller on the left. What is that? You're hitting him with your polearm.
Yeah, the halberd.
What's it do?
It's 1d10 plus 4.
I
So-
think if you just click
Just click
halberd
the-
under the word, it'll do
Oh.
it as a crit.
Yep, on your character sheet it will. Yep.
There you
Okay.
go.
So is that the
That's 12 damage.
Yeah. Yep, that's 12.
Big hit.
so I guess it just does it twice? Is that what it does whenever it does the crit? It does, or does it do half? I guess it is rolling 2 1d10s. I guess the second one doesn't do the plus 4 or something like that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
it
don't
Okay.
just
get,
doubles the dice, not the.
yeah.
Okay,
Not
gotcha,
bad.
gotcha. All
Yeah,
right,
it doesn't
so,
double your damage bonus.
all right, sweet. Hit him for
All right,
like 12
so-
points of damage.
So what you just swung at him as he's just standing up and he's flailing around. And so maybe you caught his arm or something, right?
Sure, yeah. Just like
You
an
let out a howl.
overhand.
And he just lets out oh, he is fucked up. He's stumbling around. He's looking really bad.
Okay.
And
It bleeds.
Eric.
We can kill it.
it's flailing about wildly, like his leg is. I mean, you almost cut his leg off, and now his arm has got a gash, probably to the bone, and he's just screaming and flailing around.
You know, I could just go bonk it with my funny club that I have, or I'm sorry, quarterstaff, as most people would call it.
Oh yeah, that's what a typical wizard would do. What?
Yeah, yeah.
He's no typical wizard, that's for sure.
I know.
He's not prone anymore, huh? I wouldn't have advantage on hitting him, so.
No, he's up and flailing about.
Yeah, I'll scramble to pick up my staff since I failed to get up the tree. And seeing everyone surrounding it and clubbing it, I am gonna do what a typical wizard would do, and I'm gonna run in and go straight for a jab towards its eyes with my quarterstaff.
All right, do it.
You know, you guys were all yapping about it, but I am doing this one-handed because Eric here keeps a hand open. Who knows what for? I miss.
Yeah, that's a good miss right there. You like take a stab at it, and like the ogre's not even where you stabbed. He's like right over there.
Keeps the hand open. I don't know what for.
He's like right over there. He's not. Yeah. So yeah. You,
I just want to
Bad
say,
now.
everyone, it's in the darkness for me.
the campfire's still there.
Yeah, you barely get.
It's not in, but it's not in there. It's at the very end. He's in the darkness.
Oh, you
for
guys
him.
are out of the campfire light.
Oh man.
All right.
But yeah, that's my turn. Yeah.
All right. All right.
We did some good damage so far,
Okay.
guys. 12 and
Shava?
13. We've done 25
Um,
points of damage.
Sorry. I think I'm just gonna attack again.
Okie dokie.
Shove a staff in his face.
He's stumbling around. He's in bad shape.
Maybe if we could just knock him out and not actually kill him, that would be ideal.
So you want to do a non-lethal?
No, I'm gonna do lethal. I don't know.
Nice.
You hit him.
Oh, yeah. 10 points, two-handed.
You donk him right on the head, and he starts stumbling around, going, and whoosh, falls on the ground out. He's done.
I like look at my hands. It's like the first life I've taken. I've killed him.
Breathing heavily. All right, good job, lass. Where kind of goes over there and like gives her a hearty like pat on like her lower back where he can reach, just kind of like almost knocking her forward. Great work.
I've taken a life. I've something sacred. Oh my god.
He's still breathing, barely.
Oh, he's not dead.
I have a bonus action.
Can we tell? Can we tell he's not dead?
Yeah, he's not dead, but he's not getting up.
Yeah.
Right. So,
He like
my bonus action.
you could do a coup de grace.
I'll mention to her. I'll be like, "Great work!" And Rory kind of like looks at the beast. Notice the ogre's still breathing. Hey, but I believe he's still breathing there.
There's like something like within me that kicks in. That's like training of needing to finish him off, and I just instinctively give him one more punch.
All right. Well, that's all it's gonna take. If you just hit him one more time, he'll die.
Do unarmed strike,
He's dead.
and then I roll.
He gives a death rattle. Oh.
You stomped on his throat.
Now he's dead. Yeah, he definitely killed him now, lass.
I like get up from my stance and I look at my hands like, where did that come from?
I suppose we'd have no means of detaining and transporting him. This is probably the safest option then.
You think something?
I point at the darkness. Is the candor still there? I can't see.
I was gonna say, as you guys are, kind of
way
wrapping
over
your
there.
heads around this, he comes back into the fire lake. Can you see him there?
No, they won't be able to.
Hey, there he is, right on the other side of the ogre. Can you see him?
He goes,
lad?
"Oh,
No.
I can't believe you did that. You killed him. Wow. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not dinner tonight. Thank you. Goodbye."
What? No. What did you steal from him?
He
Wait,
comes back. He hears that and he stops. He goes, "He was gonna eat me."
Hey, he wouldn't chase you through the night like that if you hadn't done something wrong to him.
When was the last time you were a hungry ogre?
When was the last time you were? He's just pointing in random directions. He has no idea where he is. His finger's just trying to follow the voice.
Hey, lad, here. It's safe here. Come into the fire. Let's have a wee word.
Gotta go.
What's your name?
That was pretty amazing. I can't believe you guys did that. But okay, yeah, gotta go. Bye.
Hey, your
He's
name,
gone.
lad?
Off into the darkness.
Oh, he's
My
gone.
name's Taz.
Das.
He
Bingo.
definitely stole something from this ogre.
Well,
So Ren's just over in the tree, like he keeps practicing like his his breath because it didn't do anything. His spray. So he's just practicing. He's like,
Where did I
like,
go wrong?
you think he stole something from this here ogre?
The way it was chasing him through the middle of the night. It ran through fire, had clearly something more important in mind. Doesn't feel like simple hunger, does it?
No clue, but we can take a look. You think this here is worth anything to somebody?
This? He looks at the ogre for a moment. No.
I reckon I could chop off its head, we bring it to the nearest town, and maybe get a coin for it.
Yeah,
It's an ogre, not a...
It stinks
dragon.
really bad. This thing is filthy, and I mean, you're like,
I cut out his tongue
What?
okay.
and put it in my pouch.
Hey, what are you doing there?
Hold
You
up a
never-
minute. Hold up a minute. Make a Constitution check, dude.
Okay. You never know when you might need an ogre tongue.
Ogre tongue.
Yes, what?
Okay, you don't barf, but you almost barf.
Speaking of which, did you do magic
Oh.
up in that tree?
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
You're a spellcaster.
I'm a druid. That kind of goes together, yeah.
I don't know druids well enough.
Rorik's gonna be like begin searching the ogre to see if he's got anything on him, and while he's searching, he hears that and he's like, "Hey, it's a good point. You did cast something there. That was magic, lad. I know magic and I've seen it. That was definitely
no,
magic."
It was nature.
Only a few hours ago, dwarf, you said there was no magic. That was
Aye.
rare, never around.
And I agree, and that's why I've never seen anything like that. That was clearly and most definitely magic.
I'm inclined to believe him that it was just purely nature.
Nature.
Like sifting through this ogre, like lifting up its flaps, you know, and
You
like
loot
just
him?
seeing this. Yeah, I'm gonna see if he's got anything. While we're talking, he's gonna be looting him and see if he's got anything on him.
All right. Yeah, you go through, his whatevers, and no, he's got like a little pouch with a couple little bones in it,
Takes that, like throws it
and
over his shoulder behind him.
some like odd little trinkets that are that it's trash. He doesn't really have. You're not finding anything of any value.
Ah, nothing here. Just throwing all this stuff like around him, like behind him, all this kind of stuff. Like dusts his
Does he-
hands off and gets up. Oi, nature,
Does he
you
have any
say?
markings? Does he have any markings or anything on his skin?
I don't know. I wasn't looking for no markings, only looking for stuff here. Back to that nature, lad. What do you mean, nature?
Nature. That's we channel nature.
He's got a lot of scars, but you don't notice any kind of markings or tattoos or
branding,
anything that would
okay.
indicate. Yeah, no branding, nothing that would indicate that he belongs to any kind of tribe or anything like that. You don't find anything like that.
It's beyond you, dwarf.
Hey, what do you say? Beyond me.
Yeah, because you don't know it. You don't understand it.
It's over his head.
Well, here's what I do understand. I've seen green flashes come from that bush, not only but 5 minutes ago, multiple times. And if that is nature, I reckon you could probably do it again. So why not do it right here in front of me?
Oh, you keep saying bush, but I'm in a tree. One and two. Well, yeah, I could do it again. What purpose?
Well, I would like to see what's so beyond me of this nature you speak of.
Am I just entertainment?
That's what he tried to do to me earlier, so...
Get your entertainment elsewhere.
And he like slinks back over to the the rock, setting the rest of his stuff down again. Say what you will. That's magic, and you ain't changing my mind.
That can't be true. We haven't seen magic in hundreds of years. I've never seen magic my whole life.
It's because it's hidden behind closed doors.
Well, whatever wall you're trying to break through, lad, I reckon that elf there has been past it.
No. Only partially. And I'm not going to explain further than that, but what he's doing is not impressive. There are things far beyond that still exist in this world.
Well, whatever exists or doesn't exist, I've never seen anything like that in my time. And you're lucky we're out here in the middle of the bloody woods, because had anyone else, that elf there had probably been strung up or thrown in some cell.
Pull out my wood carver tools while I'm sitting in the tree. Start trying to whittle the ogre.
All right, it's probably 10 or 11 o'clock at night. It's late, and you guys just fought an ogre without getting hit. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, that was epic, dude.
What?
That was epic. Thank God, too, because that would have been
Y'all
brutal.
did a ton of damage, man. That's crazy.
I mean, just you know, OOC, you guys weren't fucking supposed to fight him.
Well,
I did not intend you guys to fight him. He was going to go off after the Kender, but
I tried that.
Rorik is like,
I hid in the tree. I hid.
I just didn't know his language, so.
and before we
Punching's the only language I know.
before Rorik like falls back asleep, he's gonna be like, by the way, you can thank Shove and I for saving your wee lives.
You know what?
I just like look at my hands like in with a 1,000-mile stare, just like blood on them.
I'm not one to be so prideful and admit when I have appreciation for someone's work. Rorik, Java, thank you for handling that beast.
I guess you're welcome.
He kind of motions his hands like you're well, like, all right. Like, there's a genuineness to it, but then like a okay afterwards.
I think he would
Lord's-
have just gone by us and not even attacked us if they didn't just charge it. But okay. He slumps back in the tree and begins meditating.
Or gives him like a hearty like like a nod and an approval, and kind of like slinks back to his rock, hoping to fall asleep. You know, it might be wise before we pass out here again. Maybe somebody stays up and keep watch so there's not another one coming this way.
Well, I personally would recommend one of the elves, considering their rest is much shorter than my. I don't even care. I just don't even care.
I don't mind keeping watch. I have no problem with that. I can just go over here and
Wake
mind
me up
myself.
in stir me from my trance in a few hours, and I'll watch the rest of it.
Rorik sound asleep already, pretty exhausted from that battle, snoring away.
and apparently he just has no trouble sleeping. Like, I'm going to sleep now, no matter what. Out he goes.
Eric's under the tree muttering the incantation for firebolt under his breath and motioning his hand, but nothing is coming out. He's just like burst, 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 but nothing's
Level
happening.
1, dude. How do you even know what that is?
Firebolt is a
Oh,
cantrip.
I thought you were saying fireball. I'm like, not even, dude. Yeah, keep trying.
And he
Really?
went to one of the most prestigious colleges. He would
Wait,
know what a high
You having
level
trouble
magic
with
is.
firebolt?
I don't have that cantrip.
Oh.
That's part of his story. He doesn't have any offensive cantrips or spells.
That's hilarious, dude.
Burst. Fucking. Dude.
Okay, I think this would be a good time for a little break, right? Let's take 5.
Yeah.
We've been here for what, a couple hours almost.
Have we? Time's flying, man. If we
Yeah,
have,
dude.
great. If not, let's keep it
Get some
moving.
water.
That being said, this one shot, your typical one shot lasts 2 or 3 sessions. This is going to go on more than one session.
Good.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We can knock it out.
I'm telling you right now, it's gonna.
I think we got 2 hours left, but yeah, there's a lot of RP, so we'll keep it moving. Does anyone need a break? If so, it's
I do have to run to the bathroom.
okay. We'll take a short one.
Let's take 5.
Take a short one, then keep it moving.
Keep it moving. I'll be back.
Okay, dude. Wasn't even supposed to fight the ogre, but took him out without taking a hit. Feels good.
Took him out without landing a hit, fella.
Dude, we did 25 points of damage between our 2 swings. Rorik landing the smackdown on this ogre.
I need to go earlier in combat so that I can actually have value out of my CC spells. It would have been pointless to CC him that late into combat.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm glad that we took him out without taking a hit, because had he landed a hit, we probably would be in pretty dire shape, especially if he hit more than one of us with the 1 healing potion. So I'd say CC him as much as possible while we're low level.
I think he'd probably down most of us in a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, we were fortunate that he was prone for like that first round. And then I got that extra attack on him too. It helped. I like the outlawing of magic thing that's going on. It makes it so interesting because like right now, obviously, like the party's getting used to seeing magic or like revealing your magic. Like you still don't trust necessarily fully the people around you. So like kind of using magic is kind of like taking a risk. And then as we get into like more populated areas, it's gonna be really interesting.
I'm gonna find a way to kill someone with a non-damaging spell. That's my only goal right now, is to grease someone into a pit of spikes or something.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
Or fog cloud right near the edge of a cliff so they run off. I gotta find a way to kill someone without a damaging spell. A big gust of wind in the coming levels.
Yeah, there you go. I wonder how long how long your thing will last.
Not very. He said we'd be level 2 by the end of this, so.
Yeah, true.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Music kept playing. That's nice. Well, the fire did. It didn't actually go out when he stomped on it, by the way.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, you're gonna need that warmth for that nice slumber. Rest up.
Hey, did you guys have a bunch of fog on the map?
Outside of my dark vision, I do.
Okay. I mean, actual, like, not fog of war, but fog, like mist.
No, I don't see any. You said the name of that that Kinder was Tass?
TAS. TAS. That whole that whole encounter just popped into my head one day. I just saw it all happen. I'm like, well, that's going in there.
I like it. Zeus, you back? He's still AFK. Everybody else is here though.
No, it's just Zeus.
Everyone that matters.
Hey, Rorik.
Smell smoke? Burn.
We're probably still asleep this time, so I think
Role playing in the future. The morning role playing. You see.
Oh, we
This
awake?
This is a role play stream, isn't it? Don't you
Okay,
want to
yeah,
do
sure,
role play on
sure.
the stream? No,
Yeah.
no, now it's
morning.
over. I'm out of character now.
Ah, God.
Thank God.
You get hey, until the DM tells me it's morning, I'm assuming it's nighttime. So Rourke's still snoozing by the fire.
You know what? I'm out of role play entirely. I'm leaving the Wanted RP Discord.
Don't do this here. Don't do this here.
I've already put my computer up for sale on Craigslist.
You're
I'm out of
such a
here.
troll. He's such a troll.
It's on the Facebook Marketplace.
Oh. Late reaction.
Is that Zeus? You back?
He's back.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
keep
back.
it going.
Nice. All right. Well, hang on a second. I'm going to. What am I going to do?
How much XP do we get for killing the ogre?
We'll figure that out later because you guys weren't supposed to fight him. I haven't figured out. Actually, hang on. That's gonna be. Where's that?
You can just DM it to us while in an RP session. I think we just keep the train rolling.
450. And I think that's you guys split that, right? Yeah, it's 450 and you guys got to split that 5 ways or 4 ways.
I'll do the math and post it. Keep us moving.
All right, I'm going to keep you on this map, but we're going to move along because we're just traveling now. So you guys make your way back on the road in the morning, right? You guys all packed up and head out? No further eventualities occur. So you get back on the road, and as you're traveling towards Solanthus, you know, everyone you pass, you can just feel the anxiety and fear. Commoners, travelers, some are clearly answering the call, just like you guys are. So there's like just a pall of it just doesn't feel good, and that's the way things have been for so long, and that's why you're going there. So you spend most of the day, pretty much the whole day, traveling towards Solanthus. Nothing happens. You don't really meet anybody worth talking to. A lot of the common folk kind of side eye look at you. You know, they're they distrust you. They don't. They are you adventurers? Are you spies? You know, it's just that's the attitude. You know.
Did we start in Thelgard?
Yeah. You started
Thelgard, yeah.
Okay. I'm just looking at the big map.
So you're heading east. And
Okay.
the day wanes on. It's it's getting late. You're traveling. It's the same old beaten up cobblestone road, and eventually you come to you see in the distance up the road. It looks to be an inn. You're hoping it's an inn, and it looks like an inn. As you approach it, it's like a squat 2-story building. Looks like it's built with local stone, and it's got hardened wooden shingles, and you can see the lights coming out of the windows. You can't really hear much. You don't hear a lot of the typical inn tavern sounds. But as you walk up to it, there's a sign outside, and it says the Giggling Goblin, and just below that, there's a picture of clearly a giggling goblin, a fat giggling goblin with his hand over his mouth, toothy grin, and it's the giggling goblin. You found an inn. You guys are tired. They're gonna have rooms. They're gonna have food and most likely some ale.
Y'all wanna stop at this inn?
Here.
My stomach makes a very loud grumble. I'm like, I could go in for a bit.
Wait, this one here, the giggling goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could use a drink.
It's rather depressing in this town. Is this how it always is around?
It's not even a town. It's just an inn. It's set, maybe 15, 20 feet back from the road.
Hey, let's be honest. Don't know the next time we'll see something like this on the way to Salanthus. I think we take the opportunity, have a wee pint, and continue on.
And how much coin do you have, Rorik?
Hey, the nature of my coin is my business, I'd say, Eric.
All right. Then how about you, Rin, from the
As-
forest?
As the first time he said coin left his lips, Rin just goes,
Right. Rin, I reach into my bag and I pull out 2 silver pieces and I place those in your palm.
His eyes go really, really big, and he's like almost giving a "for me" look.
Yes, don't spend it all in one place.
Rorik holds out his hand as well.
Thank
All
you,
right,
dirty
I'm
wizard.
ready for mine as well.
No, your coin is none of my concern.
Well, the nature of it, aye. But I will receive payment for saving your life against that wee ogre back there.
I'll pay you with a joke about druids. Why don't druids get placed on the front lines of combat?
I don't know. Why?
They turn into real pussies. And then I walk inside.
Yeah, I don't
That's
get
a
it.
hearty laugh. Oh, that was worth every coin, lads. Here, keep those coming. And Rorik kind of like happily follows him in, like right behind him to hear more jokes.
Fucking dad jokes.
That's right. That's right. Eric here is definitely a dad.
Nice. So you guys walk in, and it's it's populated, right? There's a few empty tables, most and a few taken tables. There's a fireplace in the center of the room, and it's pleasantly warm. It's not very cold outside, but as soon as the wind moves, it is cold, and the sun's going down. So the fire feels good. Shit. Hang on. My bad. Hang on. There we go. There are no birds in the tavern. Is that better?
Better.
So you walk in, you step in, and everybody's, it's pretty glum. It's definitely not cheerful. And up and to your left, you can see who's clearly the innkeeper. He's washing out a leather jack, a mug jack, with a rag.
Is the scene changed, or is this all just?
No, we're just gonna keep it off there's no.
Okay.
I can put you wherever you want, but there's no map for this or nothing like that.
Okay. I'll just open the big map.
There you go. So yeah, the innkeeper's up behind a bar, up to your left. The tables and the center fireplace is over to your right, and so is the rest of the room where all the tables are. So yeah, I guess I'll take it from there.
Rorik's gonna beeline to the barkeep. I'll take your largest pint. And then he is gonna look over to Eric's direction. Hey, let me hear another one of them jokes, lads. Here, right here. Like points to the seat next to him.
All right. Why don't they allow dwarfs on the strategic team of the War Council in Salarmi?
Like with a big grin on his face from the last joke. I don't know. Wait.
They're too short-sighted.
Short-sighted. Oh, All right.
As this
Kinda
is
like-
as this discourse is happening, the innkeeper's got one eye, his left eye squinted closed, and he's looking at you in no pleasant terms with his right eye, just gliding it over you all. And he goes, "Ah, I'll not have the likes of you solely in my fine establishment, you adventurers or whatever you think you are. Bugger off!" And before you can react, you hear, "They will do no such thing!" And on the word no, a fist slams onto a table. Reflexively, you guys spin around, and as you turn around, a table about 8 feet away, there's this woman clad in steel armor from shoulder to ankle, fiery red hair cut straight across just above her shoulders, bangs cut straight across above her eyebrows. She stands up so fast that her chair launches into the wall and shatters, and in 2 strides, she makes the distance between herself and the innkeeper. And she says, "You will show them the same courtesy and common dignity that you show me. You will accept their coin." And at that, she turns and looks at you all expectantly.
I think she wants you to
Rorik
pay her
looks
dwarf.
on the mention of coin. Rorik
guys-
looks
you
to
guys just like-
Erikar.
What? No, fuck off. I'd rather just leave this horrid place. We can go sleep in the forest again. I'm not paying for
It's
this.
a long way to Salantis
For
here.
their services just as enthusiastically as you accepted mine, and I will have none other.
That's right. Slams
I'm
his
not
hand down
paying
on
for
the table.
anything.
This woman
Hey.
is this woman is pushing 7 feet tall. She's the biggest woman any of you have ever seen by far. And at that point,
And
She,
Rorik goes, "That's right. And she'll be paying for me largest pint." Slams his hand down on the table.
she turns around. She's got a finger in his face. She spins around and starts heading back to her table. And with her back to, she waves you guys over. "Come, sit."
I really, really don't want to. Rin?
But before we go over there to sit, Rin's like, I just want a bowl of some food. I have 2 coin.
You
the
say that to
innkeep-
the innkeeper?
Innkeeper, yeah, before I go sit.
He goes, "Are you going to stand there and eat it, or are you going to go sit?"
And I'm gonna go sit over with the demanding lady.
Now would be good time. Yeah, now would be good.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
could you
his left
prepare
eye
my-
has open.
Can you prepare my food?
Ah. You got coin?
Yeah, there's 2 coins. And he
My
shoves the 2
services are
silver
not
coins.
free. A room is 1 silver. Stew is 4 copper.
Oh,
That's
that's
it?
I
It's not
toss
very,
him 1
it's not
silver.
very good. It's not very good.
Just a stew.
Oh,
I don't
Per
know.
Wow.
person!
I just buy it for myself. The other guys, they can buy their own.
Ah,
Rorik
He
cheerfully
like
is going to
chews
go
you off.
over to the
He
table
holds
with the
his-
large woman,
He
and
holds
and
his hand out
take a
waiting for the
seat.
rest of the copper.
Java is like standing around very awkwardly, holding their staff and rifling through their pockets, turning out their pockets, and they're like empty. And a fly flies out of them, and decides to follow Rorik to the table, hoping that someone could potentially spot them for food.
wait, why is everyone fucking poor?
I mean,
Eric here comes. If you heard his brief backstory, he's a prodigy. He's nobility. He's a king. So Eric here is just gonna walk over despite not wanting to be near this woman.
Okay, so she walks back to the table. She doesn't look back to see that if you're following her. She just expected you to. And so I'm assuming you all do.
Yeah, after I get my bowl of stew and my change.
Yeah, Rorik will slam his hand down. "That's right, largest pint, that table," and he's going to pretty much in turn follow the large lady over there and take a seat. "Hey, thank you for that. That was going to be quite a problem."
As she walks back over there, you guys are following her. She goes to sit down where her chair was, and she starts sitting down where her chair was. And just as soon as she does that, one of the other patrons deftly kicks an empty chair right to land right under her ass as she sits down. Douche. She didn't even realize her chair wasn't there, apparently.
I stand
Do-
up instinctively because of the commotion, kind of bracing myself.
So you're all at the table, and she sits down, and she's grumbling, "God, heads born, oh, oh." And she realizes that you guys are sitting there with her, or there with her, and she goes, "I pray you forgive my ignoble tongue." She slams her fist to her breast and says, "Degna Esparneth, Sir Jacqueline Uth Shanann of Felgard, at your service."
Aye, Sir
Holy-
Jacqueline. Droric Cloudcleaver. And might I say, I need to get the same respect for people to slide a chair under my ass anytime I sit down. Good to be here.
Well met, well met.
Greetings, I'm Shava, or Shavasana from the Eastern Monastery, or what was the Eastern Monastery.
I don't know what that is. Well met.
I'm Rin. And then he kind of straightens his chest from Bramble Moon Grove.
Temple Moon Grove. Don't know where that is either.
Yes, I'm Eric here. Blah 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 blah. Of house blah blah blah. It's not important.
I can appreciate that. She goes, "I assume you're heading probably in the same direction that I am." I'm not doing a voice for her because I couldn't do her voice, you guys.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have it in my head.
We're headed east here to Salantis. Answer the call. Whips out the flyer and slaps it on the table. May I ask here, what was that all about with the barkeep? He's not a fan of dwarves or elves.
No, it's not that. It's all sorts are answering the call, if you want to call it that. I certainly am. I am a knight of the crown, and I'm heading to Salanthus to accept my first duty assignment. And I assume you are volunteering to support the Solamnic army, right?
Aye. At least I am. I believe they are as well. We're travelling companions coming from Thelgard. Figured we were headed the same direction. That travel in a pack was safer than traveling alone.
That is definitely true. I will not argue with that. I'm sure you've noticed that people like us, we're not the favorites of the locals and the common folk. Some of us have ulterior motives. They're suspicious and they're afraid. And that's why we need to answer this call. This suspicion and fear and anxiety. We need to end this.
What exactly are they afraid of?
Well, the war. War is coming.
Who exactly is behind the war?
The Dragon Queen.
Dragon Queen.
Yes. The
Aye.
Never
Dragon
heard of.
Queen and her
Upon the-
dragon army.
On the notion of the word of dragons.
She's long gone.
Roar's gonna slam his hand down on the table. I told ya! Dragons! They exist.
That's not
Yes.
proof they exist. And secondly, you think you're going to save this world from the dragons?
Jackson says, "Well, we can't do it alone. That's why we need an army. That's why we're here."
What we need is the Dragonlance.
The what?
He like motions his hand like, isn't that obvious? But he doesn't realize not everyone went to college, learned of history and magic.
He keeps
weapon
talking about this guy
To
named
kill
Lamb.
dragons.
So,
how common is the knowledge of the Dragonlance? Is this something that people would know about, like or have heard of, or anything like that, or is it something that maybe only?
yeah, it's legendary. Huma and Huma's Dragonlance. I'm gonna have to revisit some of the lore to clean things up, but yeah, it's legendary.
Okay. And
And the rumors and the rumors are rife that the chromatic dragons have returned. They are part of Toxus's army. That's almost common knowledge. Yeah, a lot of people are going to poo-poo it, because nobody's seen them.
I'm kind of
okay.
coming from like a very isolated part of the world, with not keeping up to come time, so I'm kind of going for not really having that information.
Yeah, well,
My guy's been in a forest since he was 18, alone.
My guy's very well learned.
Oh, the Dragonlance. Hey, why don't you just make it appear or poof right in front of us? I'm sure that would be great.
Doing that? You know how that seems impossible in your mind? I believe the idea of a bunch of ragtag imbeciles like us banding together being enough to kill all the dragons as the same amount of as impossible. These are both
Imbeciles?
equally.
Sir Jaslyn interjects. I'm sorry. I assumed you were friends.
I don't know these people now.
And you would make an ass of yourself with that assumption. Friends, I wouldn't say that. Traveling companions headed to the same place. More like that.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's not so bad. She looks at Erica and she goes, you remind me of my nephew.
I don't know what that means.
It means that my father and my nephew were killed, and you remind me of him.
Hey, I see your nephew is a right pompous prick. Well, all I've got to say is you keep...
Her head turns down and starts turning red. Her face starts turning red.
I'm
And
sorry for your
she
loss.
blinks a couple of times, and it gets less red, and she looks back up and says, "I'm sorry. What were you saying?"
He turns to Erikar. All I know is, lads, you keep saying that it doesn't mean anything, yet you're still marching east the same as the rest of us, towards the same call that's being answered.
I say can I just make up like a dwarven slang right now? I say in dwarvish like dwarfs of a similar beard, which would just mean like birds of a feather. Just basically saying like, I guess
You
with similar
speak Dwarvish?
goals. But in dwarvish.
You speak Dwarvish?
Yes, I do speak dwarvish, and I say that to Rorik.
Let's add a chuckle. Right then.
So the food comes. It's just bowls of stew, and you guys dig in, and it's actually not bad. Everybody gets a jack of ale. It's a leather jack, leather mug. Your food comes, and so does Sir Jaslyn's, and so she just starts digging in.
Rorik as
And,
well is just, gonna not even use any utensils or anything, just takes the bowl and kind of like drinks it, running down the side of his beard, and then same grabs the handle of ale and just downs each one of them consecutively in full, just kind of spilling all over himself a bit.
I'm like looking to Rorik for cues as to how to behave at this table, and I am just mimicking his mannerisms.
Nice. Sorry.
Rin just kind of picks at the food and removes any meat and puts it to the side.
Eric here is leaned over the table with his elbows on it, holding his face like, why am I here now?
Between like peering like one eye around the goblet of ale that he's drinking, he notices that Rin puts some meat to the side, takes a breath from it. You gonna eat that?
No.
All right. And a big dwarven hand just kind of reaches across the table, grabs the meat, downs it, and then continues drinking his ale.
Jaslyn, she's having a chuckle at all this, and she goes, I do need to apologize for my outburst of rage back there. It's not very knightly, is it? But
You're a knight.
she's eating, right? She's just kind of eating while she's talking. She goes, those under my command, they don't know. I know, but they called me the Red Fury. I get angry, and I'm trying. She just keeps eating.
Oh, you were turning red a minute ago. Were you about to break the dwarf in half?
I haven't broken anybody in half in a long time. So she keeps eating.
Oh, that doesn't mean you weren't thinking it.
I was certainly thinking it. She keeps eating. So actually,
Shava's
she goes,
ears.
you will be heading out in the morning, I assume?
Maybe.
We will travel together. There's strength and safety in numbers, and we're heading for the same destination for the same reasons.
Oh, well, we already killed an ogre. He pulls out the tongue and puts it on the table.
Ah,
Yeah.
jeez.
She jumps
Mrs.
back.
Thickums.
My gods! Is that an ogre tongue?
Might be kind of poisoned. Don't eat it.
Why?
Why? Why is there an ogre tongue?
Would there be any other question?
Well, yeah. Why did I kill an ogre? Why did we do it? Why was there an
I'm not confused
ogre?
about why you might kill an ogre. Why would you bring its tongue? Why would you cut out its tongue and then bring it here and show it to me?
He's a
Face turning
studying
red.
He's a studying alchemist. Ogre tongue is used in many a potions for various things.
That's fascinating. Get it off my table.
Okay, he grabs the tongue and puts it back in the bag.
Her face is still red. She's shaking her head. Now she's eating a little kind of violently.
Are you just thinking about breaking me in half?
You would rather I continue eating my stew.
I think things were easier being homeless.
You're not homeless now. I mean, aren't we
Wrong.
all homeless now?
Well, technically we are, because we're in traveling and we don't have a home.
Sorry, I fucked up on the sound. She's got a Jack Ale just like you guys. And she goes, you hear one thing, you hear another. You hear one thing, you hear another. And it's getting to where we just don't know what's true. The other day, I heard a child in a nearby village. He was injured while playing on his, I guess he was on top of the barn. And his mother said a blue light came to him. I guess a woman in blue light, like, and healed him.
Like actual magic.
Yes.
Is any... Go ahead.
Rourke, upon hearing Shava mention magic, kind of lets out a big burp. Takes his forearm and like wipes the ale from him and starts grabbing like a dry piece of his beard and starts dabbing the sides of like his mouth. I've seen magic recently.
Why don't you guys, at hearing that, roll me a history check?
Oh,
The only learned one of us rolls a 1.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know. You're not. You have no idea whether or not that's true. What you just said.
I bet next you're gonna say that it was a god.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just tall tales, the same as everyone else.
He goes, you never know. With times like these, rumors abound, and it's getting so hard to know what to believe. You know,
I believe it. As he's like dabbing the side of his face with his beard. Like I said, I've seen magic recently.
You've seen magic? When have you seen magic?
Kind of
Ren
looks at
kind
her.
of bows his head a little bit.
That was
He-
nature. That wasn't magic.
I already told you, it was just a torch.
Right, whatever you say.
Their Jaslyn shrugs. We've all seen magic, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
well, if you say you have, then sure, yeah. But at least here at this table, we definitely have. I know for a fact the four of us have. Who knows? Maybe it's a sign the gods are returning.
Well, that's just preposterous. Gods haven't been around for hundreds of years.
One could only hope.
It would be quite the appropriate time to return, wouldn't it?
Gods have abandoned us. They
Well, it's not up to us, is it?
despise us.
Well,
That's
how else
why
do you
I just believe
explain the
in
magic
nature.
then?
I already told you it's the moons.
Nature.
All magic derives from, even nature magic derives from the moons.
No, it's just nature. It's the trees and the grass and the dirt.
They are shined upon by the 3 lunar moons. Those celestial bodies are the remnants of all magic left by the gods.
Maybe the moons are looked upon by the nature.
I want to slap him upside the back of the head. He's testing everything I've learned right now, and I hate him for it.
Upon finishing his ale, Rourke kind of eyes Jacqueline up and down, and fully noticing like her immense stature, and kind of looks to see like potentially what rank she might be based on what she's wearing. Yeah, you really are one big bastard, aren't you, lass?
He goes, ha! I'm not a bastard. I'm a woman. And I am rather tall.
Yeah, you've got to be at least 10, maybe 15 feet tall.
I'm 6'9".
And this knighthood, you got a rank in this army.
I am a knight of the crown.
Of the
She says
crown.
that with like beaming pride, but you can see a kind of a sadness in her eyes.
Of Salantis.
I'm a Salamnic knight, a knight of the crown.
Upon hearing that, kind of like it puffs out his chest a little bit. Yeah, Rourke, like his shoulders kind of go back while he's sitting there. Aye, by God, to sit at a table and have a drink with a Salamnic knight, I'd say that's an honor. Picks up his mug of ale and kind of raises it to her.
She raises hers and smacks it right into yours with pride.
I'd say traveling with a Salamnic knight has got to be a fortune of whatever these 3 moons are shining on us right here. We'd be quite foolish to turn you down with that offer.
That is much appreciated. And she looks sad, right? She's not, she sighs and she goes, the Salamnic Knights, our reputation is not what it once was. Politics, infighting, ever since the cataclysm, just it's just been getting worse. And um, I mean to do everything I can to change that.
Why are you not traveling with other knights?
I travel alone,
Except for tomorrow.
except for tomorrow. She raises her jack again and holds it up.
He
Rorik
sheepishly
clinks it
raises
against the mug.
his jack as he looks at it and takes a tiny sip, then sets it back down.
Shava's looking around for social cues and just follows along.
She goes, so we have work to do.
Ren pours most of what's left of his into the dwarf's cup.
Oh, much obliged, lads. Remind me to sit next to you on every meal going forward on this journey.
Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker.
Kind of lets out a hearty laugh and then smacks him on the back on his back with his spare hand. All right.
She looks back at Eric and she goes, my nephew, Thaddeus. He was an odd sort, but charming in his own way.
And I doubt we were anything alike, because I'm the least odd person here.
Oh, I'm sure that's true. She winks. His father forbade his strange and pedantic behavior. Thaddeus, he ran away to join the mages of high sorcery as an apprentice. Well,
What's his last name?
he was only Thaddeus.
No family name.
No.
It sounds nothing like me.
You look like him.
Sure, he was devilishly
Except
handsome.
he bathed.
I bathed.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I was sleeping next to an ogre's corpse last night. Now, this isn't an everyday thing.
She goes, what was that with the ogre? You guys slayed an ogre. Obviously, I saw its tongue.
We don't actually know if he's been slayed. I mean,
Oh,
Shava
we
looks
know.
around.
You
And not you
stepped on his
guys.
neck and
Just me and Shava here slayed we
No,
ogre. Gonna
I
gives her
didn't.
like an elbow, like a nudger, and like nodding up and down with a big smile.
I poisoned it.
We don't.
You what?
Poisoned
Is
the
that bad?
ogre.
You poisoned the ogre.
Yeah.
She looks over at Rorik. Did he poison the ogre?
Well, I don't know exactly what it was, but a green flash came out from the tree. Wee bastard was sitting on up there, and next thing you know, the ogre started coughing a wee bit. Could have been poison. Not sure. Never seen it
Pretty-
before.
Pretty sure that's just an act of nature.
It's just nature.
What check?
A deception, because you guys are fucking lying.
Well, I'm the one lying. I don't know if the dwarf is.
Yeah, we'll
Now
see.
you're lying.
I don't know what it
He
was.
just-
I just saw the green flash. That's all.
I would
That's
know.
all I really.
Like I would know that it wasn't successful.
Both of you make the deception check, and we'll take the best.
I did
of the
one.
two.
Yeah, if he's
I got a
lying, he doesn't.
-1 charisma.
If he's lying, he definitely doesn't mean to, and that's why we rolled a 1, baby.
She snickers. Ah, well done. Poison an ogre. She sniffs, takes a drink of her ale.
It was probably coughing on its own blood after I gave it the wee smack down over here and shove as well.
Oh, and she nods. That makes more sense.
What, you don't think can do poison?
I don't doubt your ability to poison something, but I know you didn't.
Hmm. David looked dejected. Hmm.
I can spot a liar a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Say that we hypothetically did poison it. What would actually happen? I mean, is that such a bad thing?
It is a bad thing.
Java kind of gulps.
You face your foes head on, face to face. Poison is a weapon for cowards.
I was facing the ogre.
Well, congratulations. Her eyes twitching a little bit.
His lip is kind of quivering, as you can see. He's getting frustrated. Kind of like.
She stops herself. Right? She puts her hand up. She goes, I will not judge. I just know that I would never use poison to take down my foes. I'll use my sword. And this whole time, her sword has been laying on the table, and it's the most massive fucking two-handed sword you've ever seen. It's not fancy, it's solid, and it's good steel, and it's fucking huge, and it's scabbard on the table, and it's about the length of the table.
Roar kind of runs a big dwarven finger like along the side of the blade and then kind of rubs his fingers together. Pretty good steel there, lad.
She smiles. She goes, it's tasty, isn't it?
Aye. Maybe even dwarven forged.
Oh, I only could wish. It's not. I mean, it may be, but I don't know.
Aye, must have cost you a pretty penny. This much steel. Hard to find these days.
I'm a ceramic knight. The sword was issued.
Well, lucky that thing is on our side.
It wasn't big enough to justify me wielding it with two hands.
Either way, lucky that thing's on our side, lass.
I bet it wouldn't save you from being poisoned.
Her head drops and she snickers a little bit. And she goes, yes, it would.
I look at Rin for a moment. Not worth it. No reality.
Ringe is like, you can tell like he's contemplating something, and he's just like, no.
Hang on. As you're contemplating something, her eyes kind of swing over to you a little bit, and they're kind of slitted, and she's just giving you a look.
Can I tell what kind of look it is?
She knows what you're up to.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm up to.
You're looking back at her, right? She's looking at you. You're obviously looking back at her, trying to figure out what she's doing.
She looks at you.
She takes her mug and kind of puts it farther away from her, closer to where you can reach it, and just stares at you.
What?
Well, go on, lad. Do the little green flash you did before.
No poison drinks.
well, is that what you say?
Yeah.
She goes, well, that's good.
And he
You also,
turns towards the
it's
wall where
also
no one
probably
is.
a bad idea to poison a Solamnic Knight.
He turns toward the wall where hopefully nobody is, right? Like there's space there.
Yeah, I mean, she's sitting with her back to the wall, and so I'm assuming that most of you guys are sitting on the opposite side of the table.
He'll do the little poison spray into the wall.
Well,
Can
I
we see?
mean,
Can we see this?
yeah, you can because it's a poison spray. It's got color
Okay.
and it's like a
Yeah.
liquid, right?
Just a little green straight into the wall.
Aye, that's it. That's what I've seen before. Not a wee bit of nature surrounding us.
She looks at, watches it happen, and she looks at it, and then back at you, and she goes, "Ha, not bad."
Yeah.
Also,
See?
don't ever do that again.
Well, I might have to.
I mean, it's not all
Don't
that impressive.
make me do it again. He would try to sound.
Try to sound, what do you call it?
Yeah, try to sound a little bit intimidating. Don't make me do it again.
Where it kind of leans forward, whispers a little bit. Now tell me that's not magic. Tell me that's not magic.
And you're saying this to Jocelyn, the knight?
Just the table. He's just kind of like leaning forward, like saying it to the whole table.
Right? Yeah, Jocelyn says, "Oh, it most clearly was."
Very minor. It's
Nature.
Shava's very confused because Rin said it was nature, so she was inclined to believe him. But Rorik is saying it's magic, so she
What do you
doesn't know
think
what to
my-
think.
The acid
What do you
spray,
think
does it
my
come from your
staff is
hand?
made out of?
Does it come from your hand, or?
Yeah, it'll come from his hand.
Yeah, that's magic.
But he's like holding his staff in the other one. He holds his staff with one hand
Yeah.
and does it out of one hand.
That's magic.
Yeah, but my staff is wooden, and so it's coming from the staff, which is made out of nature.
Oh, see, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What is nature?
Nature magic.
He clearly knows it's magic, so he's lying.
what a good
And
lie.
I rolled a 2.
Whatever you say, lad. All I know is whatever moon is shining down on you is definitely blessing you with whatever you got going on there.
No, it's not.
That's
His mood would sour
not
very
the
quickly.
black moon.
I still
Be the
can't.
red moon.
By the way, Jacqueline, right?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, you said you've already been all the way to Salantis before. Well, how far left do we have from this in the Giggling Goblin to Salantis?
I have not been to Salantis, but I'm on my way there, and I know where it is, and it's a day and a half, maybe.
I didn't know you could become a Solamnic Knight without ever been to Salantis.
You can, or else I wouldn't be heading there.
Well, you're not one yet, then.
I am a Solamnic Knight. I am a Knight of the Crown. I am on my way to Salantis to accept my first duty assignment. We are not trained in Salantis.
Oh, where are you trained at?
You will not know where Solamnic Knights are trained.
Not yet.
Definitely not what Thaddeus is.
Only Solamnic Knights know where Solamnic Knights are trained. And it's always been that way.
Well, fair enough. You said a day and a half here, so it's going to be quite the journey. Any idea if there's any other inns like this one along the way?
I don't believe so. I think that we will have to make some sort of camp. I assume we are traveling together. I think it's the smart thing to do. Did we not agree on that?
Aye. I agree. If this is the last stop before Salantis, I'm gonna get another pint. Rorik gets up and starts heading towards the barkeep.
Sir Jaslyn. Her name is Sir Jaslyn. It's S-E-R. That's how the Salamic Knights are addressed. She goes, while you're at it, she holds up her jack.
Hey,
She looks around the table. Anyone else?
No,
No, I get particularly violent when I drink.
I'm
Oh.
gonna go to my to a room. I haven't slept in an actual room in forever.
Monks are like supposed to abstain from alcohol, but not knowing what she was drinking, she doesn't know it's alcohol, so Shava raises her hand.
So you already drank a jack of ale
Yeah.
and you've never had alcohol before?
Nope.
You're pretty drunk.
Great.
You've got a really good buzz. You're feeling, Jesus, I don't know how that's going to affect you. Why don't you tell me?
So she doesn't know what she's drinking, but it's making her feel a little bit warm, a little bit happy, a little bit loose. Likes the feeling, doesn't think anything of it, and wants to keep the buzz going, so raises her hand.
Nice. Nice. Ah, dang it. Shit in the bed, sorry. And there's that again. Rorik, you go up to the innkeep to get more ale?
Two of your largest pints, and they're gonna be on that large lass his tab behind me back there. And he gives a big thumb, pointing towards Sir Jacqueline. Sir Jaslyn? Jaslyn.
Yeah, Jocelyn. Yeah.
Shava knows them looking over and just waves with a big arm, like, over here.
Make that three of your largest pints on old lassie.
He's still got his left eye squinted and he's scowling at you. He goes, largest pint? A pint is a pint. How
Well,
many?
go
did you
on.
say?
Three of your largest.
Pints or large pints?
Three of your largest.
I'll bring you three of my largest pints. He clearly holds you in contempt, and it's not going away. He goes back to the barrels and taps three of the jacks that are pint-sized. Brings them back to you. And he goes, coin!
Hey, it'll be on the large lass back there, lad. On her tab.
He looks over you easily. And he goes, coin!
Easily is so mean.
Nobody moves. Sir Jaslyn certainly doesn't.
Really, Rourke? Really?
You turn around. Well,
You told me your coin was of no concern to me. I walk over. How much?
2 coppers. Each.
I place a single silver on the table. Keep the change. I then look at Rourke.
A little bit.
I point at my eyes and then I point at him. And I say in Dwarvish, a debt owed, a debt to be paid.
I'm good for it. Back in Dwarvish to him. I'm good for it, lads. I'm good for it. He brings brings heads back to the table pretty cheerfully next to Ergard and sits down, passes the mugs around and kind of looks at his and then turns to Shava and points at his drink. Does that look like spit to you?
What did you say?
Does that look like spit to you?
Spit?
Spit.
What looks like spit?
Does it look like spit to you on that drink?
The drink looks like spit.
Aye, do you think that right there, point at the top of his drink, does that look like spit to you?
Did you spit in it?
Well, no. Why would I spit in my own drink?
Well, why would there be spit in it if you didn't spit in it?
He turns to Eric. Hey, does
What?
that look like spit to you?
Rin
No, it
leans
looks like
over
the-
into the conversation because he hasn't left yet. He's like, I think every time he talks, he spits into things.
No, I think that's just the foam that comes to the top. I think these were poured very quickly.
And right in front of you, I might add.
Do you
Alright.
really think that in the brief moment he grabbed all three and moved them onto the counter, he spat in your particular cup?
Well, mine
'Cause if he
doesn't really
did-
have that. I see a little puddle in the top of his flask, but I don't really have that.
You know what? You're right. I think he spat in your drink, Rourke. You should take it up with him.
Are you sure he spat in his drink? How do you not know that you didn't spat in your own drink?
I would know if I spat in my own drink there, Shava. You're saying that this right here is spit.
Could be. I'm not a spit expert. We do have an alchemist. They might be able to have a look at it themselves.
not a-
Try it. Try it and tell me. He pushes the drink towards Eric.
No, not me.
Drink that
Drink.
right there and tell me if that's spit.
I pushed her in.
No, I don't know.
Well, if
I
it's
think
such
it's his
of
own
such
spit.
concern, I'll take yours and you can have mine.
Yeah, are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure it's not spit. Who would just
Yes,
spit in a
reaches
drink? That
across,
makes no
grabs
sense.
the jack and takes a slug of it. There, if there was spit in it, it's gone now.
But was it spit? Did it taste like spit?
No, it tasted like ale.
Okay.
Shava
Good.
turns to the barkeep to see if he's watching us. He's watching us drink these drinks.
He's not
Oh.
paying you any mind at all.
Rorik picks up the other mug and, like, before he drinks it, as he's bringing it to his mouth, because if it was spit, I'd climb over that bar and I'd slap that bartender around silly. And then starts to guzzle down the rest of the
You
mug.
say that so that the innkeeper could hear it?
Yeah, he said he definitely was saying it loud enough.
He goes, ha! Continues with his business, wiping jags, cleaning the bar, doing this and that.
Shava
just-
mimics Rorik.
If you
and
could get
also
over this
takes a big
bar, I'd
swig.
let you.
Too busy drinking his drink, just ale spilling down the sides of his mouth and onto his beard.
Glunk, 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 glunk.
Shava's mimicking this and also spilling ale all over their dress.
Rin just kind of shakes his head and finally walks away from the table. I'm going to go meditate. But instead of taking up a room, he's going to go outside. Be with nature.
Jasmine sees you heading outside, and she goes, where are you going?
I'm going to go meditate in nature.
You're not going to sleep in a bed.
No, I've been sleeping outside for a long time.
Suit yourself.
He goes outside.
Jocelyn is done with her I guess she has been for a little while now, with her stew. And she's got that last jack of ale, and she's working on that, and she's looking around at you guys. And she looks at Rourke, and she goes, "Are you KOing?"
Kind of finishes the drink. Once again, wipes his mouth with his forearm and starts taking the dry parts of whatever's left of his beard to like dab the sides of his mouth. Hey, I
You know,
think
you know that she's referring to the Kaolan dwarves who live in the Garnet Mountains to the east, south of Salanthus.
I think as he's like dabbing in his mouth, that is a tragic tale for another time, lass.
He goes, well, I'll wait with bated breath. I'd love to hear it.
And on that note, he finishes his drink, sets it aside, and gets up from the table. And all right, I reckon that's me for the evening. I'll see yous in the morning. Grabs his halberd and starts heading towards the closest room.
Yeah, there's it's a 2-story, so there's some stairs. From where you're sitting, you get up from the table over to the right, and from the right, it doesn't matter. You go up the stairs, and there's some rooms up there.
Yeah, I'll pay for the 1 silver for a room or whatever and retire to one eventually.
Sir Jaslyn, she does the same. She stands up. Well, she finishes her mug of ale. We'll call it a night. We move at dawn.
Shava, with no coin, goes outside and curls up in some grass next to the inn.
As you're heading out, she stops you. Where are you going?
Oh, I don't have much, and what I do have was a gift to me, so I don't really want to spend it here. So I was just gonna curl up outside. If that's all right with you.
That's certainly fine with me, but would you rather sleep in a bed?
Oh well, don't worry about it. I'm used to it. We
I'm
monks,
not worried about it. I'm asking you if you would rather sleep in a bed.
they're feeling a little bit dizzy from the too many drinks, and they're like, well, I could certainly try it. I mean, I would
She
love.
tosses a silver to. She's standing up at the table, and she tosses a silver coin to the innkeeper, who catches it very deftly, and she says, "You'll sleep in a bed tonight, if that's okay with you."
Shava bows, like, I thank you greatly for this kindness, ma'am.
We are traveling companions. We help each other. Well, we should.
I certainly look forward to our journey. And Shava goes upstairs.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, who's left at the table?
No one, I don't think.
Everybody ran off to bed. All right, cool. Break time.
Sure.
Yeah, I think Gooch went to the bathroom already.
You fucker. Well, I'm gonna take 5. It is. Yeah, we've been
I'm
at
back.
it for
I just got
3.
back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take 5. So which means you guys can do whatever you want.
Cool. Chilling.
Cool.
We finished the evening and
Everybody's tucked away.
okay. Back on the road. Said a day and a half, huh?
The fuck are you asking me right now?
It's a day and a half from what do you say this thing was? The Giggling Goblin?
I believe that was the name that was given, yeah.
Day and a half till Salanthus.
Was that like 4 more hours?
I don't know. I don't know. We might speed it up and we might make it there. I never know. Still, at the very least, got an ogre kill under our belt. That's always good.
Whoa. We don't know if he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's 100% dead.
His
You
neck
dealt
was
the
snapped.
You dealt the final blow, and your training instinct kicked
Yeah.
in, and
We don't know
freaking.
He fell down, you leapt up into the air, and then stomped both feet down on his neck and went,
I can't help it. It's just my training.
then-
Training took over.
And then Ren cut his tongue out. So if there was anything left in him, he bled out from that alone.
yeah, we can say Rin killed him if you want.
Yeah, you really want to, yeah.
With nature's poison.
Nature's poison. I haven't even looked at the spells. It actually, it's 100% a cantrip, right? Isn't it magic?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Oh, it's weird. I can't see the spell description whenever I click it.
Not your spell buster.
Not my spell. Not my problem. Giggling Goblin. I like that name.
I think I've completely forgotten what class Gooch is.
He's a fighter.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
Fighter?
No, sorry. Oh, no, forget I said anything. He's actually nothing, if I recall.
Meta! Meta!
He's classless, if I remember correctly.
The way he drinks and eats, I'm not going to argue with you.
Zeus, are you back? I think I heard him. Let's keep rolling.
Yeah.
All right, Zeus is here. We're all here.
Wait. So, let's see here. I guess we're going to stay on this map for a minute. Just give me a second here, sorry.
Eating for free, I could get used to that.
Shava wakes up with the best rest she ever had from sleeping in an actual best.
So at this point, I'm assuming you guys are outside getting ready to go, and that's where this conversation is taking place. Or
Yep.
Yeah. Aurora getting some morning stretches in. And cracks his back with his pull of his halberd. All right, full day's journey, great sleep. I could travel for days.
Sir Jaslyn, she comes out as you guys are out there doing what you're doing, and she's back in her plate mail armor, decked out. She's got her massive sword across her back, and a helmet in her hands that you didn't notice before. And she goes, "I'll be right with you." And she goes around the back, and moments later, she comes back around on a horse, on a war horse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Perfect. You've got 4 more of those, I assume.
Sadly, I do not, but I will keep your pace and not ask you to keep mine.
Hey, looks like a wee bit of room on the back there. I could probably slide up.
I'm sure you could, but you won't.
All right, then. Well, we're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
Or maybe one of your companions would like to ride up on my horse, not just you.
Rorik's already started walking. a little pep in his step.
You hear her
with the
snicker.
good weather.
So it's a beautiful day. It's spring. It's early morning, so it's still pretty cold, but as the sun comes up, it's nice and warm. The air is cool, but the sun is warm. It's a really, really nice day. The road is shoddy, but it is paved. And so you're making your way to Salanthus. hoping to get there, probably not today. The day after. The day after you hope to get there. I was doing that thing again. So as you're going down the road, you guys are bullshitting and chattering and talking or doing whatever you're doing, and up ahead you hear voices, and it sounds like an argument. And as you get closer, of course, it gets louder, and you come around a curve on the trail, and you see a crowd of common folk, and you see one cart, a horse-drawn cart, is sitting on the road with its wheel broken off, and another ox-drawn cart kind of in a rut right in front of it, and everybody's just screaming and hollering. It's nothing but chaos. And during all this, this thing is doing it to me again. Sorry. One of the members of the crowd, he goes, "It's all their fault, right? They don't care. They just ran right into us without a care in the world. You see? Well, they sit comfortably in their vaulted halls of stone, eating like royalty. We script going out just to survive. All the while, the kind persons and bellies of these dwarves grow fatter as they fleece us for a loaf of bread. Am I right?" And the crowd's all, "Rah, rah, rah." And so you walk up on this, and let's bring you to the map. Drop your tokens on the bottom of it. Oh, hang on. I need to actually bring you there. There we go.
I'm in.
Let's back you off a little bit. One sec.
Go.
All right. So, can you see those tokens?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you see the one that says agitator?
No words on
No,
any of them.
no words on any of them.
Okay, well, one of them's clearly an agitator. He is riling this crowd up. Let me get back to this.
Is it this one here? Or you can ping it? Maybe it's this
It's
one?
that one. It's this one that I moved.
Okay.
Okay.
That one there? Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy that you just heard talking, and he's facing away from you, and the crowd is behind him, and he's just railing and ranting against the what looks to be an ox-drawn cart that belongs to these dwarves, and apparently they're merchants. They look like merchants, but all of their stuff has been knocked off the cart. They're kind of off the side in a rut, and this guy is claiming that they crashed into him or tried to crash into him, and he's just riling this crowd up. One second. So as you guys come up, Sir Jaslyn on her horse comes around this way, and she goes, "Oh no, not again." She gets off her horse. She goes, "I'll handle the crowd. You handle that guy." She walks up towards the crowd, going, Now, there's no need for violence. There's no need to be afraid. I know you're all afraid. Everybody's afraid, but let's just back away, back away." She's got her hand on her sword hilt, and her other hand is like waving the crowd back, trying to push them back, and they move back as she encourages them to.
All right, Rorik, I know you're confident and that you enjoyed being the front man, but I think I overheard them saying something about greedy, fat dwarfs. I don't think you want to be the one to talk to this guy.
Now, one of the dwarves is a female dwarf, and she's kind of basically putting herself in front of 3 other dwarves. And she's got a spear in her hands, and she's kind of jabbing it at the crowd. Back, back. Well, I'm sorry, it was an accident. Back, back, please, no. And the guy's still going. They just want everything you got. Am I right? Sorry.
Eric, will you say that you heard?
I believe I heard them. The people, the angry crowd there, they were saying something about the money of the people going to fat, greedy dwarfs. Don't whatever you do, you shouldn't be the one to try and calm these people.
Make a group perception check.
Sure. Unless you truly believe it, Rorik, that you can sway the heart of the common folk.
We don't see nothing. Me and Eric here don't see nothing.
It's a good thing it was a group check.
Hold on.
I'm a
Perception?
zero. Yeah.
This guy rolled
I have a
natural ones.
-1.
Roll
We're
the
just
one
staring
on-
deeply into each other's eyes. That's all we're doing right now.
My hands are on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you truly believe, Rorik, that you can sway the people. I
Well,
won't
by all
stop
means,
you.
employ the charismatic dwarf to fucking. Anyways, you notice that the agitator guy that's doing all the riling the crowd up, he keeps glancing at a few of the other people in the crowd, and every time he does, they're like, yeah, yeah, rawr. He's cueing them to agitate the rest of them.
Yeah. Hey, wizard. Wait, I don't know you're a wizard, do I?
Noble, scholar, genius.
Hey, hey, really sad, angry man.
Yes.
I think that guy that was like talking the most, he seems to be like looking at others in the crowd, like they're in it together. They're purposely making it a bad situation.
Union busters.
Hey, you should be the one to go talk to them. And as he says that, he grabs his leaf from the ground and he touches it to Eric's hand, and I will cast guidance.
Rorke's just gonna be dead in the eyes on Eric here. Give me that one more time about what you heard, lad.
All right, but before I head over there and calm the situation down myself, I just said that perhaps, Rorik, you should stay back. They said that greedy, fat-bellied, ugly, disgusting dwarfs were taking all the people's money, and that's why they're starving. That's all right,
Greedy, fat-bellied, and he turns and starts
Rorik!
ugly, disgusting dwarf, and starts kind of like loudly saying these things as he's walking towards this pack of people. He's not walking very fast.
Make a group insight check.
Oh,
So as long as you're willing, you have guidance right now, Eric.
of course I'm willing. And insight, that's a wisdom thing. I'm great at that. Whoa!
Nice.
We don't even need that fourth roll. Yeah,
Hold
you're
on, I want a good
absolutely
insight.
sure that the agitator guy doing all the talking has got a group of people in the crowd colluding with him.
Can I tell with my nat 20, like, when he hears the dwarf coming over already angry, does he get like a big smile? Like, oh, this finally I can prove it. Does he get like a big smile on his face or anything?
Rourke
Is there
turns around so fast that like like the pole arm, the halberd that's resting over his shoulder, like whizzes over your heads. Like you guys gotta like duck down a little bit just so you don't get hit by it.
You guys move your tokens up to where you want them to be. Right.
Yeah, I'd say he's about here. He's not very far the rest of the pack. He's just ahead of everybody.
Okay, so you guys
Fat,
are
greedy,
dwarf,
disgusting dwarf are you?
Uh-oh.
I'd say we're probably like, yeah, wherever I am, I'm just ahead of my own my own people. I'm not walking very fast. I'm just,
Yeah,
kind of.
I'm assuming you're going to put yourself between this guy and the dwarves that they're harassing.
Are these dwarves right here?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna
Are
kind
they
of.
Rin stays back. Like Rin's like, what are we doing? Why are we intervening? This isn't our place. Let the knight handle it. Let the knight handle it.
Shava is like very concerned and trying to get close to Rorik to try and talk him down. There's got to be a peaceful way to resolve this. I mean, there's no need to come to violence.
And you're talking to the guy that's riling up the crowd, or?
No, he's
No. We're just talking amongst ourselves and in the party right now, just as we move closer.
Right. Jasmine is still placating the throngs of commoners and travelers. We know you're afraid. These dwarves meant no harm. It's clearly an accident. There's no reason to be upset. I don't know why this guy back here, and she looks back at you guys and like kind of gives you like, do something.
Upon like reaching this pack of dwarves, Rorik's gonna, Oi, Lance, what the hell's going on here? Ask his fellow dwarves, what's happening.
The one with the spear up front, she goes, "Well, I don't know what happened. We were just going down the track, and somehow our cart got launched straight towards that wagon, and their wheel fell off. I don't know, but they're so angry. We're just merchants."
Gonna eye her up and down, see, they look like merchants, nothing out of the ordinary. Gonna give it like a,
It looks like a merchant cart. The stuff that's still in the cart, and the stuff that's spilled out of it, it looks like trade goods and typical what a merchant cart would look like. And she is wearing some leather armor. She's got the spear, but the other three dwarves, they look like merchants. They're just dressed in typical dwarven attire, as you would expect a merchant to look like. So yeah, no, she appears to be genuine.
Okay.
Shava's got a little bit of a chip on her shoulder. Like, this is what she was sent to do or meant to do, is use her training to kind of keep the peace, and kind of wants to go forward. She says, I let me go talk to them. Maybe we can come to some sort of agreement or a resolution if I just go and talk to them.
Sure. And Roy kind of grabs the nearest dwarven fella next to him, or like gets up close to him. Oh, you hear anything about fat, ugly, disgusting? Just kind of chatting with this guy one-on-one for a second. So you got.
Trevor, let me warn you something. Your monastery, it was secluded. The common folk are prone to riots. You can't expect more of them. Sorry, guys. Eric here's a noble. He's very classist. It was always a bad idea to send him forward to talk.
There's always a way to make people see reason. You just have to oversee your tempers and, get everyone on the same ground. I'm sure it'll be fine if I just go up there. I'm sure there's nothing alluding to some sort of brawl or anything. Let's put a stop to this.
As you guys are discussing this, and as Sir Jaslyn goes up and kind of mollifies the crowd as best she can, the agitator, right? He's all, "Oh, right, see, more lapdogs. Are you gonna listen to them? It's more the same thing. More for them, less for us. More for them, less for us. Am I right?" And he looks at his cronies, and they're all, "Yeah." And so the rest of the crowd is like, "Yeah." And Jansen's got her work cut out for her. She goes, "No, this is an accident. They're merchants. They sell and buy just like you do."
Chava walks up to them and like, "So what exactly is the damage here? I'm sure these dwarves will be more than willing to pay for any kind of damages that you incurred." And she turns to the dwarves for reassurance.
Just like hell we will. We did nothing. We did nothing. We were just traveling. Nothing has happened.
Right. So
That
the
wheel,
dwarves.
that wheel fell off of the wagon on its own.
So really, no one's at fault here. I'm sure no real damage has been done. You could still sell your goods or whatever this uh your wares are.
While they're talking, can I like investigate the wheel?
Why
Like off
don't
to
you
the
go ahead and
side?
make an investigation check? Yes.
I'm more than just like curious and poking around, like seeing what I see over here. You know, like what's the actual cart and everything. Like,
So you're like snooping around the scene, right? Trying to figure out what's going
yeah,
on.
yeah. I'm just kind of being snoopy and curious.
Well, that's an 8, but that's good enough. In the water, the ruts is kind of water filled, right? You know, it's spring rains, and so there's the track here, and then there's a rut on the side of it that's kind of got some water in it. And when you're snooping around, you find a like a square plank of wood that's kind of tipped up a little bit, barely poking out of the water. Gonna look
So
at it more.
yeah, I'll look at it more.
So you see that, you go digging in, and it's a spring-loaded plank
Okay.
that it got triggered. The spring is up, and the plank is at an angle, barely sticking out of the water, right where that ox cart that the dwarves were driving was right in their path that they had come through.
Here.
Off in the distance, you hear a loud Rorik. They said what? As he's talking to this one guy right here.
I can't believe they said that, which they did, by the way. And I'm totally not just fucking pushing Warwick.
And
Wait,
he like you hear this on this. He just pushes past this guy like as he's getting a little bit closer after he gets confirmation from one of his dwarven friends.
Okay, so I kind of can tell that it was obviously like a trap set over here to kind of mess with the dwarves cart
Yep, it
and
basically
cause them to
launched
swerve.
it launched it towards the other cart. Are you gonna keep snooping around, or?
Well, I just want to bring that information back, and I whisper it to Eric. Let him know what I found over there. While I imagine I'm
So
doing this like while she's up there talking.
Yes, I have absolutely no idea about this. I'm like, it was just an accident. There's absolutely no reason to be so angry about all this. I'm
Oh,
sure.
right, right. Do you not? Is this your first day here?
Well,
was
it's
not
technically
my
my second.
Oh, well, that's nice. Luckily for you, you haven't had to deal with dwarves like these for more than 2 days. Am I right?
I like turn to the dwarves, like one being in my party, the only one that I've like known out of 4. And like, what's so wrong with dwarves?
About this moment is when Rorik kind of pushes up next to her and loudly exclaims, "What's that you said about dwarves, lad?"
You
Eric,
heard
maybe
me
you should
that
tell them.
all loud.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get in over there, but
I know, but you know they.
Go on, repeat yourself. Let me hear it one
Push
more
the cart,
time.
Eric.
all right, all right.
Dwarven scum. You
Excuse-
us for all we've got, and we are sick of it.
Excuse me. Hi,
I will not excuse you.
Eric here. Pleasure to meet you. I'm going to ignore that because I don't much care for the common. Anyways, did you all fit on that cart right there?
Fuck off.
You certainly all couldn't be fitting on that singular cart that crashed right there.
Oh, no.
So then I'm gonna guess you, and I point to the other agitators, were not part of the original transport of that cart right there.
Make a persuasion check, will you?
I'm quite persuasive.
Well, we're traveling together, right? Some of us are on the cart, some of us
Right.
will not.
And
I
that
want it to you rabble-rousing bootlicker.
and your armor is well, it's better than most poor folks' armor. Are you sure you're struggling? Are you sure that the boot of these dwarfs is really on your neck? You don't seem to be poor by any means. In fact, I would wager that coin purse is probably full of someone else's gold that has hired you for such an act, right?
Have you bumped your head? Did that dwarf pay you to say that?
No, they couldn't afford me. I'm above that.
Oh, you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yes, I am. And you are a hired thug.
This dwarf. Oh. At this point, Brown is losing his enthusiasm, and Jocelyn is kind of dispersing them. She's moving them on. Some of them are leaving. Some of them are going up the road, down the road. They're dispersing, right? The crowd, except for a few. The few are just kind of sticking with it, right?
So who hired you?
Who? Did you not hear me when the first time I told you to fuck off?
I bet I can pay more. Who hired you?
I'm not for sale.
Yes,
I
you
was
are.
wronged. I was wronged, and I'm sick. Me and the people, where'd they go? I'm sick and tired of being taken advantage of. And I'm done with it.
Tell him about the springboard.
Are you done with it? Are
Where is the
you
springboard?
had enough?
It pushed the oxen cart.
Okay.
Sir,
What?
is there an engineer amongst your people? I just
And it's a what?
curious because someone built this trap here.
Make another
Right back there.
check.
Ooh.
Nice.
You just with a cursory glance, obviously, you realize that wheel couldn't have just fallen off on their wagon. It didn't just fall off. Nothing appears to be broken or nothing like that. This guy's full of shit. The crowd is dispersing. They're pretty much gone except for these other few. And they're kind of rallying around their boy here.
I just really, at the end of the day, I know you're a liar and I know you're an agitator. I just want to know who's paying you.
The fuck you just called me?
A liar and an agitator, and I want to know who's paying you. My grievances aren't with you, it's with the person paying you to harm these people.
Did you say springboard a second ago?
A what?
Yeah, there was a springboard which pushed the dwarf's cart. Rin blurts out.
What are you talking about? He looks back. You ain't hear this bullshit. Fucking
Where? Let me see this.
motherfucker mouth. You know what? I don't know about you, but I've had enough.
Rorik's over there kind of like looking for said springboard at this point.
I'm
Hell's
sorry,
a
guys.
Springboard.
I'm sorry, I can't de-escalate situations with poor people. I mean, irrational people. There's a difference. Just, they're often the same.
Oh,
Well, it's simple. I mean, we just have to come to some sort of understanding. I mean, what is so bad about dwarves? I mean, surely we could all come to some peaceable agreement.
Nothing's bad about dwarves, lass. Where's this bloody springboard you mentioned, Rain?
They're drawing their weapons
Rin
on us
points
right
to
now.
it.
Yes, they are.
Rin points to the board sticking out of the water. Weep over here. Because I came over here to point the board.
Yeah, he's probably about like, let's say Rorik's about like right here, maybe. Well, he was looking for the springboard, not noticing they were like pulling out their weapons until until Eric here said something. They're doing what? And he turns around.
They think they want to fight. Pretty sure that the knight can kill them all.
Oh, whoops. Shit. I always forget to select my token whenever I do this.
I hate it when I do that.
Unless you get a better roll the second time.
I did. I wish I could put it in manually, but you know, it
Yeah.
is what it is.
I wish I could. Is there a way to group roll? Like,
I think there is, but I'm just not 100%. I don't remember. I think you can just highlight all of the tokens.
oh, right. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I can do that.
Has the battle started yet, or can I cast a spell? Seeing that it's about to start.
You can't. No, you can't. You can't do
Okay.
Damn, it didn't do it. It didn't roll them all. Sorry, it's a little clunky. Oh.
Oh, you're good. Like that battle music is about to play up any second here, unless Shava can talk him off a ledge. It's,
I think it's
Oh,
too
we've
late.
already started rolling.
yeah, it might be tough.
I was a little pissed right now that their tactics didn't work. And she goes like, I will defend the innocent, and you'll regret your actions in a bit.
Well, it's gonna take a year. I'm sorry.
Did we figure out which group was doing the springboard trap?
It was clearly the.
Gotta be these guys,
Yes.
right? Yeah,
Quicker
everything
than
we
them, yeah.
deduced.
Yes, it
Because the dwarves don't know why their cart surged
The wheel
forward.
just popped off. Yeah.
And then we know that wheel just didn't really get. The wheel was obviously a ploy as well.
Yeah. It's a bloody springboard here.
A springboard.
Yeah, highway thievery. These guys are a sham.
Okay, I'm missing one.
They've got a springboard. Careful.
Watch out for more springboards.
During the battlefield, we're just getting launched back and forth.
Just dwarves are flying up in the air. Traps and stuff.
Put the dwarf on the springboard.
Actually, now you gave me an idea now.
What if you don't need it?
Springboard.
Come round come round 3 or 4 or whatever it is, I'm gonna try and spring myself over to these bastards.
Oh, it's not. All right, I'm having issues. Hang on.
No worries. 2 of those guys rolled really well, dude. Holy hell.
No.
How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, looks like.
No, there's 5 bandits and the agitator, and I've only got 1, 2.
You get 5 on there right now? 1, 2,
5, okay.
3, 4, 5. You need 1 more bandit. Looks like the agitator's on there and 4 bandits.
Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1 more. Just gotta figure out which one. I thought I clicked them all and did it, but if I double roll the initiative for the same bandit, it won't add it to the. I think I got him.
There you go. I think 1, 2,
Nope, it
3,
re-rolled.
4.
It re-rolled.
You've got the front one, the front 2, the back left, and the middle. You need the back right one to roll.
How the?
Yeah.
How,
You can hover over the.
You can hover over
turnover.
and it shows who's.
That's how easy it is that I couldn't fucking see it.
There you go. Now they're on there.
All right, peanut butter jelly time.
All right. It is with that battle music, and I think one of the dwarf. Are they dwarf bandits?
The music
No, because they hate dwarves.
Those guys.
Self-hating dwarf bandits.
They do with
Oh,
dwarves,
yeah.
but
They do, yeah,
maybe
on
not.
the
Maybe they're
other
not.
side. Yeah, maybe they're just, you know.
All right, hang on. First time in forever, so just bear with me.
Yep, no worries, no worries. Looks like which one is up front? It's the close one. Look out.
He's gonna take a 5-foot step. And he's got a scimitar that he's wielding enthusiastically. Yes.
Oh, it's on, guys. We're getting swung at now, dude.
Did you want to put the knight on there? Is she gonna
Oh
fight?
yeah, Jocelyn.
What did I do with her? Oh, she's right there.
She's right there.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't roll her initiative.
Yeah, let's get her on there, dude. She'll cut a few of these guys down.
Not gonna lie, she's a bad motherfucker.
Little Brianna Tarf action.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
You know what?
That's why I posted that picture in
I
Discord.
imagined
Yeah.
her. Then after I imagined her, I went, "Oh fuck."
Works for me.
Arm.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Dude, yeah, she was like a hero. So, anyways, yeah, this guy's rolled an 11 to hit. Jesus Christ,
Chava.
Shava. Did an 11 hit you?
Oh shit. No. Wait, is it armor class?
Yeah, AC.
Nope.
Nice. Next, at 5-foot step. Yep. No. Yeah.
It's me.
Do
All
it.
right. I am going to look at the dwarf and say, "You want to see real magic?" I don't know why my voice changed.
He's getting serious now, dude. He's getting
I think that's
serious.
because you're getting ready to show real magic.
That's his combat.
Check this out. And he would reach out again, grabbing a leaf and touching the dwarf's leg. And say, "Jump over this cart."
So you just cast jump on the guard?
No, on the dwarf.
On Rorik?
Rorik.
Rorik.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay.
So Rorik now has
So
jump.
On your next turn, you get to do that, right?
Yeah, it's my turn.
No, on his turn, he gets to make that jump.
Yeah, on his turn.
Okay.
So he'll have that for his next
Oh,
if
the
he
other
wants
side
to.
of the cart. I see it now. Nice move, dude.
Leap over the entire cart.
Yeah. And then for I don't really have.
Just gonna put that on me as far as leap. I don't know if you guys can see that, but
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There should be like a little jump, but maybe not.
I looked for jump. I couldn't find it. That was the closest thing I could find to jump. Could do this. You want me to do that one?
Ninja. And then I'm just going to maybe move around him this way. Actually, I don't know. I'll stay behind him so I can hear. And that's really all I got. Next.
All right. As this all unfolds, Jaslyn whips out her fucking sword off her back and goes, "I did not want this to happen!" And she makes us swing at the dude. That's the wrong die roll.
I think it was also
They
also,
both rolled 17, so they're going at the same time.
Yeah.
Ignore that. I didn't even have her up. Yeah, that's just
Or
Your,
was
music-
Eric Cars was a 17 before.
It was, but I think it was maybe because of the guidance.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. Your music also changed to a fireplace and tavern.
my mother of God. Thank you. Sorry.
All good.
Learning curve.
So Jaslyn and Eric are same
Jaslyn's up.
time.
Yeah, why did it move me down all the way over here? I did not have a 14.12. I had a 17.14.
Yeah, it was just because when you hit next, it moved it. To
I don't know.
14 for
It's
some reason.
your turn though.
Hang on.
Okay.
She whips out her sword and just takes it straight at the agitator. And knocks the shit out of him. Makes a big slash right across his chest. He's bleeding. He's wearing leather armor, and it went through his armor. He's bleeding. She is going to take a 5-foot step to there, and that's her turn. No, actually, it's not. She's gonna hit him again. Yep, I was right. So in almost one move, she brings her sword off her back, takes it down across this dude's front from his right shoulder down to his left hip, and then comes back around and does the same exact thing from his left shoulder to his right hip and puts an X on his on the front of him. And he's fucked up. She hit him hard.
Damn, she made 2 attacks on this guy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Did blood splatter all over the wizard and the monk?
There was a little bit of splash, but it's mostly starting to seep through his armor.
Gonna be like level 5 or something crazy, dude.
Honestly, I don't know.
All right, so now it's Fox's turn.
All right.
No, it's a bandit.
No, it's
'cause
fine. You
skipped
skipped me.
boxes.
You
did I?
skip. Yes.
Yeah,
you skipped
they're at
me.
the same time. They're
Okay.
both 17s.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's not. I don't see it. But whatever.
He's at the
At
bottom.
the bottom of the list now.
Yeah.
You went to hers and skipped his.
Oh, should I back it up one more?
No, it's
That's
fine.
fine.
He can just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to grab at the book at my hip and flip through pages very quickly to a specific page, and then I'm gonna raise my hand up and go, "Oh look, another springboard!" And I'm gonna slam it on the ground and say, I'm gonna say like "Mysteros" under my breath, and I'm gonna make a big fucking cloud of fog appear across this entire area.
Nice.
Let me just measure the. Let me measure the entire width of this thing. So it'd be from here. Because it's 20 feet radius. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 20.
Does it appear from with you in the center? That's huge.
No.
Oh, you get to choose where you want it, huh?
Yeah. As I say that, I hit the ground, but like pretending I hit a springboard, which causes this massive gust of sand and dirt and fog to spill out and cover the area. And then I'm going to, now that he can't take an attack of opportunity because he can't see me, I'm going to back up, grab the nearest dwarf and go, "You need to leave now." Back up further. Then I'm going to run all the way over here and slide behind the car. All right, what's the plan?
I gotta know.
Torik's jumping in.
Did he hit the
What?
springboard? I need to know if that guy hit the springboard right there when he came over here.
Yeah, I hit the springboard. That's why there's that big fucking cloud there.
Oh, the
The
one
shove
you're
is,
standing
like,
on.
in
I'm
the
pretty sure you
cloud.
just stepped over a springboard, lad.
Ah! Anyways, that's the entirety of my turn, is summoning this cloud that encompasses the area and
You
telling
made
the
that
dwarves to leave. Yes, I made that circle.
Okay. In future sessions, I will be more on my toes to actually turn that into a cloud of fog.
Wonder if
Oh,
there's
is this a thing you can
a
do?
No,
Let me
I've
see
got
if
it here. It's just, do I want to? I gotta. Where is it again? I gotta. I gotta fight my way through it, and that, it's, now
Right.
it's not.
And just for the sake of what Cloud of Fog does, I can concentrate on it to up for. I can post in the chat. I can concentrate on it for up to an hour. It's just heavily obscured in the area, so everyone attacking each other would have disadvantage. They can't see. They can't perform attacks of opportunity because they can't see. You could hide in it if you want.
Right, but you can't
Okay.
cast any spells as long as you're concentrating.
I
on
can
it.
cast any spells that don't require me to concentrate on them.
Oh,
So, like
okay.
things like, I don't know, color spray. I think, yeah,
Yeah.
I can do color
Yeah, yeah.
spray.
more
Often.
blindness spells.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, more blindness spells, but that is
Fucking
my
comes over
turn.
here. He's like, "What's the plan?"
Wait, you have cloud of fog and color spray?
Yeah.
I love
The-
the,
the
idea that
ultimate
now there's
support.
this massive fog and Rorik might just jump into the fog. You're like, "Ah!"
What's the plan, guys?
All right, was that was it your turn?
Yes, that's the entirety of it. It's the bandit now.
Made it like really springy, like the spring part.
So this guy's in a fog. What's the effect of that?
He just can't see. He could try to run out of it. He could pick a random direction to run, or if he knows where his enemies were before it appeared, he can make an attack. He would just have disadvantage.
I think we'd have a good idea of which direction he was facing and where you guys
Yeah.
were. So he's going to move. He's over. I can't see. And now he's right there.
No, not the
He comes
dwarves.
out of the fog and finds himself face to face with a knight. That's
Who's in the fog?
yeah. So he makes his movement. He gets out of the fog. So he comes right up against this nearly 7 foot tall woman. Ah!
If she's in the fog,
so
it's
bad.
she's obscured, right? Yeah, she's still in the.
Yeah, she is.
Uh,
She is. I also had to catch her.
Just
I had to
outside.
catch. No, I had to catch her and fuck. What's your character's name again? I want to say Sarah, but it's not Sarah.
I'm glad I
Shavia.
was the only one that kicked
Shava.
it.
Shava. Yeah, Shava and the knight I had to catch inside the fog for it to
Okay.
That's
be
the one you're
positioned.
taking, it's not the knight. That's the agitator.
What? This one right here is the knight. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
she's obscured.
So yeah, that would have been a disadvantage attack anyways, but he missed like a motherfucker. So that made it 5. Well, no, you moved.
Be right.
That's his turn. Rorik.
You want to know the plan? I'll tell you the plan. And he just like turns and jumps. So let's see.
So you
Creature's
can
jump is
by your
tripled.
strength.
Right.
A dwarf jumps by their strength. What I was reading. So half
I'm
of
gu-
what
I'm
your
guessing
strength is how far you can jump.
Is
Times
the
3.
extra? Okay, so half of what my
No, no.
strength is times 3.
Times 3, yeah.
Okay, so my strength is 18, so it would be 9 times 3.
27.
It's 27. Is that with the jump? Right? So like normally I could only just jump 9 feet, but I could jump 27 feet with
Holy
Yeah, your
fuck,
strength is
Charlie
18.
okay.
Yeah.
You gonna jump into the fog, you psycho? You can't see that guy right now. I mean, I guess you remember where he was.
Yeah, I have no idea where I'm
you-
jumping. I'm just
You're
gonna
also jumping over a cart, so you might have to make an acrobatics check depending on whether the DM wants you
That
to,
sounds about right. Yeah, let's do that.
especially into the fog.
Okay,
If you
so
don't land on someone.
I think
Or jump
Ins-
face first into the cart.
instead of jumping over the cart because it is fog, he's just gonna jump in between the two carts. into the fog. He's gonna try and jump right here on this tile. So-
If you're not jumping over the cart, I don't think an acrobatics check would be necessary. Am I right about that?
I mean, I don't think it would. Yeah, no, not really, because it's not
Yeah.
an acrobatic
Actually,
jump.
yeah,
Had-
you're gonna have to make an acrobatics check to land because you don't know how high or low the ground is when your feet
That's
are
true.
coming down. It's gonna be
Okay.
dark or fog. So
Yeah, had there not been fog, he probably would have jumped over the cart and said "F it."
making the
I don't
jump.
know.
You know what?
landing-
Actually, he's pretty
Jump into the fog.
he's pretty pissed about the agitator, what the agitator says. So you know what we are? He's gonna say, the plan, I'll tell you the plan. And he leaps over this cart, directly into the fog. He's gonna be shooting for this tile here, about 20 feet away. This tile here.
Making the acrobatics check with disadvantage.
He didn't say the fucking plan before he left.
So we're gonna jump here, and you said roll acrobatics with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my first acrobatics roll.
Oh god.
And
So-
my second
Beautiful.
acrobatics roll is going to be. Okay, so it looks like I'm taking the 5.
It looks like you're taking a 5. So what happens? is as you're jumping over, you don't quite clear the cart, and your foot catches on it, and you kind of tumble as you kind of do a fucking somersault as you're flying over the cart, and you don't land there. You land right on the agitator, dude.
Okay, sweet. Do I do any damage to him with my body landing on it?
No, I don't think so. But
Okay. Are we both prone or something?
No,
Did he grab him like a dance partner?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could.
I like to picture him just like coming through the fog, just arms wide, like it's like a squirrel, like a flying squirrel, just lands directly on the agitator. Ah! Just,
Yeah, and you weigh what? 300 pounds?
I think he's like 190 or something like that.
Yeah, you land right on this dude, and he crumples under you. You're on top of him. You're both prone. You just landed. Your foot tipped the cart, right? And then you kind of did a little somersault as you were coming down. Instead of landing where you thought you were going to land, you landed about 5 feet closer, right on top of the agitator guy, and he can't see shit, so it just flattened him. So now he's got a 195-pound dwarf laying on him, and you're both on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just screaming in his face. Ah!
Take that, you knave!
Rin just shrugs as he looks at Eric. Oh well.
All right, that's
What
your
the
turn.
fuck?
Yeah. So I'm guessing because I'm prone, I have no actions available. That's
Yeah,
it, right? Okay. Okay. Cool.
Java.
So Shava's in a bit of the fog, so she has no idea what's going on
And you
other
just
than
heard all this. You heard.
yeah.
roaring
All I
You
hear
hear-
is
you
what
hear
is
the
the plan?
commotion. And it,
I like to think you saw his shoe coming over your head.
and they're only 5 feet away
I
from you. I wonder if
he
you can kind of
just-
see them, right?
he just barely missed my head as he tripped over the cart and tumbled over
like
into the person next to me.
Yes.
And all I heard was "What is the plan?" and then him go, "This is the plan," and then
How
a
thick
loud
is the
crash.
fog? Can because they're only like 5 feet away from her. Can she kind of pretty much see what just happened?
No. She.
No.
I mean, like you can get like probably glimpses of, but for the sake of mechanically, like it would be disadvantage on the attacks, and it's heavily obscured.
Heavily obscured. Yeah.
You know that Rorik just landed on this guy, and they're both on the ground.
She can hear me for sure. Yeah, she can definitely hear it. My scream was a little bit like softer, and as it got louder over her head and just landed right next to this guy, she would have heard the thud and just Rorik yelling at this guy's face.
Yeah, you got a
So-
pretty good idea that these guys are on the ground. You think
Because
they're
she
on
has dark vision, she could see it as dim light, but it's not in color. It's like in black and white.
yeah, it's grayscale. Like, yeah, you can see that they're on the ground, prone above them.
Last thing she knew before the fog was that there was someone right in front of her. So she goes like, "What was the plan?" and then just goes for an attack right in front of her. I'm gonna
Um,
roll
what are the rules on that? Is that just rolling with disadvantage?
rolling. Yeah, so I'm gonna roll twice.
You can just click the advantage or disadvantage on your character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled a
We should
dart on
remember
that
that.
one. Are you doing a dart or are you doing a staff attack?
Did I do dart? I swear I clicked staff. Where's the on my character sheet?
Oh yeah, I think that was a ranged attack you just did there.
I don't see the
Oh, low.
advantage disadvantage thing.
Just roll it twice.
Top
Yeah, just roll
middle.
I didn't hear what he said, so I'm just gonna roll twice.
Okay, well it looks like you hit him.
The other one go through?
There you
Oh.
go. Yep.
Yeah, 23 and a 14, right?
Holy shit!
You rolled two. And was that a two-handed strike?
Yep.
You hit him right in the neck, right on a what do you call it? A pressure point. And
So she
he,
she
yeah, you
feels
hit,
the staff connect with something.
yeah, and you were swinging at the guy that was right in front of you. You're pretty sure still is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you hit him, and okay, well you can't, you can barely see him, so your staff connects, and it's a fleshy strike, and you hear thump.
Ooh.
Can't. Is he dead? I can't tell.
You see it as dim light, so you just have limited range.
Yeah, you
Okay,
like
well
it's
then
it's heavily
that's
obscured,
right.
but you know.
Yeah, well then you can you hit him right in the neck, right below the ear, and you hit a pressure point. You just knocked him the fuck out. He's done. Like you knocked him out. He's laying on the ground, just like.
Oh God, sorry.
And that's your turn. You're not gonna move or anything.
I actually have a bonus action.
Okay,
I
do
could.
it. You could.
Can I tell? Can I tell who is who in the space?
You can do a coup de grace as a bonus, right?
I can do unarmed strike as a bonus action.
I mean, if you want to make sure this guy's dead, you can do that or whatever you want to do. Does he?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Take him off the board.
He's cluttering up our map. He's dead.
My God, you keep killing people.
Yeah, I like how it's always the monk doing the finishing move.
Horrible pacifist. I'm just saying, as a pacifist, you're not very good at it.
That is not
My
what I
training
laugh.
takes over.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
The music, guys. You guys got to break my balls over this shit. I'll let it. I forget.
I'm too immersed.
Gotta put it on loop.
It is on loop. It's
Oh.
doing that pause thing again.
Okay, who's next?
I'm next, and this guy is completely in the fog, so he's going to. He knows which direction you guys are in, so he's going to. Boom, boom.
How does he feel about all the screaming happening?
Who's a bandit?
Yeah.
He doesn't care. Oh, hang on, I gotta make a dexterity roll.
The just for the jump duration, is that like just one turn, right? Because it's 1 minute.
No, a minute is 10 rounds.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Round is 6 seconds. That's close. Oh shit! No, it wasn't. Okay, so you hear some action right in the fog, and you hear go job, fucking motherfucker, plump. Oh, also I can set conditions on you guys. I'll remember that later. Next is this guy. Okay, hang on.
So that guy just trip on top of the two bodies that were on the ground or something?
Yes.
Okay.
He sure as fuck did.
So
He was
you
trying
feel
to
a
find
big
his-
foot hit
He
you.
was trying to find his way to the fight. He actually bumped into the ox, and so he kind of gave him an idea of where he was at, but he went too far left and tripped over you guys and just fell right on you. So now there's 3 of you in a pile. This guy got an idea. He runs through the fog. Hang on. Bumps into his own dude, gets a little confused, takes another 5-foot step, and there's nothing else he can do. Also, this whole time, God damn it, I know it's changed. Dude, I swear I had the music on loop.
No worries.
Anyways, the sounds of battle are going on this whole time. Clink, clank, clink, oof, oof, and you eating shit, and there's a pile of you guys going, God, get off me, motherfucker, God damn it! And he's gonna try to get up. That's gonna be a dexterity roll. Get off me! Get the fuck off me! Get off me! And he's pushing at you. You can feel him roar, pushing on you, but he can't move you.
Okay.
This is all going on, and then you get kicked in the head, and you hear one of the guys go, God, where the fuck, what the hell, what is that? And he takes another step back. That's 5. Moves forward again. Okay, I gotta do this again. And he starts cussing again. Oh damn it! Oh damn it! And you can hear a guy flailing around in the fog. And he just can't
Fog
make
is
any- he can't
MVP
make
right
any-
now.
dude, right?
So that was one of the bandits, not my character, right?
Yeah. Why did I move yours?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll move him over so you can grab one of them.
okay, there we go.
There you go.
That was the
All right.
bandit leader. No, it was the one of the bandits. Okay, cool. All right, my turn. Well, shoot. Hold on, let me open my. I don't have a whole lot I can do. But I guess we're gonna move. Is this like space occupied, or can I move there? Like in front of the horse?
No, you can't.
Huh?
There. You can get
I can't?
between those. You can get between them.
Right.
No, you're not gonna move that horse.
No, I know, but like to represent, I'm kind of in between the carts. I can move in between them, right?
Hold while you're moving your tune, and you can stop the snapping.
So I want to be like right there. My question is, will the oxen block if I do poison spray?
Will it what?
Will the oxen, like, can it block the poison spray? Oh, where'd the circle
No, it's not
go?
gonna block it, but you might hit it. You know.
Circle just disappeared.
Oh
Okay,
no,
good.
my fog. You deleted it.
Somehow, I don't think I could.
I did not mean to delete the fog. I was deleting tokens of all the common folk that were. So, yeah, we go.
All right, hold on. I need to move a little bit more. I was just seeing how far I could reach. All right, we're gonna move into the fog, I guess.
Don't do it.
Wait,
It's a trap.
I have dark vision. I can kind of see in it.
Oh, I looked it up. That's wrong. No, it doesn't work for magical fog.
Oh, really?
Oh well.
I just read heavy obscured. It says, but I guess it's darkness, opaque fog, dense foliage. So for magical fog, I can't see it all.
Light, but not
Okay,
in
well,
color.
anyways, I know
We've
the
been treating
direction
it
that
this whole time, so I think we should just continue doing that, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I know the direction they're in, so I'm gonna go ahead and spray poison for 10 feet in front of me, direction that I know that they were. And yes, I know the dwarf's also in that.
All right.
The dwarf has a name, lad, and he'll remember this.
Yeah, but I can't remember the names. Yeah, so we're gonna spray
Rorik.
10 feet.
Okay, well, first thing we want to do is roll a save versus poison.
Well, a good thing I have advantage against poison, and I'm resistant against poison. So lucky for you, buddy. What save is that?
Con
it's gonna be-
save.
Yeah.
Save, okay. So I'll be rolling 2 of these.
And
What do I
you
need to
have,
beat?
Well, you have to add your proficiency bonus to it too, don't you?
It does.
I think it's factored in.
Automatically.
Does an 18 beat it?
Yeah, it's a 14.
Sweet. Cool.
Nice. I
Cool.
gotta roll the, I think there's 1 guard or 2 guards. Oh no, there's 2. Bandit. I mean, bad guy.
Spray me down with poison, you bloody elf.
How do you know it was me?
I don't, but I've got a pretty good idea.
What are the effects of that poison?
It's just 3 damage. Extend my hand, protect a puff of noxious gas from my palm. The creature takes a con saving throw or takes 1d12 damage, which is a 3, is what I rolled. So you just take 3 damage.
Okay, you got one of the guards.
Woohoo!
So it doesn't have a continuing effect, like next round he's not gonna lose.
No.
any? Okay.
No, it's just a 1 damage thing, and instantaneous damage.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep. I only got 1 guard. What about the main guard? The big guy.
You got the one right in front of you.
Okay. I missed 2 of them.
I think there's 4 of us in this 10-foot range, right? There's me,
Yeah,
2 guys, and then a 3rd guy on the left, so there should be 4 of us.
I need to make a couple more rolls, right?
Yeah, there's...
That means, wait, is it a
You
is
have...
it art or is it a straight?
I believe it's like a what do you want to call it? A diagonal, like a breath.
Yeah.
I think it's like a breath. So
Well,
I was like, 10.
Our vaulted
like
knight
that.
is gonna have to make a saving throw too. I believe.
No, because I didn't point it at them, right? So I'd be
Okay.
aiming.
So you got the whole pile right here, though, right? You got
Yeah,
markers
the
right in
whole
front,
pile,
yeah,
the whole
yeah,
pile.
yeah, the whole pile right there. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move it. There we go. I didn't roll for you. Ooh, we got him too. And it's just straight 3 damage.
Yeah, just 3 damage.
Move back out, Rourke.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got 2 of them.
All right.
You saved. Yeah, right. Yeah. And that was your turn, right?
Yeah, that would be my turn. I might exit the fog because I still got movement. Yeah. I got a lot of movement. I got 35, so I'll just move all the way back here. Wizard.
Eric?
So, they're still in there? Kind of thought they'd
Yeah.
scatter.
I don't know. I think I hit some of them. I heard some of them cough.
Great. Well then, easiest way to break morale is to make the battlefield even more obnoxious. I'm gonna hop up to on top of this wagon right here. I'm going to grab a barrel. It doesn't even have to have anything in it. It's just for the looks of having the barrel. And I'm going to swing it around as if I'm throwing the contents of it. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go almost, and I'm gonna cast grease in an area. By the way, grease, not a concentration spell.
I know.
That's crazy, actually.
So a new puddle will form, and I'm going to cast it where I hear all the screaming. So just 5 feet in front of where I was before, which happens to be where the dwarf is.
Yeah, there's a lot of cussing going around and struggling because there's a pile of 3 bodies and they're all fighting each other, trying to get up, and there's
This is the
there's a lot of commotion.
that's the 10 by 10 grease square now. As I splash the contents of this empty barrel over that area.
I think everybody in this circle here is already prone, from what I understand.
Yep.
So unless this guy's prone already, he's got to make the save.
That guy on the left is. Yeah, you're right.
I can't tell that they're prone or not, but I'm just making the battlefield more obnoxious.
Oh my God,
because Eric here's whole intention is if the battlefield becomes so unusable, they'll just run away eventually. They'll give up and leave.
Not if they can't see and they can't.
Yeah, well, they know the enemy's in front of them. They know the enemy's in front of them, so they know behind them is safety. Run away.
Now, the fact that you're casting that into fog, is there a chance it's not going to land exactly where
Nope.
you do
It doesn't say a square you can see. It just says a 10-foot square on a point within range, which is 60 feet. I very intentionally made sure these spells wouldn't hinder each other.
Okay, so you can cast this and place it precisely where you want it in a place
within 60 feet, even behind total cover. I can just make this appear within 60 feet. Yep.
Okay. So now that's greased. That's nice. What are the effects, real quick?
Each creature standing within the area has to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone, and when it enters it or ends its turn in the area, it must make the dexterity saving throw again or fall prone.
Okay, dexterity saves every turn, basically, right?
Yeah, as long as if they don't get out of it, dexterity saves like every turn.
Right, got it. Okay. Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I hop back down from the cart and I go, I can't fucking begin to imagine what's happening there. And that's fine with me.
Fog, poison, cloud, grease. The best part is the two that are just standing there.
Just imagine Rorik just literally in this dog pile of guys with green acid spray that came over him, surrounding this cloud of fog, just covered in grease now. Meanwhile, just still yelling at this guy who's still alive.
You're on top of the agitator, right?
Yeah, I think I'm on top. There's that guy next to me, another guy on top of me or something.
All right.
I'm laughing so bad it hurts. Thinking of this, I'm just picturing the dwarf emerging after all of this.
Yeah, Rorik, dude. Rorik Cloud Cleaver. The dwarf's got a name, goddammit. You'll remember it. Rorik Cloud Cleaver. I even put that in the bottom left so you guys would know it. Rorik.
Jaslyn is she knows where she was.
You know what? Let me change my name.
She can hear what's going on. And she's gonna make her where she go.
Right there.
She's gonna become. What's her name?
I did not hear you, but she knows there's a guy standing next to you, and she's gonna see what she can do. So with disadvantage. Oh, you're right. There is no advantage option, or there's an advantage option, but no disadvantage option.
I see a disadvantage option.
So do I.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm an idiot.
Oof, rough.
Oh, I can't believe it.
We actually saw those rolls.
She missed. Yeah, I meant to do that.
Okay.
I should have done it before. Yeah, no, she makes a clean sweep. You know, basically a shoulder level swipe where she thinks this guy was with her great sword, and hits nothing. It's a clean miss. And she's not gonna move. She's gonna stand there. Actually, she's in the fog. She's gonna step out of it. She can probably see that it's not over here, right? Yes. Right?
I mean, she can assume that. I mean, if she takes 5 steps back, she would find herself outside of it.
And that's what she does. But I guess it's going to be a random 5 steps back. But I think she could kind of see her way out of that. I would get. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we've decided it's partially obscured.
You're hard nerfing me with that, by the way. Hard nerfing. It's also that wasn't what it was. It was that dark vision can see through normal fog. So if she had dark vision, then it would be dim. It would be dim.
Yeah.
But that was what what was being done before. Not just that it was.
But she also gets 2 attacks. I forgot. So
her vision will definitely be blocked entirely for sure. Essentially, blinding creatures trying to see in it, but creatures with dark vision can see as dim light, but not in color. Normal vision sees as darkness.
Okay. She hit him.
Yeah, I guess a normal heavy obscure, like someone with dark vision can kind of see as if it's a dim light, and magical fog, like not just a heavy obscure.
Oh yeah, so you bet your ass,
like
Rorik would have potentially seen frickin' what's his name if he was looking in that direction, cast that poison spray.
So Jaslyn, you hear her go, "Rah!" and you hear the whoosh of that massive sword swinging through the air, and then you hear her do the same thing, another grunt, "Rah!" and you're and then she steps out. What do I roll to? It's dexterity just to get up from prone, right?
And she rolled 8 to hit and hit. That's crazy.
No. Wait, did she?
Yeah, she rolled 8.
No, that was she had 2 attacks. The first one was an 8,
okay. Yep.
And the second one was 19.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. It's a dexterity roll to get up, right? Well, this guy has got. Okay, yeah, he's on top of the pile, so it's just dexterity. You feel Rourke. You feel the guy on top. He's squirming and around trying to get up, but he's covered in fucking grease, and he's just cussing up the storm. Mother shit up and fucking, and he's just flopping around, and he's still on top of you, and he cannot get up. And it's your turn.
Okay. So Rourke would like to stand up and move 5 feet here. So I need to roll a dex save to be able to try and stand
You
up.
need to roll
No, you're actually
Dexter
good.
and
For
strength
at least for
because you got
grease.
body up. Well, he's prone. He's laying down on top of one guy, and he's got a guy on top of him. So
Yeah, so any rolls you're making aren't related to grease. It would only affect you if you were standing when I casted it, or if you end your turn in it, or enter it again. But leaving it is you're fine.
So if he's trying to get up, he's on top of a dude. He's prone, and he's got a prone dude on top of him. He's got to make a dexterity roll to get up, but I'm thinking he's going to have to also make a strength roll to push the guy on top of him off of him.
All right.
I mean, does that sound right? And the grease is not going to have any effect on this? Because the grease is just on the ground?
It doesn't. It only affects if he enters it or ends his turn in it.
I try to push the guy off of me, and there's so much grease, my hands just slip right off, and nothing happens.
Yeah, now you're stuck.
Can I still make a dex save to try to like slide out of these guys? Maybe just like slide out of this pile right here if I'm still prone, or
do it. Yeah, do it.
or a dex save to get up.
No, if the dex save is, you're gonna slide out from under this guy because you cannot. There it is. You couldn't push him off you. That's what the strength roll was, is to get him off of you, but you couldn't. But you were in, squirm away and get out from under him. So now you are. I'm gonna say you're 5 feet over.
You want to go right here? But I'm still
Now,
prone.
I think you're still prone. Box, does he have enough time to get up?
Standing cost half your movement speed, so
Then-
as long as he hasn't used half, he could stand up.
Yeah, but
I've
wouldn't
got 20
that,
feet left. Yeah, so it would have had like
wouldn't
12.
that guy be a full action? Because
What?
you know what I mean? Squirming out from
What,
under-
standing? Oh, that might be his action, sure, but standing and proning yourself is just part of your movement.
He wasn't just standing though. He had to squirm out from a guy that was on top of him. And
Yeah,
get-
that's what I'm saying. That you can cost him his whole action for that, and he can't do anything else. But standing and laying down is just movement.
So he can stand up now.
If he has more than half his movement left, that
Okay.
would be the rules as written.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Well, that'd be about like 12, and I've used 5, so I'd have like 7 left to stand up.
Yeah, you can stand up.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna stand up. I think that's all I can do.
Yes.
I guess after I get out of there and finally stand up, covered in grease and everything, he's just gonna yell, "What in the bloody fuck is going on in here?"
It's the plan you made. He's yelled back at you.
Some people would charge for this sort of grease fight.
Some people would pay to see it. Yeah. Shava,
All right.
you can't see.
I
Well,
can't
you
see.
can see a little bit. Remember?
No, she can't. We were wrong. I was wrong.
Yeah, but we can't change the rules in the middle of the encounter. So next time we do this.
Well, she has dark vision, right?
Well, no, that was where I was wrong. The dark vision doesn't affect like the magical obscurity.
Oh, okay.
Right. We started this. There were some actions taken under the assumption that you can have limited vision. So I think we should stick with that until this thing's over. Because changing the rules in the middle of it is not something I'm a fan of, unless you guys are cool with that.
You're the DM, you say.
I don't think it's gonna negatively affect us this combat since none of them have
No.
dark vision. But like, it you know, it just would be a pretty huge nerf to me, considering I have 3 spells. One of them being now useless and actually just only affecting me and the humans.
So we started with a certain understanding of this condition, and we're going to stick with that until the end of this. And then next time, now we know.
Just so I'm on the same page, it's basically just like darkness, right? It's the fog cloud is essentially the same thing as darkness.
Yeah, basically. Except for I'd say it's even slightly
Fog,
stronger
not
because
darkness.
tieflings have an ability to see through magical darkness. They wouldn't affect this. This is
But
just
it-
actually just
it-
obscurity.
We're cheating, and you can, if you have dark vision, can see through this magical darkness because that's how we started the thing. So even though it's wrong, we're going to finish it that way. And then next time we have this situation, we're going to understand how the rules work.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
I was
it's
doing this whole thing under the assumption that I could not see.
yeah, it's pretty simple, right? Everything is a disadvantage if you're taking any attack. So
Yeah.
right, that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next combat. Right.
Who's
No, even
more-
this combat, if I'm taking attacks, I'm just gonna I'm gonna roll 2 and take the lowest one.
You know, I'll make it easy for us on my next turn. I'll dissipate it.
No, leave it. It's not that big of a
I
deal.
think it's easy. It's
Yeah,
easy right
it's
now.
just-
No,
Let's
just
just
yeah, I
literally-
mean, I've been doing 2 rolls this entire time, and
Yep.
I've still managed to hit everything. So
Yeah, we're on the
Yeah.
same page.
it's
Everybody in
kinda
this
fun.
circle is blinded, even if you have dark vision.
And there's grease on the ground. In that room.
There is grease.
All right, Shava.
all right, so me not knowing where anyone is there like, can I still generally attack, or do I need to do some sort of check
You can
to
just
kind of be
wildly swing and hope to hit something. You can try to move out of the fog, or yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
basically
like
Based
safe
on
to say
smell?
you heard a lot of noise like
Yeah.
within 5 feet of you. So you could assume there's a lot of
Yeah.
people there.
Yeah, based on
So,
sound,
yeah.
you could say.
But you knew that Rorik was in that pile, and you don't know. You heard him struggling, and you heard some movement and stuff. But I don't think you're gonna know whether or not he's still in that pile.
did him
tapping into
yell.
my deep monk senses, I'm going to assume someone's in front of me. I don't know if it's an enemy or Rorik, and I'm going to swing haphazardly.
Nice.
You did hear him yell, "What the fuck is going on out
Uh-oh.
here?"
Roll again.
Yeah. I think it's a 1, gang. Did that go?
There it is.
That's a 12. Hang on. That hits. You
Oh.
managed to smack something in that pile. You don't know what it was, but you hit him.
Is this still part of the plan?
All right. Are you gonna do anything else? Are you gonna move or?
I'm gonna use my bonus action and haphazardly punch into the pile.
Okay.
Favorite part of this is all in front of the.
Ooh, there we
yeah,
go.
Damn it. Roll again.
Ooh, 2 really high.
Yeah. No, you hit him again. Roll damage.
Music.
And this is where
Well,
the
you hit
DM says,
You hit.
"All
you
right,
hit- You hit something the first time, and it's like,
Rorik, is that you? Are
Knock-
you
knock the
still
wind out of-
alive?
and then that was with your staff, and then when you hit him again, you heard,
Oh, gods.
you can talk,
Yeah,
you can talk.
oh, gods, I have no idea. Rorik, is that you?
I don't think I can talk again until my turn, right?
No, you can talk. Conversation can go fluidly throughout the through combat, as far as I'm
Okay.
concerned.
Not me.
I'm fine.
Are you sorry? Sorry, whoever that was.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Come on. Man. Sorry about the soundtrack, you guys. It's not doing what they say.
That's okay. I just opened up YouTube for combat music.
You know, you DM shit in the bed when the players are doing their own thing.
You're
Yeah,
good.
you're struggling, Rorik, right next to you, and you're fuck, you son of a bitch. And it sounds like maybe one of the guys managed to get on his feet. Hang on. What's the check on this grease?
My DC, my spell save DC is 13.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Next is. Okay. You hear Rorik, you hear a guy just on the map, if up his north, just to the southeast of you, right next to you. You hear him swinging his scimitar. He hits nothing. Now, you're right. Son of a. What is this all over me? Yeah, I'm gonna get you. Ren.
All right. My turn. I have no clue what's going on in the fog now. So, like, any preconception of thinking I know where people are is gone as seconds have passed.
Also, you
So
don't know that that Eric cast grease in there, do you? I don't think anybody does. Like you
no, I just saw him
I
slinging a
know.
barrel around.
Rorik knows for damn sure.
well,
He's
Rorik
covered
knows
in
that
it.
grease. He knows he's covered in something. He doesn't even know what at this
but
point.
you
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20 next to this guy. And we're just gonna smack him with my quarterstaff.
yeah, well, that's a miss. You tried, but he ducked right under it. He's like, "We're gonna have your guts."
I don't like that. Is shove an action or a bonus?
It's an attack action.
Okay, never mind. I can't shove him. I was gonna try and shove. Well, then I am stuck next to this guy, I guess.
You can still move, but if you move,
He has an attack of opportunity.
But can you
Yeah.
take a 5-foot step at this point?
Yeah.
You can do that.
I'm only 10. What do you mean?
A 5-foot step is basically disengaging, so that they don't get the
Oh. Is disengage an action though, or is it a bonus action?
I don't know.
It's an action.
Yeah, I thought it was an
Unless you're a
action.
rogue, they have cunning action, which
Yeah.
allows them to disengage as a bonus.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah.
Here's.
So you're stuck there, huh?
Yeah, basically.
All right,
I am stuck here.
Eric.
All right. I'm going to crouch against the side of the cart and hold my fingers together, and I'm going to go, Confucius. And I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, but I'm not creating a visual illusion. I'm using the sound aspect of the illusion, and I'm going to create someone's voice that I've heard before. In particular, the man who's in charge, the agitator, and I'm going to create his voice about 20 feet back over here, yelling, "Retreat!"
Okay, what's the save on that?
There is none. On their turn, they can decide, they can use their action to investigate it to decide if that's real or not. This does not compel them to do it. They might listen if they truly believe it's him, but that's up to them. That's up to you. But that's my entire action.
Also up to him whether he wants to respond to hearing his own voice way out there.
He hears himself. Yes, but there is every
That
6
wasn't
seconds,
me.
so every round he'll yell "Retreat!" again from this 20 point spot behind him.
Just now, from that point there, retweet. And
That's my whole turn.
okay.
It's just like I said, the whole thing. Eric's whole thing is make the battlefield inoperable for the enemy. And now there's orders being given to them by their leader from different sides. Fuck it.
That's so good.
All right, so Jocelyn, when she hears that, she goes, "Hold! Hold! They're giving up the fight! Hold!" And she takes no action this round.
I like to believe that his. Oh, I can't do it. Dang it.
One of the bandits, the one right in front of you, Ren.
Oh no.
It's like,
Hey,
"Well,
hey.
we're running now! We're running now!"
Yeah, you're running.
He runs. He's gonna disengage.
I hope he runs right past me so I can attack of opportunity all these guys.
Gonna run right into you. He doesn't know where he's running. I like to think like if you're moving in the fog at all, you have to roll like a 1d4 or 1d8 to determine your direction every time.
Every 5 foot square.
Fog is not that strong, luckily.
You taking a step in direction. I mean, I guess you could obviously follow the step, but you have to roll to figure out which direction you're gonna go.
Right here, he climbs up this thing. Let's see. I guess he's gonna have to roll for that because it's like maybe a 3 foot ledge that he's got to kind of hop over.
We're winning.
So yeah, this guy scrambles up over here. He's not running back into the fog. He's dumb, but he ain't that dumb. And so that's
Yeah, I totally hit that guy. That's why he's running.
that's his turn.
Wait, that's the wrong guy.
It was? That was the
Yeah,
guy who's...
this guy was this guy's turn. You put on the ledge.
You're right. You're right. Where was this guy?
I think he was right here, right?
Here, yeah.
Or right here. Yeah, he was right here.
Yeah, he was right there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I shit the bed. And now, Shaba.
Yeah, that guy's got crazy movement. He like moved like 40, 45 feet.
He might have dashed.
Oh, he probably dashed. Yeah. Okay. Well, he could. Well, he disengaged, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. You skipped.
right.
You skipped Rourke.
Did I?
Yep.
Not bad.
Oh man, about bloody time.
We're on fire again, in case you didn't
God damn
know.
it.
All right. I know there's still something next to me that I crawled over in that pile and I can hear it squirming. So I'm gonna take a swing at the last thing I know of right here. So he hears retreat this. And
Retreat this, retreat that.
Yeah.
Ain't no escape when
Yeah.
you make me your enemy.
Yeah. You have to retreat through my halberd, and takes a swing here. This is not looking good. That's the first one. And the second one, and I think the lowest of the two is going to be an 8, so less than 8 hits.
Unfortunately, it does not.
Okay, swing and a miss for Rorik.
Well, that big ass halberd, I could so see that dwarf. Yeah, it's swinging that massive fucking.
I mean,
pole.
it's got 10-foot
It's
reach too,
6
so
feet
it's
off.
like I can hit all this stuff around me, dude. I can hit even this guy way over here. But yeah, swing and a miss, and that's all we're gonna do.
All right.
I heard him yell and swing, but I didn't hear nothing after that.
He died? Wait, that's
What's
not my
going
kid.
on
Wait,
in
he's
there?
fucking dead.
And you hear your agitator guy, retweet! We're not retweeting! You've lost your mind! We're killing them all!
I don't think so.
A few seconds later behind him. Wait.
Shava. Right?
Yeah. So I hear like two very conflicting voices say both we'll kill them all,
Places.
yeah, and retreat. So I'm going to attack the one that is right in front of me saying we'll kill them all. So I just move in front of him and
And the fog's still here, right?
Yeah. Nothing I've done is a concentration. The fog's
how
still
many
around.
turns is the fog there for?
Oh, the fog will last an hour. That's until I get rid of it. The grease will be gone in about 7 turns.
And what's it been?
S-
3?
3-ish.
so I'm gonna whack him with my quarterstaff.
You're gonna whack something.
Ooh.
You don't know who's where. You do know that Rorik got up. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be a miss.
It's a miss. I can also.
It's not doing what it tells it to.
So I feel the staff miss, and then I'm just gonna go in with my punch.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
No.
I just swing into the air.
Yeah. Nothing.
That is my turn.
Like close to that swing. I'm glad I don't have to make like a freaking
So it barely misses his face.
dex throw or something, or dex save to miss that attack.
Oh, this guy, I gotta take him out of the thing. He's done. Right, we're running, right? No, we're not running. Where are you going? Well, you said.
If he's moving away from me, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity on this guy right here.
You
You can't see shit.
can.
Oh, okay. No attack of opportunities in fog.
No, if you can't see something, you can't attack of opportunity it.
Okay.
If you can hear it though, maybe one of these.
No.
He's in disengage. You can't either.
You still hear the agitator flopping around the ground trying to get up. Now he's slipping around. You can hear him slipping in the grease, and he's just cussing and cussing and cussing and cussing. He's livid. I think that's Ren.
All right. Let's see. Not really know what to do because we're just like they're running away. I think they're running away, but something keeps saying that they're not. I don't really know what's going on. Where are they? With that said, we're going to, I guess, chase this one down and swing at him again. Yeah, I'll get this one. And let me see here. I got a dog attacking my hand. Yeah.
Ooh, nailed him.
Yeah. going, tough guy. You big bully. I don't like bullies. And that would end my turn.
I will 5, 10, 15, 20 back to the party, and I'm going to yell out, Cloud Splitter, raise your halberd! Pop this cloud! And then I'm going to hold my action to dispel fog of cloud and strictly do it down the line that Cloud Splitter is, where I can hear him to be. So I'll even move here to make it so that it would do it where he is. But I wait on Cloud Splitter now to raise his fucking weapon, and then I'll end my concentration on fog so it dissipates.
It's Cloud Cleaver, you asshole!
Before the end of my turn, behind everyone, they hear another retreat from the commander. That's the end of my turn.
And as soon as that happens, do not retreat, you fools! Jaslyn's, stop fighting! They're retreating! We are not murderers! She,
There's conflicting arguments there.
She doesn't do anything. She's because she knows she's hearing retreat and don't retreat, but she's not. She's gonna, err on the side of caution. This guy's running. Rick.
Okay, so just for clarity's sake, Eric here, what did he say again in his last
I said raise your halberd, cleave this cloud. I was just demanding you to do your job, your thing.
Okay. Yeah, hearing the agitator still screaming not retreat and hearing him right next to him, we're just gonna bring the halberd down again on this guy, and as he's doing it, say, "It's Cloud Cleaver, asshole!" And then he just swings it again on this spot.
So before he swings, just so he does, as I hear him yell that, you don't have don't roll 2. You're not gonna have disadvantage.
Okay.
Because I hear you yell that. That's when I dissipate the cloud. So as you're going to swing, the fog parts and separates and scatters. It dissipates.
Okay.
So you can all see again.
8 crit with the halberd. Probably not.
Yeah, 13 was to hit.
Well, you rolled at disadvantage, but we moved too quickly, and the cloud was removed before you made your swing, so you were not rolling at disadvantage. So we're using that 18.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, is he still prone? Because then I guess it would be advantage, right?
Yeah,
So
he's
it just
still prone.
okay,
He's
sweet.
still prone. So, but is that a crit with the halberd, an 18, or is it just a 19?
No.
Just a 20.
Oh, just 20.
Yeah, weapons don't normally have special properties like that in 5th edition.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it right down. It's
Ooh.
for 11 points of damage. This jump has got to be gone, by the way. I'm gonna take that off of me.
Ah, motherfucker! That he's struggling. You heard him. You gonna do anything else?
Nope. We're gonna stay right here. Then I'll end my turn.
All right. I'm retreating, boss. No,
Did
you
they see the
fool!
actual mage image now? The extra image?
There is no image to it. It's just a sound.
Oh.
But given where it's coming from, now that they can see, they should know like there's no one in that area that could have said it.
You can still hear the agitator flopping around the ground. You can see him now. He's still trying to get up, but he keeps slipping. He's just
This man has
flopping
done
around on
nothing
the
the
ground.
whole
Up to his knee, gets up on like one knee and 1 foot, falls back on his ass, gets up again, falls on his face, gets up again, falls on the other side of his ass. He's just flopping around. He's not having a good time.
Okay, we're gonna come down here beside favorite dwarf, and I'm gonna swing at him on the ground. I'd have advantage because he's on the ground.
Yep, he's prone. You nailed him.
We're hitting so hard here, guys.
What are you hitting him with?
Just a quarterstaff.
Yeah,
A quarterstaff. Like, yeah.
Kind of like he just like wrapped him on the stomach, and it made him, as he's flopping around, he flops on his back. You managed to hit him right in the stomach, so his knees and his elbows come together. Go, oh, motherfucker!
I don't know who paid you, like the guy said, but you shouldn't have taken the money. You should have got out when you had the chance.
Fuck off! I make more than a day than you make a year.
You ain't gonna live to spend it. And that's my turn.
Did my turn get skipped?
Did I skip you?
I think I'm like after Rorik.
Oh,
Yeah, if you didn't
yeah.
go after Rorik.
I did. I'm not sure how that happened.
That's fine.
Okay, go.
Me?
I skipped
Oh,
your
okay,
turn.
yeah, okay.
But you're
Now that I can see everything, I wave my quarterstaff right at his face and I say, "End this now while you still can with your lives."
you're like threatening him with it.
Yeah, I'm threatening him with it. Because he's like
What, you
really
mean
pathetic.
you're just gonna let me go? I don't believe you. But if you do, I swear we won't kill you the next time we see you.
Shava doesn't appreciate this at all and just swings the quarterstaff at his face.
Well, that's a hit.
Whew.
You also had advantage on him.
Your quarterstaff goes right, smacks him. Was it like a two-handed swing? We could do the
Yeah.
critical roll thing. How do you want to do this?
Do the what?
Killing people.
Yeah, dude, she's a monster.
Because you just murdered the shit out of this dude.
Fuck.
What did it look like?
So I like as holding the staff to his chin, and he says, "We'll kill you the next time we see you." Like a bit of rage just kind of clicks in, and she just swings the staff up and around her head and back down and whacks him across the face, kind of snapping his neck.
Jesus Christ, you're a killer. You've murdered everyone.
Dude, the pacifist has killed everything we've fucking seen so far.
I don't know where the pacifist rumor came along.
As oil just flies off of him, that she
Yeah.
can hit him.
Oh no shit, grease, a bunch of grease.
Grease just flies off of his face and head.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit on the whole pacifist thing.
It's like as I hit his head, like a bit of blood or tooth gets knocked out, and I step back and aghast, like, "Oh my god, I've done it again."
What have I become?
And
All right, that
that's my
was
turn.
the last of these guys. Just booger off; they're gone. I gotta pee. I don't know about y'all.
Go for it.
Yeah, we
let's
can
take
RP.
a
We can
quick
RP the
couple-
outcome while you do that.
Sure. I mean, I like to be part of it, but yeah, no, I gotta pee, and that's just what's gonna happen right now. So you guys can do what you want to do until I get back. It's only gonna be a minute.
Look at this guy just dead on the ground, working to turn to the rest of this group. And just, covered in grease head to toe. What in the bloody hell were the rest of ye lot doing, for Christ's sake?
I hit him with my staff and sprayed some poison in the mist.
I thought that was you. You aimed it right at me, lad.
I didn't know where I was aiming it. I just aimed it where I last saw them at.
Ulrich, if you wanted help sooner, why didn't you just part the cloud sooner?
Hold on, though. I said this is the second time shoving I have saved your asses. And every one of your magic spells was aimed right at me.
None of us know magic, by the way. I say to the dwarves.
None of us know magic.
Oh, yeah, none of you know magic. Yeah, oh, that's great. Well, the grease on my clothes, the fog from my eyes, and the poison particles in the back of my head would say otherwise.
Oh, the fog came from the spring trap over there.
Yeah,
and the grease I found on the back of the car.
Pretty resourceful. He's managed to find a barrel full of grease and a spring trap. I mean, that's pretty helpful.
To be honest, if anybody knows magic, it's you. You're the one that jumped like 40 feet.
Now look here.
Yes.
How did you do that?
There's no magic happening in the then 20 feet behind you goes, retreat! Oh fuck. There's no magic happening.
Yeah, and explain that. I heard the same, lad. This dead man just spoke from the grave, and let me tell you, I've seen Shova kill a thing or two, and I know he's dead looking at this bastard.
Do we know he's dead? Cut out his tongue, then. Cut out his tongue if we think he's dead.
Okay.
Rorik walks over to the group of dwarves, assuming they're still in the area. Now, let me ask you here. Were you by chance traveling with any barrels of grease on the back of your cart?
What? No. What would we want with grease? By the way, I am Yira Kopakin.
Hey.
And I can't thank you enough. I can't believe what you just did.
It must be from the other wagon, then.
Rorik extends a very greasy dwarven hand and to her. Rorik Cloud Cleaver, it's a pleasure, madam.
Here's the weirdest part
about magic.
Here's the weirdest part. The weirdest part of this is after about another 13 seconds, all that grease on you just slides off and disappears into the ground. It just sinks in. It all disappears.
By the time he turns over to Rorik, hey, barrel of grease on the back of the cart, surely.
I mean, go ahead and check their card. Wait, we can't.
I don't know who wants to buy and sell grease, but it's not us.
Hey, you know what? I will. And he starts, walking over towards the other direction of the other cart.
I'm saying, Rorik, you're not going to find it because I've thrown it out already, and we can't ask them what they had because, well, they're dead and gone.
You can hear from a distance as he approaches, gets to the second cart. I've never seen a barrel of grease just disappear into the air, lad. He's digging through this thing and see if there's any grease barrels.
It's a humid day. It's become dried and hard and on the ground.
He's just kind of waves you off as he continues looking to see if any of these barrels are labeled grease in this cart.
Yeah, actually, that cart there, that wagon, it's drawn by 2 horses, and it's conspicuously empty. There's nothing in it.
It'll probably take him a second to just look through it, but if anything else is going on, but you can eventually hear a head pop out of this wagon. This bloody wagon's empty, lad!
Wow, what were they doing with a single barrel of grease? They must have been looking for trouble.
He hops off and starts walking
show
back.
me how you managed to set off that spring trap from so far away. That was incredible.
No. It kicked up everything that direction. That's all.
And
While this is going on, the dwarves are trying to put the wagon is stuck, and they're trying to gather up their belongings, get it back in the wagon, and Yira, Copper Kettle, she goes, thank the Silver Mistress, you were right when you did. I thought for sure we were goners. Well, I don't know. I don't suppose you'd be willing to extend your goodwill a bit further. She points at the cart.
Can you move that cart and lift it off of the hole?
Who, me? No.
No. Cloud farter.
No, I can handle it. I'm the strong one of the group.
Rourke, without even the hesitation, is already trying to help with the cart.
Roll a group athletics check, I guess. This thing is stuck.
Oh, I am strong. Oh, damn it.
Oh, I'm still rolling with advantage.
All together, you all together are pushing on this thing, trying to get out of the rut, and grudgingly it starts to move. The ox is like pulling, because it's been upset and freaking out this whole time. And as the cart starts moving, the ox gets onto that and starts pulling, and you manage to get it out of that rut that it's in.
I coach the ox by talking to it. Come on, guy, you can do it. Keep pulling. Hear me going.
Yeah, and the ox makes ox noises.
Do I understand the ox noises?
No, you don't.
Oh.
Do you have the natural ability to talk to animals or something like that?
No,
Yeah.
you fucking doesn't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. I don't
Pretty
think you
sure
do.
I do
I
by
don't
knowing
think you do.
Druidic. By knowing Druidic, I should be
Animals
able
don't
to
speak
have.
Druidic, dude.
I know it's usually like
You
a potion or a spell you'd have to cast to.
I think it's something it's a skill you can pick up as you go about your career as a druid. I think you can.
I would love to
learn
hear what this ox have to say
animals.
if he actually can talk to it.
You don't speak with animals?
He doesn't have that, no.
You don't have to have that spell as a druid.
You have to have, that. You can't do it. You don't have that ability racially or class-wise. You don't have that.
Level 1, the druid has 4 prepared spells plus speaks with animals.
Oh.
There you go.
Well,
I was like, I know I've read it like several times, but I can.
Is that a spell? Is that a spell?
Yeah, you have to cast that though.
Yeah, it would be as a spell, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So, see, that's.
It's a ritual though, so you could spend 10 minutes casting it without using a spell slot.
But does he have to have it memorized? Because he doesn't.
I don't know. For wizards, they don't have to have their rituals prepared.
No, I mean it gets prepared whenever I do my long rest, but I thought I already had it.
So you do have that. So if you
it
did
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's for the sake of a one shot. Fuck it, right?
So do you want to talk to the ox?
Nah, there's no purpose to talk to this ox and waste it.
I mean, it's an ox. It's gonna be upset.
I thought I could just naturally just sit here and talk to animals without having to cast it. So I was like, I'm just gonna talk to animals.
Yeah, I mean that'd be nice, but no, you can't do that. So you get the wagon out of the ditch. I'd imagine you guys help them pack their stuffs.
No.
Goods.
Yeah, Roar.
No, I don't.
Start putting stuff back on there.
After I help my team lift it out, I go, there you go. Now we need to be on our way. And I just start leaving again.
Before you go, I am Jordak Stormmantle, and I appreciate your help.
You know what, Stormmantle?
Another one comes up. I'm Newell Oakarm. Thank you. The third one comes up. I'm Normud Copperbuckle. Thank you. Before you go, and Yura speaks up. Maybe we could travel together. I don't know if I could pay you, but I certainly don't want something like this happening again.
Hey, Rorik, Rin.
We're headed to Salanthus.
Why don't we just
Huh?
take this other wagon?
Oh, yeah, I don't think the same thing. You kind of see
There's
Rorik
no-
start fiddling with this wheel to see if he can put it on this
There-
other wagon.
Oh.
This bad boy right here, I smack it on the side twice, can carry at least 8 dwarfs. We'll
Each
be
one of these
good.
bandits, they were carrying scimitars. And when you go and check the agitator,
Oh yeah, I was sitting there like Rin looks inside the pockets of this main guy. I'm looking for any kind of information on him
well,
or anything he may have.
first thing you do notice is that the coins he has in his coin pouch,
Mhm.
they're Lemish coins.
They're what?
Lemish. And that
does
is
that
the
mean?
kingdom to the east of Salamnia. And Lemish is known to be aligning themselves with the Dark Queen.
Oh. So he's got a sack full of Limish coins.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Chaba,
Hey,
do you know how to repair a wagon? We need to get a wheel on here.
Shava is like lifting barrels over her head into the cart.
Night,
Sure, I could try and take a look.
Night, this is interesting. He's got lemon coins on him.
Lemish, motherfucker, Lemish.
Limish coins on him.
Hey, you said what now? Lemon coins. Come eat
Limish
those.
coins, yeah, from the other town that down the place. The other. Why would he have their coins? He must be from there.
Lemish coins? Oh, how many? Out of curiosity.
A sack full of them.
Mr. Jaslyn comes over and she speaks up. She goes, "Yeah, it's a known tactic. That's something it's been happening. This is not the first time I've seen it. They send their spies or whatever in here, and just people are afraid. They're scared. They're anxious. There's war, and the Queen's army would love nothing more than to rile the people up, make them afraid. It makes them weak. It makes them easy. This guy
Oh.
was an agent. I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, he's got the coin on him. I'm looking for like a note or anything like that.
Grab whatever else you can
Contract
and throw it in the
maybe on 'em?
wagon here. He's gonna try and put the wheel back on this wagon.
It
I'm
looks like
trying to grab it. and
the
help.
wheel is not broken. You just need to somehow prop that corner of the wagon up and slide that wheel right back on the hub and find a way to secure it so that it doesn't like fly
Hey,
off. You might be
wheel
able to
looks
find
good.
the nut that held it.
Wheel looks
Roy,
good.
can
I'm
could
gonna
you try
try
and
Hey,
yeah, lift up the back of the cart there.
All right, whenever you're ready.
And I lift the wheel up and try and get it back on the spoke.
Maybe
Oh,
a couple
roll
of
the
you just
cart.
get back there and if you both team up on lifting the cart and then one person put the wheel on, that should work.
Great
Hey,
work.
Eric here. Put your
You
back
got-
into
Still
it.
a
Get
little
back
bit
here,
higher.
lad.
No, he's like standing off to the side, like kind of like looking at his book, flipping through it, like looks up. Great work, guys. You got this. Keep it up.
Yeah, maybe if I help lift it, someone else could try and put the wheel back on.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it here. Don't worry. I'm gonna lift the
I
back of the
go
cart
and
so you
start
can put the
picking
wheel on.
berries and foraging.
Don't worry. We're usually the ones doing the heavy lifting around here, keeping
you
people
got this.
alive.
Yay, team. Good work.
Oh, man, I'm
We'll be to
surprised.
salami in no time.
All right,
You're
everyone,
already in salami. You're going to Salanthus, you fuck.
I'm gonna lift up the back of the wagon, see if she can get the wheel on there.
Do I get the wheel back on?
You guys manage it, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Alright.
Job. Can't wait to
All
ride. in that
right,
thing.
looks good here. I think this is gonna be good for travel. Gonna examine the rest of the cart and make sure. Oh, Interesting.
That was
Hello.
that was on the agitator.
Okay. Would be in your inventory, I think. Ren.
Yeah, what is it? A potion of poison?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. I'll just take it then. Pocket it.
I want to sit up front. I'm gonna be up front.
Yeah, Rourke's gonna hop in the back and sit on the back of the wagon. Okay, I think we're good here. This should be able to travel.
Well, these people have anything to sell? Like they said they were traders.
And we spent plenty of time here.
And-
Whatever you're gonna do, make it quick here. And they, Rourke will hop off and go and like shake all their hands, give them a dwarven, nod and stuff. Hey, be safe, travel safe, lads. Keep up with this if you can. We're headed to Salantis. Some simple greetings and
Deer says, "Are you sure you don't want to travel together? I know a place
Okay.
down the road where it's a safe place to camp."
Are you heading towards the city of shit? What Salami? Where the hell are we going?
Salantis,
Yeah.
the capital city.
Salantis. Are you going
Yes.
to Salantis? Then
We're-
follow behind. We'll caravan.
Well, if you follow me, I will gladly follow you. But I know of a place to camp.
And
It's an old trading post.
all right, fine. I've never done a 3-point turn on a wagon, so just give me a few. Like
Take your
15
time, take your
minutes. Like 15 minutes he spends trying to
A
turn this wagon
16-point
around.
turn.
Yeah, almost.
Is-
Listen, I just want to say, Shava, when you've reached the top of the Royal Court Assassin League that you're definitely practicing for, remember that
No,
I never
no,
did
no,
you
no.
any wrong, okay? I'm not your enemy.
I swear, my actions were only in response to theirs. I wanted to solve this peacefully, but they threatened to kill us.
His
I saw
head
the
is
look in your
dangling
eyes.
below his chest. You turned his neck into a noodle.
I would say noodle, maybe perhaps more al dente than,
as we're riding in the back of the caravan together, Rourke's gonna kind of give Shava like a hearty like nudge with his elbow and like a big smile and a nod, and then kind of like point behind his shoulder to these two and just kind of shake his head and laugh.
I'm sure they contribute in their own ways, like, I mean, Erica was so resourceful finding that barrel of grease, and I don't know what Rin did, but other than poison you.
I watched him club a person. He gave them a good thrashing and they went running away.
I clubbed a few people, and you did some magic, dwarf. You jumped really far.
Travel with dwarves. Next stop, Salanthas.
Next stop, a trading post outside of Salanthas, about a day's travel.
All right.
All right. And 24-point turn complete. We're facing the right direction. Let's go.
Are we ready? Yeah. Okay. Good.
How'd
So,
you do that? You
you
turned a
guys-
guy upside down.
The little like the little blue circle on the
yeah,
you select your
you just
token.
grab it.
We're all facing this way.
I can actually move that wagon if you want.
I don't think it's relevant. Actually, yeah. Turn the wagon around. There we go.
There we go. Wait, the wheel's still off it.
Yeah, we secured that. We
the
secured
20-point
that.
turn. The 24-point turn ruined
Fell
the
off
wheel.
again.
Oh, we didn't put any bolts over it. Oops. We just put it back on.
Oh, we did. Let's get this caravan rolling.
Hey, wait, I can't. They have to get around us and past us. They're leading the way.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that here. We're not just gonna move this. On this I mean, I can't.
We did anybody
I got-
loot the rest of the dead guys on the ground? See if they had anything on them.
You believe that? Is there a part of you that believes Eric here would loot corpses that weren't magically interesting? That's beneath him.
No,
He's
but Ren, I mean, hopefully Ren, maybe,
I mean,
psych
you
up
have
a
a
the
little
wagon.
bit.
one.
You have a wagon. It's not like you have to carry the shit.
I
Yeah,
did cut a tongue out.
We'll say for the sake of
Well,
things,
up
we
to you.
rifled through the rest of the guys' pockets on the grounds and took anything of
Well,
value, let it in the wagon.
there's a few coins. We'll add that up later. But each one has a scimitar, and they're pretty decently made. You can probably, I mean, steel. Like I said, steel
Yeah.
and weapons are at a
Yep.
premium.
We'll throw all that in the wagon.
You know, grab all the scimitars. Their armor is, you know, it's not worth all. It might not be worth it. You know, it's just cheap leather armor. So if you want to grab that, fine. If not, fine.
No, we'll just take the scimitar and the coins, any other like thing that stand out as far as information, potion, anything like that, and we'll just throw it in the wagon.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So I think you walk away with 5 scimitars, and a few coins.
Okay.
But they're Limish coins.
Yeah, I put on my character already that I grabbed that bag, the thing of coins from that was on the main character.
Sorry about the music, fellas.
You said you have the 6 Limish coins on you?
I have the little bag of coin that the main guy had, sack of Limish coins.
Yeah, I'll add up the. I don't know what I don't know what the other guys were carrying, so I'm gonna have to deal with that later.
You said how many scimitars? 5 scimitars?
5, yeah.
I've steel.
Anybody got the
scimitars.
appraise skill?
No.
All right, cool. All right, I need to move on to.
Okay, I had put the 5 scimitars on my page, so we know we have it.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Got our first wagon.
Yeah. We got a wagon. Sarah Jocelyn on her steed. All right. So you guys get back on the road. How are we on time?
Well, you guys tell me. We're okay. So maybe 30 minutes, I would say, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably got
Okay.
30 minutes.
So you get back on the road, and you guys are gonna follow Yira and her dwarven merchants to this camp. She says that she knows of. So you guys are traveling as it's starting to get dark. Dusk approaches, and she navigates you guys away from the main road eventually, and down an abandoned trail. It's overgrown, but you can see that there's a trail. It's a lightly wooded area, and it opens up into a clearing. And there are the ruins of 3 stone buildings. It's kind of in a semicircle around a clearing of bare earth in the center. And at the center of the clearing, surrounded by these buildings, is a shrine. It's a small shrine constructed from you're a dwarf, you know what good masonry looks like. It's skillfully made from local stone. And inside the little structure is a statue of a full-figured woman adorned with carved jewelry and with her arms outstretched. And at her bare feet is a stone bowl, and it's weathered and worn by time. As you pull into here, you follow, Yura and her companions. She pulls her cart up to a stop, and she hops out and she goes, "Well, this is it. This is where we camp."
All right.
Wow.
Seems like a nice place here.
Oh yes. This was before the cataclysm. This was a busy trading post. Merchants from all across Ansalon stayed here each evening, every night. They shared tales, they traded, they told tales of life on the road. And Shinare was said to bring fortune to those who offer to tithe at the shrine. And as she says that, she walks up to the shrine and drops a few coins in the bowl at the feet. My boys will get us a fire. I guess I'm starving. We will
Eh.
get something on the cook pot.
Who's this
Make
a
camp.
statue of?
That is Shinari.
Who's that?
Well, she's one of the old gods.
Oh,
I'll tell you about her. Let's make
Yippee-ki-yay.
camp. I do know that those who leave a tithe are blessed
by who?
by Shinari.
But she's
Oh,
gone.
great. They're fucking insane.
Rorik will
what?
go and toss a few coins in the bowl, and then kind of runs his hand up and down the stone masonry. Fine dwarven stone here.
Let me tell you something about these statues, Rin. These are relics to the grand abandoners, the ones who left us here to fend for ourselves in the darkest times.
Jaslyn speaks up. Nonsense, you fool! Her face.
I'll give
I'm the
a
fool.
Limish coin then, and I flip a Limish coin into the bowl.
The gods abandoned mortals who abandoned their gods in their overweening pride and avarice. Mortals deserved to be abandoned by the gods, and it is up to us to earn them. We need them. Don't
Or
be a
they
fool.
need us. It's a two-way street.
When was the last time a god needed you?
A god needs followers, lest they fall to obscurity.
You got a point. Got a point. Let us make camp, and we will argue further.
Okay.
All right, so you guys make camp. That means I can move you to the next map.
Great.
I had to make this one on the fly because I had a weird day.
Just for the record, because Rorik didn't have multiple coins, he just took a single gold coin and he put it in the offering.
Yeah, I wasn't able to.
Big
I actually
spender.
went into everybody's character sheets and took a gold coin and converted it to 10 silver for each of you, but I couldn't do that to yours because I can't manipulate your character on beyond 20 or
Yeah, that's okay. I'll just say that I only have 2 gold pieces, so I just took one of my gold pieces and put it in the offering.
I have
You
I
could've-
don't have dark
could've-
vision again.
You have dark vision? You should.
It does not show now that we're moving to a new plot spot. And it's so weird.
Well, there's a campfire. That
Yeah, I know.
campfire's got a radius. Are you seeing that?
I see the radius, yeah.
Okay, but with your dark vision, you should not be seeing it.
Well, like anything outside of the radius, I can't see anything.
If you have dark vision, the campfire, you should not see the campfire. You should only be seeing your dark vision.
I do not.
Yeah, same.
All right, hang on. Stop moving so I can grab. Yep, your night vision's turned off.
Yeah, I think every
You
time
know
we
what?
move maps and like
Yeah,
populate
because that's what it does. Because I didn't save the night vision on the default settings for the game, and that's where I should have been. So
I don't even know
Also-
how to turn on night vision.
you
it
can't
also
hide it.
like unlinks the token every time I put the token on a new map from like my
Are
character
you
sheet.
shitting me?
Yeah. It's so weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Like I don't remember us having those issues before. So I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
All right, yeah, that's right.
All good.
Let me give you guys your fucking tokens.
What was the name of that dwarven god, that statue?
Shinari.
It's not a dwarven god. It's the god of trade and commerce.
Okay. But it was a
Shinari.
dwarven, it was just a statue of a Shinari?
Yeah, it's basically a statue of Shinari. I got you, Ren. You're good.
Okay. My forge.
Yeah, the nameplates don't save. Nothing saves.
I know it's weird, huh?
I think I'd have to do that in default game settings. It's just turn night vision on, and if you have it, you have it. Hopefully, if you have it, it works, and if you don't have it, you don't have it. I don't know. Rorik, I'm gonna give you your night vision.
Oh, okay. Look at that.
Oh shit. Okay. Have to assign you your tokens. Eric, you own your token now. I think Ren, you do. Rorik,
Yeah.
Yep.
Rorik doesn't. You know what? It doesn't matter here because it basically just puts your stats in, right? I mean, you can still control it and everything.
Yeah. I can't believe nobody's been hit yet.
Me neither. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
expecting
no.
a lot of that happened, but the fog really
I was
last time was
gonna
kind of
mention that.
clutch.
You guys got through that without getting hit too.
It's
Just
crazy.
killing everyone.
Who needs a healer? You know, if you got
You've been
ear gear on your
he's
team,
been
you're
rolling
good.
horrible too. Like the DM is rolling terrible.
Yeah, really unlucky.
Dude, seriously, I was getting nothing but shit rolls, 6s and 4s and 7s and 12s.
Don't need more than that to strike me, Rorik Cloud Cleaver.
Cloud Cleaver. All right. Do you all have ownership of your tokens?
Yeah.
Did I miss anybody? Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Yell at me when the music stops.
It's all good, man. I know you're juggling a lot, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I am, man. I am.
I got some backup stuff going just in case, you know.
Eric, why do you hate the gods?
Why do I hate them?
Yeah.
They're held directly responsible for what's happening now. The thing attacking us is a dark god. It's a demon of something abyss. It is on their plane, and they're doing nothing about it. This is their fault. And if they're so petty that they would abandon all of mortality because of the whims of some, maybe even the majority, while ignoring the prayers of those who would still listen to them, then I think they are no gods, and I will not heed their words, listen to their advice, or acknowledge their existence as anything more than powerful beings.
But they haven't slighted you. They slighted those before you.
They slighted humanity.
That's fair.
Mortality.
Europe pipes up. If you're through bickering, dinner's ready. Come. Sit by
We're
the
not
fire.
bickering. We're just discussing.
Oh, you can call it whatever you want, but come sit. Let's eat.
What did you make?
You fucker.
I love
Yeah,
opening Gooch's
I got
stream and seeing how much more of the map there is than what I can actually see.
That's nice.
Just to give it perspective, I'm gonna do a circle for you.
You're
Yeah,
hacking.
I got 60 feet of dark vision, baby.
This is basically what I can see, Gooch.
I think Eric is the only one here that doesn't have dark vision.
That is right.
Yeah.
But that's my circle of vision.
Upon hearing the food's ready, Rorik's gonna come and approach the fire. Hey, the gods, they might have abandoned us, but that's not to say they won't return. One day.
Says, I'll tell you. Go on.
Aye. One day, I believe, when we're ready, they'll return. And let's hope
Why-
it's sooner rather than later.
Why do we have to be ready?
Believe
Oh,
right,
fuck this
my friend.
entitlement.
I would
What
have you
if-
here.
They're not the ones. What if we don't want them back? Fuck them.
My grandmother was a child when the fiery mountain came from the sky and shattered Ansalon. The gods abandoned us because of our arrogance, our avarice, our haughtiness. But I know the gods have honor, and I honor them. She looks at the shrine. Rorks, our dwarven god. Shinari. They shared the secrets of craft, industry, and trade with us dwarves. And for that, I and all my people will always remember. And we will revere what the gods have done for us, in spite of their punishment and their forsaking us.
Yeah.
It is not them that we shall direct our anger and rage. We've brought this on ourselves, and we know that we did. We know that we did. Those who have been there, we know.
Mouthful of food, Rourke's like, didn't know how good we had it.
I don't know. I think Eric's right. You can't really. They abandoned people that still prayed to them.
But they didn't. People stopped praying to the gods. They started demanding of them.
Sure, some. But
Demanded that the gods strip away our free will. That is not a good thing. The gods were heartbroken. It is we that abandoned them.
You're fucking brainwashed. I'll hear no more of this.
He's a surly one, isn't he?
Ah, he'll be fine. Did he eat his food, by the way? Otherwise, I might.
went to college.
He went to college. it made him jaded, as all
Oh,
colleges
God,
do.
What's your question, Gooch?
Rourke's gonna turn to
He wouldn't eat
Shava
his
and be
food.
like, what do you think? I mean, you're the one that came from a monastery. You said you don't worship, but probably at some point they did.
My people, I think we came about, being self-dependent, not needing any gods. We didn't worship anyone. We've got along fine for a few hundred years, but maybe they'd still be alive if we did. It looks kind of sad in her little bowl of soup, whatever we're eating.
And if they did return, what say ye? Would you welcome them?
I've gone my whole life not ever worshipping anyone or taking any sides. I think I would remain the same. I mean, it's a lot of pressure trying to gain a favor of a god that you don't really believe in.
Kind of gives her like a one-eye squint and eyes are up and down. How old are you?
I was a solid 35 years.
35, eh? All you've known is the world we live in today. Nothing more.
All I've known is the comforts of simple life and training and meditating, and well, this is all very new to me. I've heard of the gods, but we were taught that they just didn't exist. We're not even sure if they ever existed.
Jocelyn speaks up. Caucasus, the Dark Queen, has returned, and we know that she's here. One of the old gods has returned. Do
One of the
we
bad
want
ones, right?
her, the supreme god of evil, to be the only god to come back to us? After, as Miss Yira clearly and rightly said, we abandoned them. Now they come, the evil gods, Caucasus. She comes to subjugate us and dominate us. Do we want the other gods to abandon us still? I think not.
I suppose not. That sounds
I pine,
bleak.
I long for the return of the old gods. This is a woman speaking, by the way. Sorry. I mean, she is 6'9", so she's got a deep voice. What was that noise?
It really, I'm just, as he's whittling away, I don't know if y'all noticed that I went and grabbed some wood and I started carving a replica of the Limish agitator that we beat. I don't know. It seems, we might need the gods to help beat this evil god. But at the same time, that didn't, because they left and they cursed us. We had years of famine and turmoil, and everybody in the world suffered greatly for hundreds and hundreds of years, and we were still suffering today because of it.
And Yura says, because we have no gods.
No, because they also cursed us.
They didn't curse us. They
cursed the land, and the land wilted and died.
We broke their hearts, and they went home. They left us, and I don't blame them. We need to earn their. We don't deserve it.
You say we need to earn their love and their trust, but they need to earn our love and our trust too.
That's true.
Get stern about it.
Eric is just nodding while facing in the darkness. He's sitting with his back to them. He cut himself out, but he's still listening. That's right.
Java's dwelling on the amount of lives she's taken and doesn't feel worthy of anyone.
I've got a bunch of brooders
just staring into the fire, like, oh man.
Hey, I'll tell you this, lad. An age ago, not unlike today, when darkness and great evil in the form of the Dark Queen tried to take us out, it was the gods that stood alongside us to face that evil.
and banished her to the abyss.
I don't know about you, lad, but I think no matter what happens, or who thinks who deserves what, it would be a welcome sight in my eyes if the gods returned to once again stand at our side as we face down this great evil that approaches from the east, the same evil we march toward, the same evil that plans to take out Salantis.
Yeah.
You notice that Jocelyn, there's a tear flowing down her cheek, and her face is unreadable.
Rourke reaches over to grabs the bowl of food that would have been Eric Ears. Hey, You gonna eat this here, Eric here?
You'd find it mostly empty. He did scarf it down almost immediately when when he got it.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys.
There's no response. He takes whatever's left, it dumps into his bowl, sets the bowl aside, and goes back to eating.
Rin picks out the meat of his bowl and sets it to the side.
We don't need the gauze. We need to find the forge masters who made the original Dragonlance. Or we need to find the materials that made the Dragonlance. Or we need to find the Dragonlance.
Oh, if you're
Well,
gonna
this is
talk
helping us
to the
defeat the
darkness, you might as
dragons.
well come talk to us over here, lad. Come back by the fire.
Dragonlance was lost in the War of the Lance. What are you talking about?
And that
I
we
mean,
need to
it-
find it.
It would only help us beat the dragons, though, right? It wouldn't help us beat the evil queen.
The Dragonlance was used to kill the dragons. It is no more.
It's somewhere. Magic artifacts don't just
Oh.
vanish.
You are a busy lot. I'll give you that.
What about that hammer? Or wasn't there
Hammer?
a silver piece too, like a silver arm?
Or puts the meat that
Oh,
was set aside into his
artifacts.
bowl.
You speak of legends. You speak of legends and artifacts long gone, used in wars before.
Yeah, we need
You were
those.
speaking. Well, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? But they were used to banish.
We need to make new ones.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Why don't you get started? I'm gonna have more food.
Aye, copper
Okay.
cable, let the lads have hope. Hope is the last thing we have
He
these
starts
days.
rifling through the trader's goods, looking for something
to-
that could be
I'm
good to
gonna
make.
fucking put something together over here, motherfuckers.
Looking for something he could start from, like to make some sort of magical spear or lance or something.
By all means, do it, dude.
Without hope, what else do we have? If the lads think
Hey.
that it still exists, I'd rather that they fight for that than not fight at all.
Why
Hope
are-
is a delusion to stop you from thinking clearly. We can solve our
Oh.
issues.
I know why you travel. I know where you go. And if you weren't doing so, if you would have no hope. You're doing what you're doing today for hope. You did what you did for us today because you have hope. You are heading to Salanthus, and you are going to join the army. Am I wrong?
That's right. And I'll tell you this
Oh,
much.
look,
You think we can stop
maybe
our
not
issues? You did
Fine.
a great job in that last group of limish bastards, didn't you there, Eric here?
What?
All I'm saying is if you believe we can truly stop our issues with whatever you think it is, you sure as hell didn't do a great job the last go around.
The fuck do you mean?
I mean, some things might not be able to be stopped. Aye,
What
and
the fuck
that's
are you
why we
hinting at?
fight.
Hey,
Because the
hope.
Dark Queen's
Without hope,
not stopping.
no fight.
All we can do is march towards Salanthus, join the
This is
army,
true.
take up the cause.
This is true. Jacqueline is still sitting there, stony faced. Her face is dry now, but she hasn't said a word and she has no expression at all.
You know, Copper
Rin's
cable.
just wandering around looking for stuff.
this large lass to my left here, she's a Salamnic knight, headed towards Salanthus for her first assignment.
She snaps out of it when you say that. When you say Salamic Knight, she snaps out of it. She's back.
Could be traveling with a future legend here, a hero, right here at our fireside.
She laughs. Uh, it's amazing that we don't get spit on everywhere we go. It's almost that bad, but we need to reignite and reestablish the integrity of the Islamic Knights because we are Islamic Knights. The bickering and the politics and the smallness has got to be dealt with. I will go and do everything I can to change these things.
Well, I hope you accomplish that, lass. The world could use it right about now. At the very least, to stop what's advancing on our doorstep here from the east. Trust me when I say the threat is ever real. And any day now, we could be face to face with sheer terror and doom.
There you have it, Jocelyn says. There you have it. You have it right. People are afraid. You see it on the road. It's got to end. And their war is coming, and someone has to fight it. We have to fight it. You're, well, it's pretty grim, but it's true. These things are all true. And I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed
What does
now.
this Caucasus even want? I mean, is there any way to reason? I mean, do we have to fight?
Yes, we have to fight. She wants to dominate. She wants to destroy. She wants to consume. She is evil incarnate. You can't understand it. You can't. It makes no sense. But it is there. She is there. She is real. And her dominance is real. We cannot.
Well, what's the point of even going to this town then to fight if we don't have the gods? We might as well just turn around and go back to our lives and enjoy whatever's left of them.
I think you don't understand. You will not enjoy anything if you just go home and sit and let it happen because her armies are marching. They're coming. They will take your homes. They will kill you. They will kill your families. They will burn everything. And what they don't burn and kill, they will enslave. And you will be among them. You're just going to sit and let that happen because the gods are unhappy with you because you abandoned them.
I haven't abandoned
Snap out of it, lad.
anyone.
You can't abandon something that wasn't there before you were even born.
Java nods in
What
agreement.
say you again about the
I say that the reason we should join this and head east is because I believe the artifacts to be out there.
artifacts?
Yes, the things on this plane that
You
will
don't
help
get
us, not your gods.
Oh, oh. You mean the lance and the hammer?
The claw.
They're gone? They
Well,
were used?
so are the gods, and yet you believe in them. The thing I believe in, at least, was on this plane. So we can find them. And even if we can't, they were created by mortals. So we can make them again. We just need to find out how.
But you do go to fight. You do go to fight.
The answers aren't
You
here.
do go to fight. You do go to fight. You are on the road to Salanthus.
You can repeat the
Join
same
us
thing all you want. It doesn't make your point any less asinine to
you a
me.
question. I'm asking you a question. Are you
No, I
going to
don't go to
Salanthus?
fight. I believe the answers are out there.
Well, he's the servant.
I'm of no use on a battlefield.
Oh,
I agree with Erica. I feel there has to be another way. All this death and destruction. It's not right.
so do you think maybe you can talk sense into the draconic armies and the dark armies of the Dark Queen and conflate them? Did I just turn
I
Russian?
mean, I don't see why not. I mean, everyone has
You-
motivation
you-
to do anything.
Don't see why
Java,
not.
you couldn't even talk
Dear.
sense into that Limish thug.
Well,
Bless
I
your
barely
heart.
got a chance to. All of a sudden,
It's no less reasonable than
claim was
believing
covered
that
with
divine
fog.
beings will come back.
Oh, they have.
Aye.
The night grows long,
Shova,
and
be lucky you're strong, because your naivety is going to get you killed. Look, maybe our ancestors, or before you were born, there were those that caused us to wind up in the situation we're in. But why can't we be the ones to get us out of it? You've known a world with no gods, and so have I. But that doesn't mean that we can be the ones to bring them back. Gods, artifacts, whatever it is, at this point, we'll take whatever we can get. We'll need it.
I just think it's more
Maybe you're right.
reasonable to look at artifacts that exist on this plane than hoping creatures that abandoned us far longer ago than they did will come back for no reason finally and see us as better. We can recreate them. They were made by mortal hands and they were able to defeat dragons. That's how we will beat this army, not with hopes and dreams.
Jansen speaks up. She goes, "Well, then do that.
That's what I'm doing.
Do
That's
whatever
where
you
I'm
think
going.
you need to do. This fight. Do what you think you need to do, but fight. That's all that matters. We all need to fight."
I think it's a noble enough cause, Eric here. The ones who wielded the Dragonlance, they stood next to the gods. Maybe you're onto something, lad. Maybe we find that lance. The gods will return, stand by us in the face of great evil, and bring in another age of peace. Whatever it is,
Never
hope
known.
is all we have.
Not all we have. It's not right. We have a Slavnik Knight.
A
We
skilled
have
assassin. Emotions towards Sheva.
skilled monk
He's
that
about-
doesn't want to
Wait,
kill people, but that keeps killing
who's the
people.
skilled assassin?
Aye, lass, you've got to be the most skilled assassin I've ever seen.
We got a guy
You
that
talking
keeps making chaos. Yeah, you.
Justin,
You're the
I didn't know
assassin.
you were an assassin. Me? Oh,
Aye,
no,
lass.
I'm not assassin. That's I
Yurick
can't
says,
even move through. I can't even move through a building without making a noise. There's no way I'd be an assassin.
Well, you're good at killing. Kind of comes natural to you.
It's
Yurick
just
gets
self-defense. It's just my self-defense training.
Whatever it is, you're
You're
lucky
good
to
at
have
that.
that. Because if you didn't, you'd be dead already with the way you think.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I am naive. but I still believe there's a way. There's got to be another way. Otherwise, I cannot fight without another goal. Bloodshed begets more bloodshed.
Well, while we're traveling to
Sir
Salantis, you and
Jansen
Eric
says
here
sometimes
can
bloodshed is the only way to stop.
by all
What'd she
means
say?
try and talk us out of anything you need. And when that doesn't work, I'll be right behind you, ready to solve the rest.
Oh, I don't care to talk my way out of anything. I have my goal. It's to get a weapon and to use it. I'm not there to convince them of anything else.
But you do prefer a diplomatic solution.
If it seems reasonable. Combat is combat, fighting is fighting. Whatever is the quickest way to get my goals.
What are your goals?
To break a barrier and to find the schematics to that weapon and to find a forge master able to work with the necessary materials.
Gods had a hand in crafting those weapons, you know.
I'm aware. I've studied them extensively.
Yet you despise the gods still.
I believe we can recreate it. Gods had a hand in the creation of the magic, the 3 moons up there. Yet now we can continue to use magic even without their interference. They're no longer necessary.
You're a hopeful man. You're a hopeful man.
Not hope, it's knowledge.
And I dare to
I
say
know.
dangerously optimistic. But I applaud it. I applaud it. I appreciate your take on things. I don't agree with you, but I appreciate it. Me and my friends, if you would excuse us or join us, we are going to go to the Shrine of Shinari and have a prayer.
Hey, why not?
Just keep it going. I'll go there too.
Rin just kind of hovers away from them, but watches because he's never seen anything like praying to gods like this.
So Yira and the other 3 dwarves, they kneel down and they put their fists to their forehead, but they're silent.
Java copies them, as is the custom.
Rourke will too.
You do what?
We'll imitate. We're both
I'm just
gonna
mimicking
imitate
them.
Yeah.
So they have both fists to their foreheads, and they just kneel down and they're silent, and they stay that way.
Do you know what they're doing?
Shh. They're praying. Praying to the gods.
For how long?
As long as it takes.
Couple of
What are you
minutes
supposed
gone
to pray about?
Hey. Whatever you feel need to say. It's a time for you and the gods to commune.
After about I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes, Nuva Lokarm goes, and stands up, walks back to the campfire. Soon, just really soon, basically in succession, they all kind of do the same thing, and stand up, walk back to the campfire.
Rourke's gonna stay
Looking
there for like
whenever.
an abnormally long time. Doesn't respond whenever she says anything.
All right, well, I'm gonna go now.
Back at the campfire, Yura goes, "Oh, what a day! I still cannot thank you enough for what you did back there." Jocelyn
You're
is
welcome.
pretty stoic. She's very contemplative. She's really not talking or addressing anybody. She's just kind of minding her own business. And the other doors in her company, basically echo her sentiments. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, it was bad for sure. It was not going to turn out good. Not no way. Not without you.
Oh, yeah, they were going to kill you.
Well, they were going to incite that mob to do it at least.
Why did they want to kill you?
They were. You found Lemish coins, no?
Just
Yeah.
for coin?
They're instigators. It's not the first. They're everywhere. They travel through the lands, causing trouble. They want to foment unrest amongst the people so that we believe in nothing. Are afraid of everything. That's how you conquer a nation. We're traders. We travel. We hear lots of things. And this is the truth of it.
Well, you think your god would have maybe shown up to stop them?
I don't think the gods would show up anywhere on a track on a dirty, muddy road to help some traders. Maybe they would. Maybe they would. But I think maybe they're more interested in wars and things that would destroy nations.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
But y'all are seem devout to. If I was a god, I'd save you.
If you were one of the old gods, you would not.
If I was, I would.
You'd know
He
you
kind
would.
of just says
You'd
and he
know
turns
why.
away. He's going to look for a tree. Find this tree again.
You're like around. Well, there's no convincing that one, is there? That's fine. The old gods will come.
Doesn't quite understand because he wasn't actually learned in any of the old gods, so he doesn't know anything about them. Like, you know, a little bit because his grove would have, had a little bit of knowledge maybe growing up, but very
Almost
minimal.
as isolated as the monk, right?
Yeah, basically, probably more so because he hasn't been around anyone since he turned of age.
Right on.
Java leaves to go and meditate.
Is your friend all
Sure.
right? He's still over there. He must have a long prayer.
He seemed a little lost in his thoughts. I couldn't get a word out of him, so just left him be.
Yes, let him pray. The longer he prays, what he's praying for, no? It's a good thing. Unless I'm tired. Oh, and I'm full, my belly is full. Oh, we have ale. Would you like some?
I'm sure Rorik would want some.
Jordak, go grab us some mugs. Fill them up. He stands up. Right. Goes to the cart.
After a bit of time, Rourke's gonna get up and fully stand up and turn around and see Eric here standing behind him.
You finished?
Aye.
Right. So tell me, what's your plan? To be shipped out to the front and fight on the field and hope that you make it through every battle they put you in till some point of greatness where you've driven back the evil.
You know, lad, I prayed for you.
Thank you, Elder. Now, what's the answer to the question?
Not just you, I prayed for all of us. But you specifically, I prayed that your thirst may one day be quenched, and that you do find remnants, notes, history, hell, even the artifacts you seek themselves. Not too many dreamers left in this world, lad. I say
Nothing.
you've got dream, you might as well hold on to it, and I hope you see it through.
Nothing about what I'm saying is a dream, though. Eric here opens his hand, and an image, an illusion, a magic glows into his palm, and the Dragonlance appears. At least an artist depiction of it from a book. These weapons were real. This is not a dream. They were on our plane. He moves it again, and one of the great hammer, the forge hammer that only the dwarves could wield. They exist. These are things that will save us. It's not pointlessly dying on the front lines. And I know they're out there. And he points out east, or is it west? Out west, the direction that the darkness is coming.
East and north.
East. They're out there. These are what we have to go after. This isn't a dream. It is the only logical answer.
As Eric here's doing this, Rourke's eyes get real wide. And he's just listening. And when Eric here finishes, it kind of as he's going through this, Rourke here starts to get like a big grin on his face. And he reaches out and he grabs some of the clothing on like the pants of Eric here.
Let go.
And he looks him dead in the eyes. Magic. With a big smile.
Magic. Which should let you know that my path is one taken with knowledge in mind, and it's one thought out about. Help me. Give up on this hope that they will come back and follow a plan.
With a big smile, he kind of like dust off his hand from whatever dust was on his clothes, whatever dirt might have been there.
And seeing that, you watch as he waves his hand over you, and you're just made clean. Everything comes off you. You're clean.
And with another wide-eyed grin, looking up at Eric here.
Makes you wonder why he doesn't do it to himself.
Oh, neat trick. What's a magic? Neat trick. Haha.
All right.
I told you. I knew magic when I saw it.
Yes, you're very intuitive, Roig. Now keep it to yourself. Seriously. My path, I No, it is the right answer. We can't rely on blind hope. We have to pursue facts.
I don't care what's your full name.
I'm Erkir Havengard Galland of the Galland family. But I've renounced my last name for reasons.
Erikir Havengard Galland.
For reasons. Sorry.
For reasons.
If your words are true, pledge to me here and now that you'll never give up seeking for these artifacts you showed me here. And if you can do that, then as long as your words are true, I'll travel with you.
I have nothing to pledge on. No family
me.
to wager.
Pledge to me. This right here, this bond, this moment, underneath the eye of this statue made to the gods.
There's like a big frown, like, Well, I genuinely believe that makes no difference, but I will pledge to you, Rorik. These are my genuine beliefs. This is my task. This is how I believe the world can be saved.
Okay, then so be it. I, Rorik Cloudcleaver, will travel with you as long as you uphold those words, and those words stay true.
Great. Because I need a dwarf in order to forge these weapons. At least I am led to believe so. Only a dwarf can wield the hammer. I don't know if that's true, by the way. This is just something he has been led to
Well,
believe.
fuck it is now. I mean, it might be.
Hey, lad, I think Solantis still be the next stop. Find out whatever information we can there, and who knows, maybe joining that military cause will gain us some benefits as well. But I'll
You
follow
are-
ye, lad.
Deriving a plan.
Huh?
Oh,
No, yes. Maybe. Why?
Well, I couldn't help but see like a shine of light over here, and I came over to see it, but it's gone now, so
Torch.
I guess it was nothing. Oh, another torch, okay.
hey, lad, don't be modest now. Now's not the time for it.
Just kind of sneaks
He
up
nearly
behind.
jumped.
No,
God.
but he can't see him. He's like,
How close were you?
a couple feet.
Why didn't you say something, Rorik? You could see him.
Aye, that I could.
Fuck you. Anyways, right. My plan is just what I've been talking about out loud at the fire. Just think these weapons are the best way. I have some cursory knowledge of them, that's all. But first and foremost, the quickest way out east and the way with the least limitations, and probably the safest, ironically, would be to join with the forces on the flyer.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm in favor of this. As long as we don't actually have to, join the front lines and start killing everyone.
I pull out the flyer. Does it specifically say like front line? Does the flyer specifically call for like foot soldiers?
I don't think so.
no, it just says strength. Courageous souls willing to lend their strength of arms in common cause may henceforth seek enlistment. Mustering rolls is what it calls for.
Mustering roll.
rolls.
What are mustering rolls?
Your little circle here, and she goes, I can hear you. This will be my first assignment as a Knight of the Crown. I'm a newly anointed knight. And there is no greater honor. I will be fighting alongside you. It might not seem so. You won't see me, and I will not see you. But we fight together. Regardless of how you see success. Sorry, the fire went out.
Well, I think we're gonna see success of whether we're alive or not after a couple days.
The only a couple of days. Jocelyn shakes her head. This fight could take the rest of our lives. We don't know. The rest of our
Yeah,
lives
which
could be a
could
day.
only be a couple of days.
You are not wrong, my friend.
I hand a potion to Eric. Just another potion of healing. Here. I forged a bunch more.
I'm about to start calling him earache.
Eric here. Eric here.
You know, he's always bitching and complaining.
And you're certain this works?
Yeah.
Have you ever given it to a human before?
No.
Oh, great. Mazel tov. I get to be the guinea pig.
Well,
Right.
it works that I know of. I drank quite a few of them over the years. Living alone in the forest, lots of things cause a little bit of pain and bumps, and I always would make them.
Jocelyn says, "What's a guinea pig?"
It's, they're on near the coast and where I grew up. They're like rats, but fatter.
How does a potion make you a guinea? I'm confused.
It's a saying from the
That's
coast
fine.
I'm from.
I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Guinea pig.
Surprised she didn't question Mazel tov. Anyway,
What is muzzle top?
it's a saying from the coast.
And what coast is this? Guinea
Oh,
pig?
you know, the Sword Coast. Anyways,
You fucking dick.
I'm rather tired. So, I roll over into the darkness one square, which to everyone else is just the same as
You
everywhere.
just like lay down pretty much right there.
Yeah.
A bedroll if you want it.
I have one, but I've actually become quite accustomed to sleeping without it.
Okay.
I was looking at
Wow.
all you guys' gear, and every one of you is carrying like 10 torches. Like,
Yeah.
okay. Every one of you's got 10 torches, I think.
I should be
I
down to
should've.
9, actually. I lit one.
Gonna
I'm just.
yeah, as
Have-
Roar kind of walks off in the distance towards the statue, all you're gonna hear is Dragonlance.
I don't have any torch. I have one torch. One.
And he as he's passing by the statue of this god, he gives it a wink and a nod, and then leans up against the stonemasonry and cozies up to fall asleep.
Rin walks over to Shava and hands her 2 carved figures. One is of an ogre that is dead, and one is of a thug. Here you go.
Oh,
These are for you.
thank you.
Yeah.
I really can't accept this. It's against my principles. Travel with nothing. But if you insist, I guess
It's a
I
gift. It's against my principles for you to refuse, I think.
can. Okay. take them then.
Yeah.
She like
It,
looks at her hands and
it will
squeezes
remind
them
you
tight.
of it will remind you of how you protected us today.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to be clear, is this a carving of a dead ogre and a
Yeah,
dead,
it's the actual dead, like the carving
in,
of the
not in
ogre
their
while it looks dead.
posing?
No,
They have like
while it looked
X's
dead.
over their eyes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Both
okay.
of them are dead, very dead in the carvings.
I
Both
just
are
want-
missing tongues.
Yeah, and I carved them with pretty good precision. Like that was one of them was like a 19. I don't know what the other one was, but they were both pretty high rolls.
How big are they?
They're small, like handheld.
Like maybe 6, 7
Put
inches?
one weight on each is all I did, but yeah, there you go. It just reminds you of how you protected us of your victories over things that you've never fought before.
Yes, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily consider them victories, but I sincerely appreciate the gift, so thank you.
Well, none of us are bleeding or are hurt, so I would consider it a victory. And who
Ghastly
knows?
They were victories.
Maybe one day soon I'll get my form.
Your form?
Yeah, maybe I can.
What is that?
I've been in the woods since I was 18. And well, we're not allowed to go back until we can you know,
No, I don't. What? Do what?
well, kind of magical.
Magic?
Yeah. He says like really quietly, hoping nobody else can hear. I'm supposed to
can
be
do
able to
magic.
shift.
Like what? To the left?
Sometimes to the right, but no. Into an animal.
An animal?
Yeah.
And you can just do this?
Well, no, I can't. That's the problem. That's why I've been in the woods for a really long time. If I could have done it, I would have already gone home to the grove, but I can't go back. We're not allowed back, and I'm pretty sure everyone thinks I'm dead now.
So your family at the Grove, they can all be animals at any time?
Yeah, pretty much. Kind of.
And you can't.
Thing. No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But
Yeah,
sounds
but
really cool.
I'm hoping that following this flyer, I can be courageous like the flyer says instead of the coward like the dwarf says.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't mean it. You helped in your own way, and she pats him on the shoulder. But yeah, if you could turn into like a bear or something, I think that would be very helpful.
Yeah, maybe one day, but I don't know how.
Yeah, well, I mean, magic, it doesn't really exist,
Kind of starts
so
twiddling his hands and piddling with his hem of his torn and tattered clothes while he looks down, talking to her.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna happen at any moment. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe today's victories will spur the magic within me.
Maybe if we knew what that amounted to, but we don't.
No. But anyways, I just wanted to give you those. Thank you for helping protect us today.
So thank you. It's lovely. It's lovely art. I'm going to go appreciate them over here. She turns away and she walks over to the shrine and she says, "Dragonland," and then walks away.
Oh, she's so awkward. I love it.
What's funny is eventually, because she's a pacifist, right? And I'm pretty sure you guys are just gonna start calling her Killer. What's up, Killer? Because I think she's killed everything that's died.
Is
Pretty
she
much.
actually? I don't know if she's actually a pacifist, right? Was that ever a thing?
Oh no, she's definitely a pacifist.
Yeah, it's definitely trying to not. Life is sacred,
Kill
so
things.
trying not to kill.
That's funny. That's so good.
Right, so I'm gonna get into the tree and start meditating, going into the
Shab-
chant.
Shaba finds a nice place to sit and meditate. She lays out the 2 wood carvings in front of her and like pats them on the head and goes into deep meditation.
Good dead ogre. Good dead limit.
Well, kids, 6.5 hours in,
Come on.
and we can keep going.
No, I
No,
think
I
that's a good way
gotta
to wrap
sleep.
it, you know? It's,
Yeah.
and so our heroes, you know, decided to band together to go on a quest to find the Dragonlance. Save the world.
We did not get through what I was hoping to get through tonight, so this is going to continue into the next session. But hopefully, we can bleed that straight into whatever we've got going after that, and I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Yeah,
You thought we were gonna get further than this in 2 hours?
This is. Yeah, no.
Well, technically, we weren't supposed to fight the ogre, so that was probably like
next-
30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, Gooch was right. You know, if it's a 2-hour thing, that means it's a 4-hour thing. And I added the whole thing with the ogres. I threw that in here. That wasn't even in here. And a bunch of the stuff at the Giggling Goblin, I threw a bunch of extra shit in there too.
Yeah. It's great stuff, man. It was a great one shot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Had a good time.
Right on,
Sure.
right on.
Yeah.
I had fun. It was a little clunky. I'm still, working out my, the learning curve with Roll20, and
Yeah.
And today did not go like I had planned. I planned to spend all day polishing up, but a friend of mine got stuck out in the mud, so I had to take my truck out there and put a high lift on his truck and lift it off the ground and then pull it out. So I had a fun day. So it didn't go as planned. So, like this map here, I put this map here together in about 20 minutes. It wasn't even a thing.
Well, it worked out.
Yeah,
It
man.
was good stuff.
I had a great time.
Yeah, it was a lot of
That
fun.
was good. I had fun.
Yeah.
And then if maybe we pick up another person or two as we move on from here that maybe couldn't come tonight.
We'll see what happens next. You know, maybe this is it for our adventurers and it wraps up, and the whatever quest they go on, we can imagine, or who knows, maybe there'll be another session. We'll have to figure it out.
Maybe
It's
the
up to you
dwarves carol
guys.
box overnight.
Yeah. It's up to you guys. I'm ready to take this straight into a campaign. One more session, we'll finish what I've had, here for us. There's more to do here, so we got to do it, you guys. But we don't have to.
Like
Yeah, I'd love to see this keep going.
Yeah, we got the group. You know, we'll chat about it, figure out a plan, see what everybody's wants to do and whatnot. But I know it's getting late for some of you guys. You got to get up early,
sleep.
11:30 on the East Coast. So we'll call it here, man. Good adventure, good one shot. It was a great time.
GG's.
Right on.
GG's.
Right on.
GG's.
Hey, all I know is that there had to have been some gods watching over us because we went through 2 battles unscathed. So
I will say nothing. But dude, what? Right? And
Yeah.
those are straight dice rolls, man.
It's crazy.
Too good.
Yeah, we'll figure out what's next in the chat, and I'm gonna jump out of here, guys. Have a great night, man. Thanks for the game.
GG, bro.
Later. Peace.
Bye.
I gotta pee really bad, so I didn't want to them say anything. But chat, hopefully you guys really enjoyed that. I had a great time. A huge shout out to everybody. 2Cat for DMing, Egg for playing Shava, Zeus for playing Ren, Box or Literal Bear for playing Eric here. Hopefully you guys had a good time with that. I'm gonna use a restroom and then we're gonna figure out if we're gonna call it for the night or if we want to swap into something else. But yeah, if you guys see him in chat, definitely show him some love. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the D&D content, something we historically haven't done a lot of on this channel, but something I would definitely like to do more of for sure. But I had a great time. Hopefully they had fun too. But I will be right back. Let me know your favorite moment in the it was for something that was supposed to last 2 hours. We went through like six and a half, just over 6 hours, which is about on track for our one shot stuff. But some of those guys like Zeus and Box, who I haven't had a chance to do D&D with in such a long time, was honestly so much fun. It's love our ping with those guys, but also love doing D&D with them. So all right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, hello. Thanks for being patient, guys. Sorry about that. I need to use the restroom. Didn't want to keep the other players waiting. Okay. So, what did you guys think? What did you guys think? Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I so my thing on D&D is like it's always something that's like hard to gauge like if there's a lot of interest in the channel, like in the community, to want to play it, because it's like hit and miss. I think some people like really like watching D&D live, and then some people really like watching D&D like on YouTube, to where you can kind of like fast forward or maybe like skip certain things or whatnot, or pause it, you know, it's because it's like a 4-hour session or whatever. Pause it, come back to it later or whatnot. So I think there's like pros and cons to that for sure, but I've been loving D&D, and I think one of the great things I think I like about D&D almost more than normal role play is that it's like a smaller group of people, so the role play is more condensed. You have like richer stories and more in depth, and then you have people that are like guaranteed playing characters. So it's like it's almost like a controlled thing. Like people know their role, they know what kind of character they're playing. So it's genuinely something that I think I would like to do more on the channel, to be honest with you. I think I'd really like to do I really like to do D&D as like a regular thing on the channel, to be honest. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Where's Chuckles the Clown? So in full transparency, obviously, this was kind of like a little test for me to kind of stream. This is not only on a Sunday, that's a day we usually don't stream, and first time having done something like this in a while, just to gauge like how y'all were receptive to it, how many viewers we could pull in on something like this. I think overall it was pretty positive, truly. I think everybody had a good time. I think story was engaging enough. So that being said, I'm hoping to eventually get to a point where we have like one day a week at least dedicated to like D&D on stream. So whether that becomes like a series of one shots over time, or, you know, with different cast people or something like that, or whether that becomes like a campaign we do for like a year or something, is the goal. And then what I'd like to do is I'd like to have this is the dream scenario of how I see this playing out. Where's the funny little mouse guy? Where's Bitsy? Wait, what? Hold on. Is we talking about One Piece characters? What are we talking about here? The dream scenario for me, and the way I kind of like see how this thing plays out, hopefully, I don't know if it's going to happen like this, but dream scenario would be to have a really good cast just like this, maybe even the same cast. Play through a like year-long campaign where I'm a player character. I really want to experience D&D from a player character's perspective before going into DMing, because I just do not have that kind of knowledge yet. So dream scenario, we have a campaign. That campaign goes weekly, and we do it for a full year. And then during that campaign, I'm like working on stuff already. Like in truth, I've already started to work on stuff. I don't know if you can technically say like it's like officially started, but what I've done is like I have 2 notepads going on my phone. One is like all the ideas and things that anything pops in my head from like video games or movies or television shows, or just things that I can think of like that I would want to see in a world or a campaign that I DM. And then the other notepad is like stuff on how to world build and things that like I really want to include in my world building just from like watching a couple videos on like certain individuals like Brendan Lee Mulligan and Matt Mercer and stuff like that. So basically during the year that I would play as a player character, I would also be working on this world, this campaign. And then after that year or year and a half or whatever, after that campaign finishes, as a player character, and I felt like confident enough or like comfortable enough, I would then probably run a one shot with the cast, or the exact cast or a cast as close to as possible of the cast that I would do a campaign with. I'd run a one shot to like test and prep and try it out, and then afterwards, like from the critiquing or whatever I learned from that, then start a campaign that I DM in like a world that we make and whatnot. So that's the dream scenario. It's the dream scenario to over like the next 2 years or whatever to have campaign we play in, work on the world that we're building in the campaign, and then after we finish that campaign, one shot into campaign that we DM. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but I have some really like I think they're cool ideas. Like for example, I've already said this before, but at the very top of my D&D campaign ideas list is Sky Pirates. So I can go into more on this list or whatnot. But that would definitely be something that's included in that for sure. So we'll see. Hopefully we can figure something out and then get something going. So, but yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, I had a really good time. I mean, hopefully you guys also enjoyed that for sure. So we can do some more D&D on the channel more regularly. And like as the logistics go on, like is it something that we do on this channel? Or as things develop, is it something that we make a channel for specifically and then have everybody who streams like pushes everybody to that? I don't know. That's all stuff in the future, but for now I'm just trying to play some D&D. But yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. So keep an eye out. There's a D&D section in Discord. Obviously, if anybody is like new to the channel or just popping in or watching and they would love to be a part of what we're doing, or want to, give us suggestions on like cast members or DMs or one shots. Huge shout out to 2Cat again. 2Cat, thank you for DMing that for us. If there's more people in the community that want to get together and do stuff like that, more than welcome to use the Discord to like plan stuff out and get together and make your own groups in the D&D section. So hopefully that kind of like helps things evolve. You guys have seen 2Cat now, hit him up, get him to do some more one shots or campaign. I'm sure he'd love to. But yeah, man, it's so much fun because like I forget how like the only D&D that I've had recently has been stuff that I've watched, and then Baldur's Gate 3, and I forget how different and how almost much better it is to actually play versus just playing something like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, don't get me wrong, like Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of fun and whatnot, but I just don't think there's any substitute for actually playing the game for sure. I really kind of like that moment at the end there where it was like, you know, to kind of like wrap up that one shot, like our characters had like finally come together for the quest that they were like, okay, this is what we're gonna set out on. This is what we're gonna do. So like I picture that journey then just becomes those characters like banded together, and now they're off on, you know, their mission to go and find and track down the Dragonlance. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff. Looking forward to more. So we'll try to continue to cook, and then it's nice because I think like having done a lot of role play, like fortunately I have like a lot of different people to kind of like pull from for like one shots and stuff like that, as far as like getting a cast together for like different shows or different things. I think the only struggle with D&D really is finding DMs. Like finding, I think there's like way more players than there is like DMs, right? So trying to find people who want to DM is the only hard part. Which is kind of like why I'm in this position now. I'm like, well, I need to learn the game and I need to build a world and or run a module or something. So being at a table with a group is no replacing that. That's something I would love to do at some point one day, is like do D&D in person. I think a lot of the nice things about like online D&D is like you have like a wider range of people to play with from wherever, you know, all the way from Australia even. And that it does a lot of the math for you is always nice. Uh you know, like being able to like click a button, it rolls the dice and then it adds all the numbers together for you is really convenient. But I definitely bet like being in person. And that's another thing I think is like ideal. Like if you could see like someone's reactions, um I think like the more people you can get on webcam, the better, if possible. Or at the very least, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. And that's just like kind of like the nature of the beast, right? Because just having done this with at least Zeus and Box or Literal Bear before, I knew just between the three of us how like how RP heavy these things are. So like anything that's supposed to last like 2 hours lasts like 4 hours or 6 hours, just because, you know, I think there's just so much more RP involved between the characters. But I think that's what makes it more rich and enjoyable for sure. Yeah, I haven't even thought about like all the maps and stuff like that. Like, I'm hoping there's just like free resources out there or something, or like I don't even know anything about map making or anything like that. Like, I'm new to all this, so yeah, I bet, I bet. Um, yeah, good stuff. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll see if we can get some more D&D people in the community and all that kind of good stuff for sure. But I really liked these characters. It's almost kind of sad, you know, on some of these one shots because you sort of start to get like attached to like not only the character you're playing, but the people like you're meeting, and you're like, damn, I really wish I could get more depth out of find out more about these guys. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. More D&D in the future for sure. Definitely. It's always nice to see that you guys enjoyed it too. I feel like a lot of people had positive things to say and whatnot. So chicken with the heads cut off, just like my D&D group. Yeah, we kind of were, huh? But dude, I mean, 2 fights, no one took a single point of damage. Like, for the theme of like the gods having abandoned everybody and there being no magic, we definitely had some gods looking out over us. Fought an ogre we weren't even supposed to fight and killed that thing before it even took a swing at us. So yeah, pretty cool. I was nervous in that first fight because I was like, dude, this is an ogre here. I don't know what level this ogre is. And I'm just going to swing in at and hope for the best. And hopefully everybody else joins me. And the funny thing is, like, I'm over there by the ogre by myself at first, swinging at this thing. Rorik is. And I got 2 of the casters like off in a tree, like, and I'm like, oh God, dude, like, are they going to bail on me right here? Like, this is our first fight as like a party. But everything kind of worked out. Yeah. Yeah, Shava just I think she got the final blow on every single NPC that died. Other than like one of the other NPCs attacking other things, but from the party, like when the party was fighting stuff out of the party, she killed everything, which is pretty funny. Yeah, even gave her the choice for non-lethal. And she was like, no. I'm good. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Love D&D. Love that. Love that. I can't believe we are 2 days away from pre-patch. So exciting. TBC pre-patch. Guys, if anybody is interested in World of Warcraft, TBC pre-patch is around the corner. I'm running a guild. We have put in a lot of prep. There's a bunch of us in the community in there. There's a bunch of people I've met over the year of playing and raiding with all the way through Nax. So we still have a couple roster spots to fill. But if anybody wants to do some World of Warcraft, I think that link works. You're more than welcome to, man. TBC pre-patch is in 2 days. In 2 days, on the 13th. Builds character. All right. Well, what do we want to do? It's 11 o'clock. We've been going for almost 7 hours. Do we want to do any? Do we want to do any? You played Fall of Avalon? I haven't. No worries. The best time to play is in 2 days on TBC pre-patch. That's whenever like it's easier to level, man. Everything is like, there's more quests out there. There's more people leveling. What's crazy is that even this time around, they're offering boosts that you can buy, like just the boost. I think it's gonna like $40 or something. You buy just the boost for your character and it takes it to level 58. And there's even like speculation. Not only can you do that with Blood Elves, you can boost the Blood Elf now this go around, but there's even speculation you might be able to do it for more than one character, which is crazy. Now, personally, I think boost as a whole are good, but if you're newer to the game or if you don't know that class, I wouldn't boost it. I would just level normally, like learn the class as you're leveling up, get introduced to like, spells and whatnot slowly over time, like learn how to actually play your character. Or at least start that way. And if you run out of time before, the 3 weeks of pre-patch is up, then you can boost your character. But a lot of times people will like boost a character and then have no idea how to play it because they just get thrown into a level 58 character and then like people, don't know what their spells do or how to play their character. So But the fact that you can do it, you can boost paladins, boost blood elves. It's pretty sick, especially those who like just wanted a race change and know how to play a class, and then just jump in and play a blood elf. That'll be really nice. So it's gonna be good stuff. Gonna be good stuff. Gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, the Discord, if you guys join that, just if we have a WoW section in Discord, so if you guys are interested, just post in there or post in here or whatever, we'll get you guys set up, and then you guys can join the Discord and get all the information for like our raid days, our raid times, our loot system, all that kind of fun stuff. And then over the next like 3 weeks during pre-patch, we'll be doing like a lot of guild stuff of like people will be leveling, people will be doing BGs, and we'll be doing some like 20-man raids, and who knows, maybe even 40-man raids to get some people some gear and all that kind of fun stuff. Hey, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything else today, guys. I'll be honest with you. I mean, we could, but could play some BG3 maybe. Texans play tomorrow. Texans play tomorrow, guys. Wild card game. Oh, we play against the Steelers tomorrow. Play against the Steelers. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of BG3 last night actually. Trying to scratch the D&D itch. Yeah, we'll talk about it too, Kat. I'll be honest with you. I think at least my plan was to be a one shot, and we go from there. If like the majority of everybody, you know, is wanting to do more, we'll figure it out. But probably, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we play against the Steelers tomorrow. There's about 20 minutes left. Is there another encounter? It's probably just like us arriving to Celanthus and then someone being like, all right. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we never make it there. Who knows? We'll never know. We'll never know. Should we, what do you guys want to do? Should we keep going, guys? What time is it? 11. Trying to think what we do. We could either do role play and hop on a server. I don't know what the queues are looking like. Let me see. Oh, this queue's not so bad at all, actually. The other day I hopped in the chase queue and it was pretty deep. I think it was like 90 people. Yeah, there's not really a queue for either World's End or dude, World's End population is kind of falling off a little bit. I'm a little worried. Maybe it's just because it's Sunday night. Man, I love D&D, dude. Wait, who's your team, Echo? Oh, you guys get the first pick. Yeah. One of my best friends who I lived with for years in college and after college, his favorite team is the Giants. He's from, like, his family's from New York. Yeah. So, like, by proxy, I feel like I became like a secondary Giants fan. So I always keep an eye on them. And yeah, they rough year for them, you know, but new coach next year, and you guys get the first pick, so hopefully, you know, maybe you guys go Mendoza or something crazy. Or maybe you guys trade and get more picks or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think I'm going to call it, guys. As you can see, I'm a little tired, a little hungry. And we will be live again tomorrow. Oh man. I could do some chase RP, but I will do it tomorrow. Yeah, I agree. I didn't know. If had we known, if you know, he could have been like, "Hey, we only got a little bit left, 20 more minutes. Can you guys make it?" We definitely could have done it. But it's fine, you know. One big conversation, important NPC. Either way, our adventurers, they're headed out there for the Dragonlance. You never know. Should still do it. Fighting that NPC now. Well, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do hope everyone had a good weekend, by the way. I know I didn't really get a chance to talk to everybody like normal because we were doing D&D, but I tried to say hey and whatnot in chat. Thank you guys so much again for all the love today. Tomorrow we'll do RP. It'll probably be on Chase RP since we haven't been there in a couple days. At least to start. And then we'll also start earlier in the day. So everybody at work can tune in and get some RP. If If it's not at our normal start time at 4 p.m. CST, I'm going to shoot for like 1 p.m. CST, 2 p.m. EST, because I think that's when the server restarts. I'm pretty sure. So we can try to get it on the server restart. There probably won't be a queue, but we'll see. But yeah, I love you guys, man. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Thank you again to everybody who showed some love today. And I will see you guys Monday. Start to the week. Be sure to follow all the things. Discord, Twitter, Kick, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great night. And I will see you guys tomorrow early for some roleplay action. And who knows what else? Maybe some BG3, maybe multiple servers roleplay, all kinds of fun stuff. But yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Love you, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.